Using the chicken angle. Goose is actually...
Could you hide in the chicken?
Yeah. Where are the giant gooses?
All right. Yeah, you can.
Oh.
Josh is playing along.
Hey, that's the strat. That's the strat. He's trying to go for chicken camo. Like a Trojan horse, you know?
Can't predict the movements though, can he? It's sporadic.
Goose wants number 2. She's. I mean, I saw her tweet. She says, "How many times can I?" No! Oh, a narrow miss. Neo should get them both. Steals PP Bison, unloading as he goes down to a grave. It's 2-0 for the T side. We're going to be getting the guns out now. No, I've just been informed we might have a tech pause. I think there's too much chicken tomfoolery.
Oh dear. All right, well, we might have to wrangle those. Who looks after chickens? Farmers?
Farmers, yeah, typically.
Surely.
I reckon just chicken men, just chicken farmers.
Just chicken farmers?
Yeah, the specific. You have to know the ins and outs.
All right, well,
chicken care.
I'm not sure what's going on with this tech issue, but hopefully we can get it sorted ASAP.
Oh, wow.
Get things back underway for everybody playing at home.
Now, you were talking about Inferno and how it's, you know, historically been quite a mainstay in Counter-Strike history.
Well, it's definitely brought a whole lot of quality matches over the years.
It absolutely has. I mean, you know, earlier iterations, you could say, of Counter-Strike.
Well, Source, everybody's favorite of the franchise.
Yeah. I wasn't playing too much Source, but from my... From my understanding, hello. Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Looks like we are literally rolling back the years today.
Okay. Okay, this is where things get interesting now. A reminder, a walk down memory lane. Time for Team NA to get on the board. Oh, Banana. Oh, Banana. An oldie but a goldie, and it is going to be a grim opening. 10 bullets left. He could probably find some more. He's got the ang. He's worked it out. Can't finish off the job. Elige making it work with the MP5.
Steal. Mountain on site. Like, the amount of ridiculous one-ways I used to have on maps like this, insane.
I want to know if they're util lands. He's got a coffin smoke.
Kinda. No, that one's going to land, John. It's close.
Yeah, Swag's still holding on. Goosebreed is there from CT, can spam away. Steal! Huge frag onto nothing. And Elige down to Goose. Neo, an interesting choice in the weapon department. He's got plenty of bullets, but doesn't have much health, and Steal makes it so. Takes him down to 0 and completely defends the B site's honor.
Oof. All right, Shush. Known for the clutch.
He is known for the clutch. And I think he could accidentally still be a sicko with it.
He's boxed in.
Yeah, but he's got time, 40 seconds to work this one out. They're not going to overstep. Rex actually just holding for the rotation.
We want to make sure you win a couple of rounds. If you are representing NA.
Steal the same angle and the same result. Swag will close it down.
Steal should be the best player in this series if this is the map we're going to play. Maybe we can get MC to show us the gate at the back of B. This is something we used to do back in the day. Get the nades.
Don't introduce him to your cat.
It says pumpkins, right?
Yes.
All right, well, first round on the board. Trey's savvy with that one. Here, this one here. We used to go and throw nades from there to soften up all the way down. You could boost if you get on logs. You can boost on logs and actually see players backside.
People doing that. Yeah, okay. The back new box. Neo. Legend of the game.
Yeah, not known for Source was Neo. 1.6 up.
Yeah. We'd have to roll the years further back if we wanted to see Neo in his home turf. Go on, Rek. Oh, he can actually farm here. They're trapped behind the smokes. Shush. He's got an opportunity.
Oh, not like this.
Pops him full of lead. Okay. God, Pit was massive. Goose. Holding it down to the A site. Swaps to the pistol. The P2K is good for another. Okay, Tessus, your shotgun's not going to get you far. They are quite low. Got a Desert Eagle on his sidearm. So
that's the bomb as well.
Yeah, this could become interesting.
He wins this round.
I think he might.
I'm calling it right now.
Oh, look at that HP. That's 2 pumps each.
I think someone's here.
Oh, well, the trigger's up.
Completely clear site. Bomb will go down. The retake a country mile away.
Oh, guys, there's another bomb site.
Well, they have defuse kits.
Yeah, and Swagger's the only one with real health. I think he's the only one that could weather a Tesla's shotgun pump. He is sitting in pool.
Oh, dear. I take it back.
You still think he's going to win?
I take it back.
I would be very impressed. Oh, dear. Can't even get a bullet out before Goose finds him. Triple kill from Goose. And we got ourselves a nice tied-up game.
Let's get everybody warmed up for the main event. Coming up a little bit later today. Vitality taking on G-Stu.
G-Stu, what a storyline. The fact that it's been happening here, it all just feels like, you know, maybe life is scripted. It's just too poetic.
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense that this is actually happening.
It's actually happening.
We'll embrace it.
Yeah, you must.
What's the power up of this round?
Oh, Grim's mad. Grim is charging.
But who's right up behind?
That's the bomb.
Yep.
That's the bomb. Nothing's trying to set up util. I think he was trying to throw the util for the gang. The call was like a little waterfall half buyout apps, but they don't
be more problematic.
They don't have the bomb. Wait, Neo and Shush are going to go round the world. Wait. Hold on. This is going to get confusing for everyone. Goose has managed to find Tessus. Nice work from Elise, takes her down. But they're not going to be anticipating this. It's just about Neo being as quick and silent as possible. Oh, Elise is considering all of his options. Crazy. Okay, he's got one back, but now this flank is going to come into fruition. The death of Jordan has made things very uncomfortable. Leisure distraction. They do clock Shush and take him down empty-handed. Neo has truly gone around the world. Maybe him and Elise can do something. He's begging. Anyone here? Anyone?
This
anywhere?
is where they started. Can I please have a kill?
Around the world. And now Neo.
Dead. Yeah, this window room, I completely forgot about that as well.
Same?
Yeah.
What's that? What is that?
Well, in 1.6 you had the ladder.
Oh, we got a promising rising young star. Okay, so Chad, that window room is crazy.
Yeah, so there used to be, in 1.6, there was a ladder above T-stairs that you would go on, and then in Source you had this little cheeky window.
From T-Apps?
Yeah.
Into peaking mid, okay. Yeah, fair.
Well, I think that was their way of replacing the ladder, but they've gone with this almost impenetrable window room. And Shush is going to show us exactly what it looks like. But there's a couple little quirky things with Source Inferno, that's for sure. As well, Swag's in a bit of trouble towards Banana, but oh, there you go. The window's played in. Grim down. The fun guns making light. Oh, they even have the gate. So to cross into Boiler, you used to have to open this. The gate doesn't look like it's functioning correctly. It looks like it's facing the wrong way. But you used to have to make a sound cue on it to be able to cross.
Like a vent type they beat, yeah.
Yeah. You didn't break it, it just opened.
Okay. Something like that?
It's been a while. I don't actually remember what the sound was, to be honest with you. It's been over a decade, that's for sure. There's also this funky... Just Tessus, another clutch. Oh! Well, that's a knife in the back. Rex gonna punish him.
That's four on the consecutive fashion. Ever since we swapped, maybe they're a Source team.
Well, it's powered by steel.
Right, yeah, that's gonna help.
If anything, this is like Neo's kryptonite.
Yeah, it's not his ballpark. He's actually yet to frag.
And Nothing as well. Nothing was also a 1.6 player, not a Saucer. So it's really just, you know, Steel who's picking up and running with this 8-1.
Yeah, he's feeling himself. Grim starting with some Aggie mid moves. Concerned about the window. Grim's being Molotov.
E-molly, thanks.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for nothing. Still takes down the leash.
They have the bomb this time.
This was what they wanted to do last time. Oh, Grim, you've not got the weapon or nor the position. I say that, actually an opportunity presents itself through the smoke. Jordan nothing, Gilbert takes down Grim. Rex found Neo. Smokes are very uncomfortable for the plant. They need to provide some cover as Tessis is punching in that code. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 on the way back in. Steal from short side. Goose going to join him. Smoke, incendiary. They got the kit. They got some damage onto Shush. Forces him into pit. Oh, the util solid. Forcing into the open is Shush. Nothing's in trouble. Goose still goes down to the Tech 9. Jordan, what has he just done there? Triple kill on the Tech 9, and they're back on the board, making it just a 1-round game. The IEM veterans. Triple kill from nothing. Saves the day. He's got a contagious smile, that boy. And we're going for a rather, I believe this was quite a standard source strategy.
Look, you'd always run this one. This was, you know, one of the standard rounds of Counter-Strike you'd see back in the day, the triple ups.
Yeah, okay, right.
And trawping, as we affectionately have known it as.
I'm going to test you. And what's the benefits of this setup? What was good about it?
Well, you know, you shoot one bullet to center of mass and you get a kill.
I see, I see. So if you miss,
you die.
You die. Goose won't make that mistake, though. Oh, actually, there's a lot of damage. Hold on, Rex going to do something. Yeah, he wanted to have a bit of discipline. Gets one with the Julies. Grim's there to keep things interesting. Grim steps up, reaps the reward. And now just tests us in a 1 versus 2 incredible sniper riflers. It's swag, of course.
And Rek, both 4-letter aliases. Both just need 1 bullet.
Yeah, and Tessis, if he shoots the head, he only needs 1 bullet.
That's true. I might not get a chance. Rek will remove him, and well, back to the winning ways for North America. Of course, the triple AWP setup works, and Trace, that's a strat that he used to call a lot of, so it's great to see him having that influence on the game so far.
Absolutely.
Not sure how Yanko's going to be feeling about how this is unfolding.
I mean, the more I play with Trace, you know, during Pro League, we were getting to play a lot of Counter-Strike together, and it's
a brilliant mind.
Yeah, I'm blown away by the attention to detail, the leadership, and most importantly, the triple AWP call.
The creativity is yeah, he's never really struggled with.
He's not afraid to break the rules. Neo's broken the skull of Rek. Neo from the window. It's a tough angle to peek into, probably not with an AWP, but Grim's been deleted. Shush. He's having too much fun with the AK-47.
Still is actually bringing out all the cheese. Like, he is back in his element.
Oh, he knows. You went as ratty as you could, and you still lose to Shush.
There was a lot of that back in the day. And things didn't get fixed.
Right.
These things just existed. These were quirks that you just played with.
Whoa. Yes! I love it. Throw in the P2K. Tessis ignores it. Oh. What's going on?
This is a POV cam.
I like it. We should have some more of that.
Wow, yeah. You can't be getting too close to the strategies here, mate.
Yanko knows Krav Maga. Or what about the one with the sticks? Whatever that's called.
The one with the sticks?
Yeah. The one where you're a stick man. Stick fighter. My woodworking teacher actually did it.
Well, that sounds like abuse.
And his name was Mr. Twig.
Mr. Twig, the woodworking
teacher who
fights
did
with sticks.
The sticky one. What was it called? It's got a name. Stick.
Here we go.
Martial art.
Guys, they're doing okay. Well, I thought we might get the boost over so you could look down banana, but you don't. Someone did the logs boost. When this amount of AKs out, you can tell there's an awful lot of tryhard going on right now. Almost full B execute. Coil smoke didn't land. They're just going to waltz on in.
Wow, the textures on that fruit basket. Insane! Ooh, boost does nothing. Grim dead as well. There are the smoke.
Well, if you wonder why it was called oranges.
Oh, well, I didn't. But now I do.
Now you know.
Now I know. Bloody hell, he has to run a literal line.
I wonder if you can still used to be able to boost on that tree there as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, used to be able to get on like one of the parts of that tree.
You know, for someone that says he didn't like Source or play much Source, you know a lot about Source.
Oh, I was a professional in Source.
Yeah, you compete in Source. Not your personal favorite.
No, I didn't love it. But sometimes you've got to do things you don't love.
Yeah, you want to play video games for a living back in the day? You were ahead of the curve in that respect.
Yeah.
Okay, the goose what? Well, hang on.
Well, we're not going to win the
round.
round.
Saving the round, though, is a...
saving a gun.
Gun is nice. We like guns. And, yeah, not going to happen. Denied by nothing. We're all tied up 5 each.
2 more rounds left in the half.
What's blowing my mind is that you could clear smokes with a nade in one
Hold up.
This is an interesting angle up for the Ruins retake fight.
You'd be able to look into Ruins as well. Yeah, there was a lot going on. It's all coming back to me.
Swag. Rocking himself. The scout. Peeking into some LMGs.
You can tell they're having fun because every camera we go to, there is a smile on a face.
Yeah.
Well, other than Neo.
No, he's got a very furrowed brow. Got to get this right. You're walking into the trap. Yo, you're walking in. Wreck and Goose can start to unload. They've been caught off. Oh, Wreck. Oh, and a third. I'm happy to see that. It's lovely. No. No.
Oh, dear.
No, the Mag 7 betrays the breeder of the geese. Then puts Tessus in a 1v2.
Tessus has been in a few clutches.
Yeah, hang on. Swag seems to kind of switched on as to what's coming, but I still back Tessus, instant deletion, and now he's piecing. Grim, looking for an upgrade. You'll find one.
Okay, he wants to win this round. You can see the change into the AK-47. He's not messing about.
Race is on.
What? He's gone all the way around the world to plant default.
That's where Grim's coming. Tessus has no idea. No idea.
Well, Grim will know he hasn't crossed pit.
Knows he's side. It's just about these angles. Tessus, no way! He closes it down and clutches up with none other than the Negev itself. Someone's going to tell me that's the other one. Hang on.
I don't know what one it is, but
I
it shoots
don't know,
lots
man.
of
I
bullets.
don't use them. I don't buy them.
No
They're
one's
not my
using that
loadout.
rubbish. Oh, this is the moment where it all went wrong.
You had to cover it with smoke for your own eyes, for your own protection.
All right, final round of the half.
Deagles. Best they could muster. Actually, they've gone very util heavy.
Do you think we're going to be inseparable?
I think there's certainly potential for an inseparable half. Running, gunning. Gunning for the B bomb. Wait, why is this called B? Were they the other way around?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't know that either.
Yeah, we just called it the other way. Yeah, there's been some...
What?
Look, Alex, if we get stuck into all this stuff, we'll be here all day. Just take it for what it is.
They're around B.
Wait, what's happening in the middle?
What's that?
That says error.
There are errors all over
Why
there.
are there errors?
I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, Steel, we need a clutch.
Come on.
North America needs you, and they need you now, Steel. This is your moment to shine. Your moment in the spotlight.
What? The chickens have errored.
Oh, Neo. He's trying to smoke towards CT spawn, trying to bait Steel. Still hasn't moved. Still staying towards long.
Still can't hear a thing. Neo, knife out. Steel gets a chance. He clutches up for Team North America. That's what it's all about, baby. 6-6 scoreline here at the All-Star Hour. This is your little appetizer before the main event, the grand finals of IEM Dallas later on today. And on American soil, we have got the IEM veterans versus Team North America. Some of the household names in attendance. We've got both old and new, and we have been rolling it back. We just had Sauce Inferno, some giant chickens, some Zeus's, and a whole lot of fun in our first half of play.
Yeah, we might be rolling back those years even more, Alex, as we get underway. 1.6 Inferno for our second half. Neo and nothing will feel right at home.
Yeah, a variety of projects: Soldiers of Fortune, Aristocracy, Specnaz, Team Pentagram, Meteor Makers, Crack Clan, Wicked Esports, Frag Executors, and of course, the Golden Five lineup that won WCG 3 times, ESWC twice, IEM World Championship twice, and it was none other than Neo, dodging bullets in the server, true to his nickname.
Well, the gameplay is already live. So look, as you'll see, there's already frags happening. But we're on 1.6. We're on CS2 on 1.6 recreation off the map. Yeah, so, you know, take it as you will, but this is going to feel huge.
Yeah, this is wide. Everyone's saying Inferno's a bit narrow.
Well, this is what we want. This is a great little demonstration. Make mid wider, make long wider, make it all wider. Open up the map, free Inferno.
That's Elijah's fan, he brought him with it. Goose Breeder and Swag up against him. Oh, good shot from Tessa. Swag down and Elijah, he takes down Goose Breeder. So a nice wide Inferno.
Yeah, a couple little differences on the map like this.
So now A's A and B's B.
Yeah, we're back to normal. Yeah, as we should have been.
Understandable. They were just trying to be different for different sake.
There were so many cool boosts that you could do in 1.6, like on these little ledges. I'm not sure if we'll see any of them come out today, especially with Neo on the CT side. There were some really fun ones. Oh, yeah. Aggression. Yeah, look, just look at this. The PP buys in straight down the guts as Shush wants to get things done real quick. And I think we should.
I was just watching Neo Cam. He did like a kind of a skittering nade. He bounced off the floor and just kind of skittered down perfectly timed.
The way that the nades used to work, they basically just look like these, almost like big balloons. And you could get them through pixel gaps. Right. Like, as long as there was 1 pixel, the nade would go through because it didn't represent the full size of it. It was just essentially, like, so you would just see these tiny little margins that they'd be throwing nades through.
Oh, and Neo's had a round. No surprises there. Triple kill into Neo holding B.
Does it soften the blow that Team North America are going to lose by the fact they have Elige and nothing on the IEM veterans? So it's this, as we were saying at the start, it's a win-win.
It's a win-win.
It's a win-win.
It's a win-win, but I don't think you should write out Team North America.
No, I already am.
Oh, no. Oh, I've got a little firm belief that America have got a few tricks up their sleeve because you haven't seen the triple scout partial buy, Chad. You don't realize its power.
It's not as strong as the Tropes, though.
No, it's not, but the Trout, it swims upstream.
Does it?
That's what they say.
Gets eaten by bears.
Yes. Let's go. He's even got the classic knife as Neo. He's really rolling it back. They've mollied the potential ladder climb. Shush with some suppressing fire, and it's cost him his life, but it hasn't cost him the round. Elijah's had too much fun with that one.
I'm not sure how bangable all the walls would be, but as well, one of the features of 1.6 was how paper thin everything was. You could wallbang almost everything you could see. Swag.
Yeah, I'm sure the wall's bangable if you try hard enough.
You go first.
Oh, he sees ya. Elige takes it. 4 kills from LA Giggle. Maybe it's time for Yanko to give him a couple of words of encouragement here.
Trace might have to jump in the server. North America might need a 6th player right now.
Nicely done.
It's always a bit risque with Counter-Strike cosplay, isn't it? But they pulled it off nicely.
Nailed it. No witches and wizards here.
Oh, what?
Ah, where did their health just go? Oh, Neo's actually anticipating the angle. He's clearing it with an AUG. Oh, they're in trouble. They are up Struggle Street right now. Steel, Swag, Goose, all tagged up heavily. Uncomfortable position to be in, and we're getting dangerously close to that magic number.
You can tell they don't like how losing's feeling. The fact that we have full rifles across the board, yeah. We're going to default through second middle, we're getting standard mid control.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah, that's the equivalent of logs.
You see the demeanor shift
There's
right
a real
now?
tone shift, isn't there?
Oh, but now you're running into Shush with a revolver. He's actually already still got 15 frags. He's been taking it as loose as most of us. Oh, Shush! Punished. Pop it into A. Retake on. Neo and nothing. First men on the scene.
Watch them handle this with poise and grace.
Okay.
The amount of hours Neo spent playing this map. I would just throw a moto smoke from mid and it landed.
It landed.
Respect.
Oh, Grimothy! Brutal double. You need this for North America. And 1 HP on Neo. The 1 HP 1v4 not gonna happen today. Goose locks it down.
All right, they played a serious round and they won. Maybe might need a few more of those.
You see, Chad, you underestimated the power of the default.
That's your coach. What do you mean? We're not underestimating anything.
True. Look at the little lip he was playing on as well.
All right, we'll test this and Shush. Again, bring out the machine guns.
Silly buggers. Of course, they are top fragging. Well, no surprises there. Well, letting loose. Neo feeling a touch of aggression in the mix. Neo! Oh, God. Swag. Provides, takes down Neo. Wreck on 1 HP.
Well, Steel is in the back line. I'm not sure how aware the Vetties are.
Surely he can win the round off.
Site looks completely clear. You're assuming it's a stack. Elish says, nah, he's been spotted top mid. This is Steel's chance to come back.
Is he? What are you cooking, Steel? Are you overcooking right now? Oh, you might be. Grim has gone down. 4v4. Shush is in the back lines as well. We're going, oh gosh, Elish might just kill everyone before any of these are activated. Steel's now going to try and flank B, but Shush is going to stop the ball.
He's running right now, Steel.
Steel has to kill them both, and no one else can die.
But
oh, Shush is going to be
too
behind
late.
them. Goose, no longer with us. Taken down. It's up to the Steel flank. A jump scare for Tessus. But now Jordan, nothing. Gilbert's aware. Steel in trouble, in jeopardy. Bomb, actually, wait, A is clear. Now Rhett can take the bomb A. What's going on? Okay. Let's go. The 1 HP 1v3 for Reg.
Don't crater.
We've got to do the chants right, guys. It goes, United States, America, United States.
I think that's the one.
America.
That's the one they like you.
That's how it goes.
They're really good at that one. Well, they tried.
They did, and I appreciate their efforts.
In that situation, are they like, it's like the basketball, they're chanting like defense?
I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
I saw that the other day in the Mavs game. It was very exciting. We should start doing that.
Like in Counter-Strike?
Yeah, when you're like the CT side, you're the hometown. You know, today when Stewie's on the CT side of Dust.
You want to hear them chanting defense.
Defense! That's pretty cool.
Okay.
Defense!
What's the opposite?
Well, I'd guess
offense.
Attack, yeah, offense. Offense sounds better than attack. And it sounds a whole lot better than...
hold up, they're trying.
Kind of valid, actually. I don't know, if you had the whole squad doing it and then you had like some kind of Queen-esque "We Will Rock You" beat.
Okay, well now you're really looking for a bit of coordination. Nothing. Window room taking the jewel. Oh, the clear of the smoke. Elish, he wants to get out of here.
Buddy, you're a young man, hard man, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday. Oh, Grim onto Elish. And Tessus has got plenty more of those bullets where it came from. That's kept them behind the smoke. Shush pushing.
Jordan's essentially in T-spawn. How did they not know about this?
I didn't know about this. How has he done that? Jordan comes from behind, strikes twice.
Oh no.
Steel. Oh, Steel. Filthy with it. And no, Steel could be coming up clutch here. Josh Nissan breaks down in the last 1v1.
I'm just impressed to see he's got the auto sniper equipped.
Yeah, we're learning something new about him.
Yeah.
No autos on my loadout. Maybe he did a show match specific loadout, but we'll see this one again. Boff. Bit kill hungry there,
I'll
the
say. Second, a thing of beauty.
Even the third was on its way. Edging close to glory there.
All right, 2 rounds for the Vetties to take the victory on 1.6 Inferno. Ooh. Steele picking up where he left off in the last. Didn't like losing that clutch. Now Tessus activates down middle. Trades one back. Terminator.
Neo through the smoke onto Rec. They are going to be taking the A site. If they get past the Liege, they have the site. The site can be theirs. This is the fight. Grim keeps him busy. Goose coming from behind. It's covered out nice by Grim. They have the A site now. A retake on, but they must close this. This has to be an 8 for North America.
Plant default Josh and then get boosted. Someone come boost him. Come on. He can... I don't know. The models might be a little bit bigger. There's a player once upon a time called Moto, which you guys may have heard of.
Oh, yeah.
But he also had this play on a pistol round when he was part of 3D, and he was there's a box in the site you can drop in, but you can't get out of.
A full commit.
And he clutched it from that position.
That's cool. Very, very cool. I expect... Oh, Grim. He finds himself another one. This one's looking like too much to ask from Nothing and Neo. But it's Neo we're talking about. Do they have the kit? Nothing does. You've got to get up. You've got to run him down. Goose Breeder takes another round for Team America.
Important clutch. Keeps them in it. Overtime could have been secured if the Vetties picked that one up. We'll have to wait a moment longer. What hodgepodge buy are we going to be looking at coming into the next? More fun stuff. That box in 1.6, it would hover. There'd be a lip of it that you could actually see under from that pit, and you could see their feet underneath it. And you could also be able to stand on the bomb, and it would elevate you, and you could use the bomb to boost yourself into the site.
A bomb boost?
Yeah.
Damn. And those quirks became kind of, you know...
That's just the way the game was played.
If you knew it, you knew it.
Yeah. The wallbangs on this map were insane.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing some crazy clips. This is going to be tough for the economical here. Tessus tries his luck with a Zeus, but now maybe they overlook Neo. Oh! I thought he had it.
The fact he comes to no-scope scout. Wait,
all
what?
Right. Maybe Rex should just stick to the scout.
Wait. Was every bullet or was he getting Zeused at? Twice?
You got Zeused at twice.
Okay, all right. I thought he was shooting Zeus's out of the scout. Now that'd be something.
Now then, hang on. I'll talk to the mod guy. Okay, folks. Gap is closed, but it wasn't eco. They actually have saved their pennies.
What do we do in case of overtime?
Great question. I believe it's a 5v5 bare knuckle brawl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, plenty more scouts where that came from.
Yeah, but this is the Trace special, as we discussed. When you can't draw, you trout.
Floundering one way or another.
Oh, damn, Chatty. Nade on the face, steal out of the round. Oh, damn, 2 HEs, 2 kills. This has gone horribly wrong for North America. Shush forced away. Side by side with Nothing. There is a way you can turn this around, but we need a moment out of Swag, see what he's got for us. He's already found the first onto Nothing. They know where Shush is. His position noted. Goose tracking him. And Goose delivers an equalizing frag. 3v3 now. America have managed to claw themselves back a footing, but Elise already pushed down towards the mouth of Banana. And what? Takes down Goose, a headshot. Swag can't do nothing as Elise finds the triple. That's why you pick it up. Triple scout, triple kill for Elise.
Well, this could very well be the last round of play. The crowd sensing their team's in trouble. Looks like we are going to get a classic buy out of North America when the pressure is at its absolute most. Still with the AWP, AK's out for everybody.
Oh, it's a call. I think it's an actual call. Go second mid, molly the apps, try and take that early space. Spots something, a little elbow there from Steele. Shoulder jiggle, too much for him. Team Flash keeping things on.
Well, they're out.
A knife's edge. They are into pit. That's a fantastic start. That's the fight though, and it's a big one from Swag.
Suppressing fire from Elise, manages to take down Grim.
They can even use the LMGs better than us.
Steele's getting surrounded. He should go down. Oh, he will. The knife is out for Tassus. The punishment. And now Tassus and Elige. 2v3 on the A site.
This could be very uncomfortable. Perfect clear of the smoke. Tassus, he's calculated it all. Elige gone. Tassus in a clutch. I don't think he's even going to go for it.
Is he going to save in a show match? I think that's banned.
Yeah, I think we would have to all boo. 1,000 people need to boo this man if he tries to save.
Oh dear.
Wait. Goosey. Goose. It's a stab from Swag. We will see another round of play.
I think all in CT side banana rush. That's what I'm calling right now if I'm Yanko. We've spent plenty of time with him. We know what type of calls he's in for. And the leaping Swag to the demise of Tassus keeps the minute.
Wow, you've got a variety of weaponry here. Let's see if it really is going to go down to the wire.
Straight up the guts of middle.
Yeah, but that's where Tassus' AWP resides, Chad. This is an angle. And he's going for no scopes. Of course he is. Trying to style on them, trying to flex. Neo knows his hangs. A lot of encroaching T's around him, and it's good from Swag. Swag's starting to heat up now. Takes down a heavy hitter in Shush. Tassus being tested, caught on the reload perhaps, and it's a nice one from Rek. Rocking the Krieg. Scope on scope action there. Into the A site, only Neo resides, and Neo unable to hit that first shot. Swag, a multi-kill.
Wow, that was the box I was talking about, so still making sure there's no cheeky business going on, as it would just be nothing. Last man standing will fall to Goose Breeder's AK-47. And well, it's come down to this, the final round of regulation.
The crowd wants overtime. We'll see if we need it. Veterans do not have a great buy to try and secure this in regulation. Graham struggling on the ladder. 3-2 division of their defensive resources. Steel clearing tight angles. Jeez. Look at that, through the lamppost.
They're trying to boost on the ladder right now, so I don't know what funky business they were getting up to, but be quite careful with this one. You come so far to drop the ball. Taz is boosted with a tag.
What an animal. He's tagged 2 of them with his scout so far. Steel and Rek walking wonky. Nothing here. Perhaps could put the finishing touches on it. Goose lurking towards the apps. She might find Elige.
Oh, she has?
And she has done. That opens up the portal to a pivot. The A site wide open, as are the streets of Inferno here.
What do you think about it being so open?
I kind of love it.
There's a lot more room for duels.
Activities.
Yeah, it's not just so claustrophobic. One of the biggest issues we have with CS2 Inferno at the moment, but they're in. The bomb going down default. Looks like overtime might be destined. 3v5 situation for the Vetties. Long rotation back around the world, and Shush, that's one way back in.
Has he got any more in him? I think Rek might have the Joker here, as he's been team native, just to soften him up further. Hang on.
There's no kit.
Neo, he's closing the gap fast. He has already brought one down. 2 of them are very low from the Tesla Scout. Steel saving the day with the AWP. Brought lower by the Deagle from Shush. Can he come up clutch? No, he can't. It's overtime. America holds on. And receiving word. Overtime. 1 round. Knife only, folks. We call that London style.
Yeah, well, the bare knuckle brawl. This is the closest thing that we can bring in the server. I see.
They're buying weapons.
Okay, well,
come on now.
Look, hopefully they've been informed.
One would only hope.
Is there any honor in this knife round? That's the question.
They're going for the meet in mid strat. It's all about lining up. Flashes. Hold on.
Zeus's. A Zeus to a knife fight.
Tess has pulled out the Deagle.
Oh,
referee. Admin. He's breaking the rules. Hang on a second. Now there's guns Steel versus nothing.
Surely the knife, boys.
For the show match.
Surely the knife.
America versus Canada. Who is better? This 1v1 decides it.
There's no honor in this round.
Oh, Canada!
Oh! Steel has done it. Team North America take the victory.
As the Eagle soars. Trace on the coach as well. The six-man's done it. They came in as underdogs. 3 currently active professionals, and they're no match. Absolutely no match. It's Grim, Goose, Steel, Swag, and Wreck.
There will be question marks about the type of behavior into the final round of overtime.
Michał Sawinski on the line. We need to have some word on the official ruling there.
This is going to change the scope. I don't think that was sportsmanlike to see the Zeus come out in a knife round.
We're going to have to watch it back, see who broke first. Sure, there was a Zeus from Steel, but then I see a Deagle from Tessus. That's a conversation.
Jordan Nothing Gilbert back with 2 AK kills, but it looks like the victory's come through regardless. This one is going to separate the Counter-Strike community, and there will be casualties.
Yeah, it's divisive for sure. I mean, you know, you think you know someone. You think you know someone, and then they start shooting in a knife round. It's baffling, but that's the show match, baby.
What do we think, Dallas? Team Americas are your champions!
Hey, Dallas, Texas, you're awesome. Thank you very much. We trained for, we didn't really train. That's actually a big lie. I also want to say thank you to all for coming out here all weekend long. You guys are fucking awesome.
That last round, who doesn't love a comeback story? It got a little scrappy, shall we say. Knives only? What happened to that?
Yeah, all I know is somebody pulled out an AK and then all hell broke loose. Reminds me of home.
Sweet home Alabama, indeed. We're here in Dallas. I'm gonna pull up some of our other champions here. Goose, I have a question. Is dinner gonna be a little awkward tonight?
Nah.
You've got this one over on him forever. You ever gonna let him forget it?
No, I'm probably gonna talk about it like every morning, probably every dinner. That's it. We're gonna hang it over his head.
You hear that, Elige? Never forgetting this one. I've got to get some words as well. Mr. Swag over there. Braxton, come on over. Talk to the people. Talk to the people. We got to get some words here. We got to get some words. Winning on stage. Best in Jordan. Does that feel sweet?
Feels great, dude. It's been a while since I played on stage, so, you know, this was fun. Yeah.
Good one indeed. I saw the XM, I saw the Novus, I saw the buys. Having a little fun out there?
Yeah, it was good times. A lot of trolling going on, you know. That's what it's for, though. We're here to entertain you guys.
Were you entertained, Dallas? One more question. You coming back?
You know, I'm gonna try. I'm getting unbanned next year, so we're gonna see what happens. You know, I gave these guys 10 years to catch up, so hopefully it was long enough. Yeah.
They're not ready. They're not ready. Congratulations on the dub here. First of many to come. And now Dallas, one more time, can you give me USA, 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 USA.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's bound. Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job.
Party won't stop. Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, FACEIT.
Who's better in trash talking?
He's definitely better in trash talking.
Me.
Who's more likely to team flash?
That's probably me. I think Apex is a pretty good support player.
Who's more likely to accidentally leave the bomb in spawn?
It's me.
Me.
Who has the louder comms?
Me.
I would go with him, but I'm also pretty loud when it comes to highlighting important information.
Who's more likely to punch the monitor?
Ha! Nico.
Who is more likely to punch a monitor? That's me.
Who's more likely to damage a teammate?
I would go with Apex. He's crazier.
Me.
Who's more likely to hit a random shot through smoke?
That's definitely him.
You will love it. Me.
Who's more likely to die with a full set of utility?
Me.
I would also go with him.
Who has a bigger fan base?
Him. Obviously.
I would go with myself. Yeah, I think it's me.
Who has the better AWPer on the team?
Us.
I definitely have better upper on the team.
Who's a better rifler?
Him.
I think I'm better rifler, but he has achieved more things, so yeah.
Who will retire first?
Me.
That's definitely him.
Who's more likely to pick an early goal?
That's also him.
None.
The last one. Who will win the grand final?
We're hoping for a good game.
Vitality. And I can also say who is the best IGL? Me. Cool, Miguel.
Intel Extreme Masters Dallas is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Qiddiya, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and Logitech G.
Rafa really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of action's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win. GG!
And it's all done. And Strollins with it. Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's Valve! Give it up for your Intel Extreme
Dallas, Texas, home to the centennial Intel Extreme Masters. And by the end of today, one team taking home the 100th IEM title. And it's two teams who are ready to take the bull by the horns. On one side of the arena, we have Vitality taking down Spirit in their first ever head-to-head, and ZywOo looking in fighting form. But on the other side, against all the odds, despite no Hooksy, despite Nico calling, despite fielding Stewie's UK last minute, G2 managed to take down FaZe and 90 and are now within touching distance of the trophy. And James, I'm sure I don't really have to ask, but who are the crowd rooting for?
Hello, sir. In a Cloud9 jersey, who are you supporting today?
Stewie.
Stewie, okay, that makes sense. Were you a G2 fan before Stewie was standing in?
I enjoyed watching Modesty play.
Okay, yeah, most people do. Now, they lost to Vitality in the group stage, but they're ready for revenge now. You feel like they're powered up?
I feel like they got the crowd on their side, so they're going to be rolling with it and having a lot of energy.
And have you been to Dallas for IEM before?
Yep, this is third time in a row here.
Okay, hell yeah, third time coming back. And it's the 100th IEM. What's your best memory from the Dallases you've been to?
Definitely watching Cloud9 win the first year they were here after being picked up.
Honorary Americans.
Yep, exactly. Yep.
Lovely, man. Enjoy yourself. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, a Vitality jersey. There is someone supporting Vitality in here.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you from America?
No, from Vancouver, Canada.
Ah, okay, so that makes perfect sense. But you know the crowd is going to be very against you, right?
I'm going to be like the only one in there, but I'll be as loud as I can.
You're going to be cheering all the way for Vitality. Now, they did destroy G2 when it was in the group stage, but this might be harder with such a crowd support for it. How confident do you feel for Vitality?
I still feel pretty good. I don't know. Vitality looking good in the playoffs so far, so I'm confident.
Have you been to Dallas before for the IEMs?
First time.
First time. What made you come?
Just like my friends, like one of them's getting married soon, so I want to come out here and see watch, and it's pretty awesome. We got 8 of us out here, so it's pretty cool.
Nice, man. Congratulations to him. Thank you very much.
Take it easy, man.
Okay, we got a Liquid shirt and a FaZe shirt on here. Hello. Okay. Who are you supporting today?
G2.
G2?
G2.
G2.
Okay, everyone's on that.
Yeah, of course.
But you're all wearing different, you're not wearing jerseys, but you've got FaZe one, you've got Liquid one in here. Were you always a G2 fan?
I was a Liquid guy. Of course, yeah.
So it's only because of Stewie?
Yes. Yeah.
Same for you?
I mean, it would have been really nice to see FaZe get another major, but like, come on, we're in America. Stewie's in America. You got to support your own.
Rifler, well, come on.
And IGL at this point?
At this point, yeah.
So, okay, if G2 win this whole thing, does that mean we get Stewie to stay?
You never know. Maybe.
Would you like to see it?
I'd love to see him back in any team.
Okay,
any team. That's all I want to see.
And how confident do you feel for this game, though? Because Vitality is a very tough test.
You know, it's going to be rough. But, you know, they got the 6th man. 6th man in the arena. They got the 6th man.
I like it. Thank you very much, guys. Oh. Hello.
We just getting started. Finger on trigger with aim on a target. I'm shooting my shot, yeah. It's right on no money, no discount, no bargain. Hearing them calling. The clock is ticking, we cannot be stalling. We pulling up harder. Hey, one shot, one chance, I gotta go all in. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, I'm bound to win it. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, get down to business. You know what it is. You know what it is. Gang time check, gang time we. Gang time check, gang time we up. Gotta stay up, way up. It's cut it up, want a rematch. First time won't relax. It's the beginning, we just got started. 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 It's the beginning, we just got. It's the beginning, we just got started. Hey. Started. Finger on trigger with aim on a target. I'm shooting my shot, yeah. It's right on no money, no discount, no bargain. Hearing them calling. The clock is ticking, we cannot be stalling. We pulling up harder. Hey, one shot, one chance, I gotta go all in. You know what it is, I gotta get it. You know what it is, I'm bound to win it. You know what it is. hang time, we up. Gotta stay up, way up. It's cut a dub, want a rematch. First time won't be last.
Championship Sunday does not get any sweeter than this. The Dallas crowd are ready to get loud, and for good reason, because by the end of today, we will have crowned the 100th Intel Extreme Masters champion. Joining myself, Race Biz, for this historic occasion, we've got the Counter-Strike Romantic and Matthew, recent runner-up in YNK. But we aren't here to talk about this. We're here to talk about what is going to be an amazing grand final today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, on one side, we have G2 with a Cinderella run, the first grand final for them this year, obviously. Yep. Stewie standing in for Hooksy with the crowd on their side, and on the other side, we got some French guys.
Yeah, that would be me, I guess. I'm going to have to represent them. Listen, historically, there's always something extraordinary happening in Dallas, whether it is Cloud9 in 2022 finally winning, ENCE breaking through the barrier in 23. So, hell, who knows? Maybe it's G2, it's Stewie's time. I'll do my best to fight it, but I won't make it.
It's just going to be so funny for me to see Maniac's brain melt. Because on one side, he's the romantic, as you said, and it's a romantic storyline with Stewie and G2 in this tournament. But on the other side, it's his boys who are facing him. So how does his brain compute this?
Yanko, I have enough love in my heart for good Counter-Strike and vitality.
Sure.
We might have to get Trace the bouncer in between you guys during these post-map segments, but nevertheless, there is a hell of a lot on the line, not least a trophy, not least a whole bucket load of cash, but we're also talking about a notch on the Intel Grand Slam belt. Now, of course, for Vitality, this is a bit of a weird situation because obviously they won Rio, Machu. That will be erased because that will be outside of the 10 events if they do get one hit.
That's correct. For Vitality, that cannot be connected to that win in Rio, but it doesn't really matter. The Intel Grand Slam, a notch in there just signifies a win at a meaningful event. And I think this is what Vitality is looking for, beyond even thinking about the possibility of winning the Grand Slam. Just remind yourselves of what you can do on a stage against a crowd, against a top team. That's all it's all about.
For G2, they'd actually be halfway there. I know we leaked the script
a
couple of days ago, and I can't believe we did that.
It's actually getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be very nice, but still a big obstacle ahead of them. I think both teams sort of looking for more affirmation and a good result after what's been a pretty turbulent season so far in 2024. And then after that, they can start thinking about completing it, potentially, way down the line.
I agree with you. I'm completely flabbergasted by the evolution of the G2 topic and narrative. It started as a meme. Like, it started as, okay, we do it for the content. I guess it's great. We all want to see Stewie play again. They're not going to make it. They're going to lose in the group stage. It's going to be fine. And every step of the way, you start thinking, wait, hold on a minute. Is this really happening? And then in here, in Dallas, in the arena, it takes a whole new shape and form. And now we have to consider the possibility.
Some absolute magic going down. Alongside all of those rewards, they also get a spot at IEM Cologne. Neither of these two teams are already guaranteed to actually be going there because they haven't won a whole lot throughout the duration of this year.
Yeah,
I mean, it's true. I'm just saying what's true, Matthew.
It is true, and although at the moment they're up there in the rankings and are probably safe to be there anyway, the difference is you go straight to the groups, right? Because otherwise you have to start in the play-ins. Only 8 teams start in the groups, and those play-ins can be really cutthroat. We've seen every time Katowice or Cologne, one of the big names, doesn't make it out of the play-in, so you really want to avoid that if possible.
Absolutely, and two teams, two names that have such a different relationship with Cologne as a whole. Like G2, definitely a place where they have been shining in the past. Vitality here, not quite there yet. You know, we're learning German, trying to make our way into Cologne, trying to understand how Lanxess works. We haven't figured out quite yet.
Well, who's been cutting some throats here, Yanko, as we check in with our DHL MVP contenders? We've got 3 possible options for you guys to be voting on in the Twitch chat, and of course we'll be doing the winner's interview with them at the end of the grand final as well. We've got 3 very nice names here to be talking about, right? We've got Zywoo, we've got m0NESY, we have got Nico. Who is your front runner at the moment, Yanko? No bias here, of course.
Nico.
No bias, of course.
I think but it's not because of just the individual performance, which has been great, but because he has to stand in as the IGL. So he has been doing it all, and they've had to bail themselves out with some good calls in this game. So yeah, completely objectively, I think it's Nico.
Yeah, absolutely. Some would say scientifically, probably, like logically, reasonably. Listen, I'm not going to tell you Nico doesn't deserve praises. I think his individual level has been stellar, and the fact that he showed up both individually in like key moments, round 23 and round 24, we'll talk about it later, and having to handle the IGL duties with Stewie as a stand-in, all he's been doing, that's so amazing. But then there's Zywoo.
Yeah, go on, catch him up.
No, that's it. That's the argument. Like, I'm leaving it at that.
Just ZywOo, period,
At this
end
point
of
in time,
sentence.
Maniac would lead you to believe that he's the highest rated player of the tournament, which is true, but he's not the highest rated player in the playoffs.
Well, I thought it was...
That would be Monesi.
Very great. I thought with Nico it wasn't about stats, it was about leading.
I don't remember
Back
that.
to base.
Moving on, yeah, I mean, for ZywOo taking on G2, it's been a matchup that we've seen go down many a time. Yesterday, he completely bested Donk, so how do you expect him to tackle G2 today?
Well, if anything, I think yesterday the game versus Spit was a reference game for Vitality in more ways than one. The fact that it got very tense at the end, a place where Vitality could falter a team that is victim to emotion and intensity and comms and all. The fact that they were able to just cross the finish line at the end with ZywOo stepping up as well, I think is huge. Prior to that game, I would have said he was playing an average tournament. By his standard, average. You build on that, the Mouse Grand Final at Pro League, which was sub-average, in fact, it hurt my eyes just to see. And if you start worrying, you piece it together, but now you had a much, much better Vitality and a better ZywOo.
They were fortunate. Spirit decided to just completely choke in that game. I mean, that last round where ZywOo gets a triple kill, they're bumping into each other, they're blocking each other. What is Spirit doing? Chopper forgot how to play CS for that one map.
Yeah.
And maybe he had 4 Molotovs to clear bench. Maybe he could win a clutch. So I'm not really taking that game too much into account. I think today it's going to be a different game.
Maybe we should hold our horses a little bit. We do have an entire pre-match to be getting into because it is time for you guys to get involved at home and vote for your favorite clutch of the tournament.
Boros killed Apex backside, and ZywOo dives. He gets into the cover. He's got to get the diffuser off. Spray, it's not on the mark. He peeks back in. He's got to go for the wide swing. Krasnell off the deep. ZywOo clutches.
Click that. Quick second. Hunter in the clutch here. Peeks straight into the angle. It's Hunter's clutch. Flit and Rain. 10 seconds for him to isolate these duels. They're holding it, going for the 10 secondary. He just has to find him in the smoke, and he does get the first slash. Bane's getting cut up, but it's a clutch from Rain.
Now it's just going to be DGT. Catches one with 8 in hand. 1v2. Oh! Brings it down to the clutch. Time for Alakazam!
Dodges that flashbang. Here comes Sirsen's peak. Wonderful strikes. Aim for that shot. Looking to close to half of the tie. Deep Juice being stuck. He goes to the rifle, and Wonderful will pull off the clutch.
So much incredible action going down in Dallas over the course of this week, and that's only going to continue into today's grand final. So I think we need to get right into this bad boy. We need to get a quick vibe check from Vitality. Or maybe we don't. Should we have a vibe check on the desk?
Yeah. I thought you were the one deciding that. I always thought the way it works is that whatever you say just materializes. That's the power
Magic
of the host.
happens. Sometimes magic doesn't. You know what? I should have said abracadabra now. Vitality vibe check.
We got Mr. Alex Machine Richardson standing by.
Alakazam.
Wagwan. I'm good, man. I'm good. Now, Spirit, maybe not as scary as people say?
Yeah, I mean, they are good, but we were really prepared. We really wanted to beat them, so.
And when you say really prepared, not many people have prepared and been able to stop them. What was going on yesterday?
Well, it's not about the preparation in the game. It was about preparing to come and we want to smash the opponent today and to not humble them, but in some sense humble them. Yeah. You know what I mean? And that's how we came, and it was really on point.
It was really on point, and it was you guys showing them who Vitality was. But now, right, it's going to give me some flashbacks to Copenhagen, where you had the crowd against you, right? You're expecting that today. Any worries about that?
Well, about the crowd against us, it can happen, you know. Still, so it makes sense. But we don't care. We just need to. There is one goal we have today, and is to win and to play good as a team. And if the crowd is against you and you silence the crowd, it makes it a bit better, you know.
Does that mean you're destroying NA's hopes and dreams of lifting a trophy?
Well, hopefully.
Hopefully.
God knows.
Only God knows. Okay, we'll wait and see, man. Hopefully God is on your side. Thank you very much, Flames.
Are you waiting for Stuart?
Yeah, next.
Stuart.
Think you've seen it all? With FACEIT Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what points you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive FACEIT points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, face it.
From the land of the free, dreams touch the sky. Best to the young Stewie with hope in his eye. From city lights to valley so wide, we carry the dreams of an A by his side. And passion and fire he soared through the night. In arenas around the globe, he shone his light. A hero not born to force in the fight. A major champion ready to take flight. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, a legend in our fame. With the heart of a lion, he laid claim. Through battles and strife, he held his flame. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, the savior of NACS. When he's on the server, we have no stress. From humble beginnings, he drew his might. Facing critics and trials, he stood upright. In the spirit of freedom, he found his way. For the love of the game, he'd never sway. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, the legend in our game. With the heart of a lion, he laid claim. Through battles and strife, he held his flame. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, the savior of NACS. When he's on the server, we have no stress. In the land of the free, where dreams touch the sky, there stood a young Stewie with hope in his eye. From the city lights to valley so wide, he carried the dreams of an A by his side. With passion and fire, he soared through the night. In arenas around the globe, he shone his light. A hero not born to force in the fight. A major champion ready to take flight. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, a legend in our game. With the heart of a lion, he laid claim. Through battles and strife, he held his flame. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, the savior of NACS. When he's on the server, we have no stress. From humble beginnings, he drew his might. Facing critics and trials, he stood upright. In the spirit of freedom, he found his way. For the love of the game, he'd never sway. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, a legend in our game. With the heart of a lion, he laid claim. Through battles and strife, he held his flame. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, the savior of NACS. When he's on the server, we have no stress. In the land of the free, where dreams touch the sky, there stood a young Stewie with hope in his eye. From city lights to valley so wide, he carried the dreams of an A by his side. Stewie 2K, Stewie 2K, a beacon of our cheer. In the highest moment, he had no fear. With the heart of a champion, year after year, he upheld hope so he's near. Stewie 2K.
Stewie, hood up, in the zone, ready for a grand final? I'll keep you here.
I'm ready.
Yeah?
I'm ready.
Does it feel like some kind of crazy dream right now?
Honestly, yes, but I'm kind of just living through the moment, kind of not thinking about the match, just in the present at all times.
And you've been really good at doing this, right? You've been telling me this in interviews. You're now 13 maps in, though. Are you starting to feel more comfortable, more confident?
I think I saw a tweet that 5 years ago I won an event here. It feels the exact same.
Ooh. So we're getting these Boston memories you told me before. 5 years ago, you won an event here. You're getting that whole feeling coming through. I also saw some MP9 magic coming out, some smokes pushes coming in. So you must be feeling like you're back.
I think the first time around playing against Vitality, I was a little shaky, kind of guessing what they're doing. But I think this time around, I got a good feeling for what they're about to do.
And finally, any words for the NA crowd and all everyone who's just supporting you and loving the G-Stew movement?
Man, just one more day. Could be my last ride here. You might not see me in Dallas again, so I'm going to need all the noise out there.
All that noise is coming. Good luck, man.
Sorry.
Oh.
You're damn right he's going to need all the energy, and it's probably here in Dallas. Good morning, everybody. How we feeling? All right, all right, all right. I can tell most of you are awake, and most of you are here and ready for a grand final. So let's try it one more time. Let's try Sweet Caroline. Good times never felt so good. All right, now we can start the grand final. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's get this one underway. I've got Yanko in the middle. I'm looking at Maniac down on the end, and one match left. Just one left here at the Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas.
Yeah, one match left, but one that is completely different than the rematch that happened in the group stage. And that is where we have to start the conversation. There is a little bit of tape between the two teams. They faced earlier in the tournament. Vitality schooled G2. Not a word I'm going to use, but again, this was in the quiet of the concourse. People were taking it easy. People were relaxed. We saw the type of beast that G2 turned into here in the stage. The game versus 9Z, absolutely phenomenal. I was screaming in my hotel room watching the second map. So now Vitality can deal with that. Gonna have to see. I'm gonna try to make a case. See if I can make it.
It was match 2, but it was still day 1 of the tournament, right? G2 just playing one best of 1 before that against Falcons on Anubis. Stewie still getting into the swing of things, right? First time for that whole G2 squad playing Dust 2, really. So yeah, I think they were a team that as they progressed in the tournament, they started playing better and better. They got more familiar with each other, and Stewie was stepping up as well.
I mean, we also have to say, they were facing eliminations many different times during the tournament. And that in itself is hugely telling about the resilience. Is that a Stewie effect? They were talking about how he can calm them down. He has the words in the moments that matter the most. There are games versus Mouse. Map number 3 is 23 round, 13-10. Same versus Liquid. So you're looking at a G2 that apparently, the higher the pressure gets, the most you get out of the players. Nico having highlight moments. Monesi, of course, with crazy clutches. Hey, that G2, you just don't want to let them get to 22, 23, 24. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, it gets a little scary.
Yeah,
Nico.
it is.
You think it's a little scary up here when Vitality finds their way onto a stage? I mean, they've been here before, right? They've been in this situation, in this environment, but it's a little different this time around.
Well, I think the Vitality is scary because it's Vitality with their full lineup, right? And they already beat you pretty handedly in the group stages. You know, I think for G2, the thing is, like you said, for the pressure, like the game gets more intense for them. It gets really close in game, but actually they don't feel as much pressure because they're just there with the stand-in. So it's not the usual G2 you see, you know, being fully stressed out maybe in those situations. And we heard it from them in interviews, just trying to be a little bit more relaxed, play a little bit more loose, give the players a little bit more freedom. And I think that's the main reason why we're seeing Nico play better.
I agree with you. The last few seconds of the rounds that mattered the most were very well played. You're talking about Vitality and their ability to play on stage. We have to remind ourselves, some of these profiles, namely Mezzy and Flamesy, are very new to the absolute top level. They don't have a lot of experience when it comes to stage, and moreover, they don't have a lot of experience being against the crowd. These are the results that I'm showing you here. We're talking about playing against FaZe twice, 2 different events, but in Copenhagen. And guess what? When you go up against Carrigan in Copenhagen, everybody celebrate every death you have. You could have a Glock, he could have a P90, they would still cheer for you to actually hit the ground. So I think this team is hopefully building on that experience. Apex was very vocal about how things got out of control on the third map versus FaZe at the major. They got stressed, they didn't listen to each other, they couldn't communicate well. This is what pressure will do to you. And if this team is going to have success long term, they have to show us that they are learning from one event to the other.
Yeah, and you know, speaking of learning, we've learned just about every time not to discount the man over on the G2 side that's running things. You might know him, maybe. Nico, I think it is.
Yeah, I think obviously he's had to step into the IGL role for this tournament with Huxi being unable to attend, integrate Stewie into the game and do all of that on the fly. I think what works for him is just, you know, trusting his instincts and having some of those momentum calls, right? And also, on the other hand, he's matured and become a little bit more experienced. So we saw, for example, in the Liquid game on Nuke, a lot of patience towards the end of that, closing it out on the T side. So a little bit of everything for G2 in this tournament. And yeah, I mean, yesterday versus 9Z, this Inferno, that was vintage, Nico.
I agree with you. And listen, you know him better than I do on a personal level. I wonder if his situation and having to step in as an IGL, I wonder if it didn't just implicate him and engage him to a deeper level. The way he is in the game, the way he is dialed in, I feel like his time to kill, the crosser placement is on top of things. And you're talking about it too. Maybe they don't have the full extent of the strat book. Surely Hooksy is missed in that regard. But Counter-Strike as its essence is about simple principles. It's about the timing management. It's about knowing how to talk to each other, to create a timing for your teammate, to flank. Nico can do that. Nico understands the game and he can pass it on to his teammates as well live.
I think also if you look at the way G2 has been winning some of these rounds and some of these games in the playoffs as well, I mean, it's been complete and utter madness.
It has.
I don't know what's going on. Sometimes there's like 10 seconds left. They're going B. 9Z is all running towards B for some reason. Then you have Monesi jumping from Cat, killing a guy outside B with 3 seconds left because he's like, well, I'm not going to try to peek. The time is going to run out, you know? And the problem for G2 in this game might be rounds like this.
Yes.
Which is them losing against full USP ecos, you know, just, you know, a one Deagle in there, 1-2 P250, struggling against Glocks. You know, what the hell is going on? This round, like, how do you lose this round? It's 5 Glocks and 2 flashes.
Yeah, I'm not going to try and justify why they lose this very specific round 5. Look, I think it's a bit egregious, but I do think these are moments where the lack of established protocol will let you be surprised. Because what happens when your opponent is on pistols? Maybe they play a little bit more in your face. They take duels they wouldn't. They play timings that don't exist. And this is when the communication can get a little bit flustered from G2, and they've lost a bunch. Vitality have not been great on pistol round, but they've been good at breaking. Holy hell, they've been good with the Deagles, the Scout of Apex, if anything, ZywOo as well, of course. They have so many different assets that can make round 2 complicated for G2, and they cannot lose these.
Yeah, you know, it does create a perfect storm sometimes, right?
Oh, it is perfect. We've had plenty of these this week.
It's wild, and that's the best part about this game, but ultimately it is on the players to deliver to us, which is exactly what we've got right now from one of the men in question. It's Nico.
G2 in the grand final. Now they're trying to get revenge against Vitality. You're smiling right now. You're looking pretty calm and confident. How is the vibe and the whole feeling through this situation, this crazy scenario?
Yeah, I mean, I am confident, but more, I think, first of all, I'm very happy. I'm very happy to be on the stage, to play the final in front of the crowd. I think we have been living the dream for the past couple of days, so very happy how everything has been going so far, and we don't really think about the revenge. Honestly, we just want to enjoy the game. This, you know, it's the last run, it's the last game, so we want to enjoy it to the fullest. We want to win, but we want to have fun, and that's the most important for us.
And it does look like you've been having fun, even in very stressful matches at times. I want to touch on just your calling, though, and how you think you're developing and what you're trying to just add to it as you go, because you're getting game after game here, and we are seeing improvements.
Yeah, I mean, I struggled the first 2 games against the first 2 games I struggled, and I think I started developing myself. I think after the game versus Liquid, I feel like everything clicked for me. I think I have a clearer picture of what's going on the map, and now it's just easier. I think the guys also understood how I call, how much space they have, how much they can use as well. So yeah, I think I have made a decent development, but the guys have been very helpful as well. So yeah.
And how is it like in getting more out of Stu? Because he's getting more matches, he's getting more experience with it, but we've seen him have a lot of success more now as well.
Yeah, I mean, he has also been improving his level as well. I mean, it's normal that he started off kind of slow. He hasn't been competing for the past 2 years, 2.5. So I think we have seen improvement throughout the event as well, and he's going for more of, you know, his crazy plays around the smoke, so it's good to see him performing to this level in front of the crowd.
Nice, Nico, good luck, thank you very much. Let's see what G2 can get done in the server.
It is one of those peculiar situations where you look at both teams, you look at G2 and you're like, well, that wasn't supposed to happen, but it has happened. And it's happened with a purpose and with a method, right? However, on the Vitality side, if we start talking about some of these players that stick themselves really entrenched within the bomb sites, we're talking about those anchors.
Oh yeah, you mean the people that never really get any praises, right? Let's give them a minute. Let's just give them a minute to consider their role. I've come to my realization, I was prepping this grand final, and I thought, what is an ingredient that is necessary to any team that's winning any championship? championship, and it's having an anchor that can do the job and go beyond that. Why? Because it frees the rest of the players, the stars, to do whatever the hell they have because they don't have to plug an issue. Look at this. Yempa at Mouse, that was Pro League, of course, good results. A little bit below, but the grand final that he had in Major, we know exactly what happened, and Zontings in Katowice. And beyond that, it's the question of, do I have to fix an issue as an IGL? If I'm Apex, if I'm Nico, can I believe, can I trust in my anchor to do his job? If I do, then I have freedom. I can take my risks.
I think it's great that you talk about that and trust, because I think Apex does not trust his players or his anchors to play the round slow and like to play into the late round with them. That's why you see Vitality start aggressive every CT side. That's why you see them do something together in the first couple of gun rounds, because he's like, if I play default and the other team plays default, I don't trust my guy to throw the utility well at the end of the round, to make the push when I need to. So I'll rather throw my chips all in at the start, you know, cards fall where they may, and then we'll play the round from that point on, which I think is very telling. It's going to be very important for G2 on their T side to deal with that early aggression, because otherwise Vitality can just stomp them.
Yeah, and there's two things that I'm looking at this game that are almost guaranteed most of the time. Don't want to hurt your feelings here, Maniac. But I'm talking about this battle of m0NESY versus ZywOo. Like, I'm talking about people that are instrumental within these teams to make them have runs like this.
Yeah, people who dictate how the game is going to look like. I think for the good and the bad, it can happen, right? I think we had yesterday ZywOo versus Donk, and now we get ZywOo versus m0NESY. We've crossed all the marks, the three legends, the competition for who is the best player in the world right now. Now, if you tell me about in an expert point of view, I think m0NESY is the better sniper today. And I wonder if it's going to have an impact. I believe it will. I think m0NESY, the first few rounds, he put his hand on a big green, it's going to have an immediate impact. ZywOo is a little bit different. We want to warm him. You know, we want to let him have a couple of rifle rounds maybe, then he jumps on the AWP. But both of these players have the same feeling when they start pummeling, when the multi-kills start happening. You know, that's it. It's going to happen. They're going to take over. It's going to happen today.
I think it's also different styles of players. ZywOo more within the system, can deliver. m0NESY, I mean, he can just do whatever the hell he wants.
Pretty much, yeah.
And contribute in so many different ways. I think with him, it's been the opposite. It's also him doing a lot of work on the rifles too in some rounds, mostly in clutches. T-side Inferno is where he's getting it done, and you're seeing a little bit more consistent output from ZywOo, but you're seeing more highlight moments from m0NESY and just shocking rounds.
And funnily enough, you get the real ZywOo when he just has a little pinch of m0NESY in his playstyle. Like, we've had a couple of highlights here in Dallas, crossing a smoke with 8 HP with a rifle and then having a multi-kill from that, taking some risk, getting stuck in. The ZywOo that is too conform, too safe, doesn't have the impact he needs to. It's a man that needs to trust his instinct. He's not going to turn into m0NESY. m0NESY is unique in the way he approaches Counter-Strike. But get out there, get your French side, get your romanticism out there and be stuck in, be in the place. He had these moments against Spirit. That has to be what gives him the blueprint of how he's supposed to behave. Take risk, be affirmative, be assertive. You can do it.
What is the, I don't want to say over-under, but what are we looking at here if we look at him just purely head-to-head in this best of 3? If we look at ZywOo v m0NESY, how many times are we going to get that clash?
I don't know. I think that depends a lot on the maps, and I think that's where it also gets a little bit interesting, right? Like, what is G2 going to do? Something different compared to last time. Anubis didn't go so great. They played it twice with Stewie, but I mean, he hasn't really played the map all that much on a competitive level. Like, where are they going to take it? Are they going to try to veto that and leave Vertigo and Mirage are going to veto Vertigo? Does Vitality even go back to Anubis, or maybe they throw a curveball and pick something else themselves?
Yeah, so maybe we find that out. We find out what maps we're going to be playing. It's still a best of 3.
Yengo talked about it many times on desks with G2, is that when are you going to pay the bill of Mirage? like when is the debt collector going to come knocking at the door and tell you to pay your goddamn bills? Because they have always been scurrying away from Mirage, and I think Vitality have what it needs to punish them.
And G2, I think this time around, they picked us too last time. I think they picked Inferno this time, because they know that if they do that, there's a good chance of them getting Dust as a third. I mean, Vitality would love that.
They could even pick it.
Vitality could in a universe also pick the map, so no Vertigo. So we'll see now whether it's Mirage or back to Anubis for Vitality. I think Anubis, it's like, as a team, G2 is more comfortable on it, obviously, but with Stewie there, you know, he looked a little bit lost, and it was such a dominant win from Vitality, you might just go back to it, or because of the performance against Spirit,
they follow you. They go to the Anubis.
And G2 picks the T side, right? Because they want to be the one who dictates the pace of the game on that map and sort of maybe mask Stewie's deficiencies on the map.
Yeah, and we were talking about this first match that happened between Vitality and G2. The T side of Vitality murdered G2's defense. As in 2 to 3 rounds max backs being won on every side. This was where Apex really could let it go. We see third map. You're talking about Dust 2. I think this could be a gentleman's agreement. Both teams want to play it. Mirage being removed by G2, that's no surprise. It makes sense. Oh, Vitality removed Dust 2. Go to Nuke.
All right.
All right.
That's interesting.
Oh,
I think they feel good on both maps.
I know.
I think it's just maybe switching it up because to not play the map you played last time, right? Feeling like to change it, maybe thinking it's a little bit of a curveball, maybe just liking what they're seeing on G2's Nuke and feeling like they match up well on the map.
Not letting G2 go to Dust 2 as well. They've had a couple of references now.
I don't think it's a big difference between Dust and Nuke. You know, both maps teams are there on. I think actually when it comes to Inferno as the first map, it's gonna sound crazy, man, but I think the key guy is probably Nexa for G2.
Yeah,
right?
you were telling me about believing on your anchor. You believe in him.
Because I don't, but he's gonna have to take more space on the T side and play something other than bike on CT side.
Yeah, well,
I know.
Well, let's just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show, please. Didn't mean to get you all fired up this morning, Yanko. What I did mean to do is fire shit up here in Texas. Dallas, Texas, you are the best. We're gonna go to a break, we're gonna come back, and we've got a grand final, so let's make some noise.
Dallas, please join me in welcoming to this stage a man without whom the Intel Extreme Masters would not be what it is today. Please welcome Carmack!
Hi there. Hi Dallas, how are you? So for those of you that don't know me, I'm Carmack. My name's Michał, but my nickname is Carmack. Sometimes they call me the father of the Intel Extreme Masters. That's wrong, I'm not, but I am, as Mike put it to me today, I'm the father that stepped up, I guess. I've done 80 of these Intel Extreme Masters events out of the 100. There's only one time that you get to celebrate 100, and I'm very glad that we're celebrating it with you. Now, you don't get to 100 without friends along the way, and I want to mention and acknowledge our friends today. and after that we can get on with the grand final. Number one is always the players. These are the people that brought us all here. These are the people whose stories we follow, whose lives we follow, who we see to grow up, become, champions, make mistakes along the way, fall down, get themselves back up, and play again, maybe here on the stage, like Stewie, for example. Number two, the people that are usually unsung heroes, those that make the video games that we all love, that were part of the Intel Extreme Masters history starting 2006 to 2024. Today it's Valve. I want to thank Valve and all the other publishers who have built those games that we love. Thank you very much. Next is our partners, not least Intel. Intel has believed in esports even before there was an Intel Extreme Masters. They stuck with us when this was small. They stuck with us when there were maybe 50, 150 people in the audience and 10,000 people watching online globally, and now it's thousands and hundreds of thousands of millions watching. So without them, we couldn't be able to be around for as long as we have been. So thank you to Intel. And two more groups to thank. I'm almost done. Two more groups to thank. All the people that along the years were in the trenches, on my left, on my right. Without them, really, and it's been a really difficult ride. We've survived long flights, long nights, long setups, DDoS attacks, cockroaches in hotel rooms. We've had events cancelled because of COVID. We've had finals in an empty arena. You have no idea how heartbreaking this is, but we've gone through that, and it's more awesome than it ever was, thanks to people, thanks to them. So I'm not going to name everyone because I can't, and if I even name departments, I'm no doubt going to forget, but today I show up to these events and I enjoy the hard work of Mark, Michael, and Jackson, especially Jackson, who's one of you from around here, and he's put up this event. You guys are here in this room because most likely for you, Counter-Strike is more than just a game, and for us, this Thank you. For us, this for us is more than a job. And it is you guys that validate all this. You guys make it so that, imagine without an audience, what is a frag? It can't become a legend if you guys don't talk about it. A frag, a ninja defuse, a knife kill, a great round, it cannot become legend without an audience to talk about it, to appreciate this. We don't get to travel around the world, we don't get to make memories, we don't get to make friends for life without you guys. So, and we want, without you guys, there will not be another 100 Intel Extreme Masters events, and we really want that to happen. So I got only love and respect for you guys for showing up and supporting esports. And I have something to ask you. Make today absolutely legendary. After you've done so, go home, tell your friends about esports to make it bigger, teach your kids to play so that we have another 100 IEM events. Here's to another 100. Thank you! Thank you!
Creation. A spark of imagination. imagination. Brilliant minds forming lines into reality. Weaving the threads of a tactical masterpiece. Each piece carefully refined by countless iterations. Counter-Strike is born. But evolution takes hold. Realms rip apart. A destructive pattern. Merciless.
Wow, Devour lands that first shot.
But sometimes death must occur to give way to new life. A vicious cycle as ancient as creation itself. Where we are going and where it ends is unknown. But time has shown that it is those who best manage change that survive. Those who adapt and evolve.
Legacy. What every player fights to forge. Skill? That's just step one. Consistency, adaptation, evolution are all imperative. Those who have been here since the dawn. Almost as many IEMs as years of his life. For others, even more. But these years are their prime. Those who have fought from day one for over a decade and stuffed their cabinets full along the way. The next generation stands on the shoulders of giants. This is just the beginning.
We had a really good playoff run already. We won 2-0 out 2 games. We played pretty well on both games. G2 have a stand-in. They also have nothing to lose at some point. But I know as a team we're better. We need to show up as a team, and if we show up as a team, we're going to beat them. That's how it is. They have insane players, but the team matters the most in those moments. It's a bit hard to get composed when you play with the stand-in. There's a lot of, comms. But we are trying our best. When we are calm and collected, when everyone knows what's happening on the map, when we can react properly to the comms and the information that we receive. Yeah, it helps, but it's sometimes hard to, remain the same throughout the whole game. We are not here to hunt any revenge. We are here with a stand-in. We just wanna enjoy it one last time. This time around, everyone is cheering for us. It's definitely a wind in the back. They're pushing us to do better, and it's been an amazing journey so far.
What's up, Dallas! What a wild ride we have been on, but it comes to an end today, one way or another on this grand final stage. Are you ready? But before we crown a champion, before this match begins, I want to take one moment to reflect, one moment to appreciate how fortunate we all are here, that we're fans of a game with a history as rich and storied as Counter-Strike, that we could witness 100 IEMs. But this isn't just a moment for reflection. This is a time to write the next chapter, to take the first step towards the next 100 IEMs, and to write that story here upon the stage. Please put your hands together and welcome to the stage a team with a mix of magic and fairy dust, miracles, and good old-fashioned American freedom. One more time, it's G2!
Yes, indeed, Mike. It is G2. They do take to this arena, and they want to take it for themselves.
No one expected them to come this far, Trace, but hey, they have the best stopper in the matchup. With Nico playing like this, they have the best rifler in the matchup, but most importantly, they have youthful Stewart 2000 back on the grand final stage in Dallas after 5 years, where he last lifted the trophy with Team Liquid.
Yeah, so much to grab around the edge for the side of G2, so much firepower.
But they will not be the only team rising to this occasion. Across from them on the stage, a squad that has shone brightest when the lights are brightest as well. A team ready for perhaps their first trophy of 2024. Please put your hands together for Team Vitality!
Yeah, you know, with a leader like Apex, with guns like ZywOo, Flames and Spinks on the flanks, and a Mezzi, they might have some work today.
Nothing of value ever comes easy. When you're Vitality, you're stepping in against thousands of people here in Dallas. Your superstar is scrutinized. Every step of the way, people are going to ask more from him, and he shall deliver. Apex will have to have his emotions in check. Make sure that today, logic prevails, and Vitality lift the trophy.
Something about playing their game, but the head-to-head between these two, Monacy, ZywOo, my goodness, I don't think I could ask for much more than that. And so, I won't.
We are moments away from getting this grand final going, but first, a word from our captains. Apex, your team is coming alive. They're rising to newer and newer heights. Are you ready for your first trophy of 2024?
Yes, it's fun because we played 2 arena this year. Twice the crowd is against us, but that's funny, so let's enjoy that moment. But yeah, we're ready to get that title.
They're ready for it. Meanwhile, on the other side, it's been magical. Is G-Stu ready for one more spell?
Yeah, we are definitely ready, and we have been living a dream, guys, because of you. Thank you for the support, and one last ride. Let's fucking get it, okay?
Gentlemen, time to take your computers, time to take your PCs. It's time to get this grand final underway. One more time here, Dallas, with me. Are you ready? Let's get loud!
The stage is set. It is G2 going into Inferno as their own pick. We have an Anubis picked by Vitality thereafter, and Nuke as a decider. If you are just joining us, it is the Intel Extreme Masters. It is Dallas, and it is Grand Final Sunday, Yanko.
Absolutely, Trace. This is what you play for, right? To have the opportunity to be on this stage, to play for the trophy, and I think the individuals will have to show it. No playing not to lose. You have to play to win. You have to play with confidence. You have to take space. And I think who does that better is going to determine the outcome of this final.
I'm looking at Vitality having their little hurdle, talking to each other. They have been in finals. This year, they've had moments, they've had failures, hopefully they've had learnings, and they know how they're supposed to behave. They know they need to play with movement, with courage, with bravery. They know they need to give everything every single round, because that's how you get to a trophy in Counter-Strike. That's how it's going to go down today.
This is way too reminiscent of Pro League for me. I don't care.
Not
now
even
we're
close.
on a stage, it's even
It's not
worse.
even close.
They go, they beat FaZe, ZywOo is amazing, they beat Astralis, they're all amazing, then they get to the grand final and they disappear. I think the stage is too big for some of the players on
Just like
Vitality.
Pro League. Same stage as Pro League.
Same stage, but also not the same stage. Either way, it is going to be about the appearance that Vitality come onto this stage with today. Now, on the other side is G-Stu, and this entire arena is looking for the demise of Vitality. But hey, we're going to find out, because the FAFO is just about done. We've got a grand final, and now it's time to begin. G2 versus Vitality.
Well, it's about that time to begin, Dallas. You guys got this place ready to blow up. Let's get it on. Grand Finals, G2 Vitality. Stewie up there trying to keep this magic going. G2 trying to keep this magic going. A tough test. One of the best players in the world on the other side of the stage.
And it is that battle for #1 between ZywOo and m0NESY. The conversation was there around who is it going to be this year? Is it going to be Donk? Is it going to be m0NESY? Or is it going to be ZywOo? And the desk set it up perfectly. m0NESY is the flashy player. He's got the highlights. He's got the moves. But yesterday, ZywOo had one of the big performances that we've been asking for all year this year, Jason.
That's right. He logged in yesterday and he came in and he said, I'm not losing the semifinals. I'm not dropping this first engagement against Donk, this guy who's had so much hype around him. ZywOo was a force to be reckoned with yesterday. G2 has the players who can match that. Obviously, m0NESY's the easy one to point at. But Nico, stepping into the IGL role, also has that ability, as we've seen. And we know Stewie's going to have this crowd on his side. Even as a stand-in, a dynamic player, an impact player, he's been delivering the goods for G2. Not the biggest numbers in the world, but when they need him, he steps up.
And let's not beat around the bush. It was a risk to take Stewie 2K into this G2 side. You could have thrown your tournament chances out of the window, and I think most people actually anticipated that to be the case. But Stewie's come in, and he's been solid, Jason.
Yeah, he absolutely has been. It's been awesome to see this team playing with absolutely no pressure, with no expectations of how deep that they should go, still being able to improve every stage of the tournament and find themselves here.
There's a feeling that a movie script has been written this week in Dallas. The shock return of Stewie 2K, and it's helped G2 arrive in the grand final. They've taken down some of the world's best in FaZe and MOUZ, and now their ultimate challenge is to seek revenge against the only team that has beaten them in Dallas. It's a grand final. It's G2 versus Vitality. And by dawn's early light, the Intel Extreme Masters will have its 100th champion.
Stage is set. Grand Finals. IEM Dallas. It's underway. Pistol round on Inferno. Vitality starting off defending against G2's attack. This is G2's map pick, exactly where they wanted to start this contention.
And we're underway in what will be a difficult series for G2. They struggled in the group stages, and a strong start could certainly help G2 to get into this final. Utility for Nexa, Hunter alongside of him, and G2 begin their creep up through Banana.
The calm before the storm. 3 players to defend, heavily defended. ZywOo is here. Apex and Flames are here. And G2's gonna chuck out utility and get right into it. Smoke towards spawn, smoke towards coffins, and let the battle commence.
Nade lands right on top of multiple G2 players. Monacy with that first kill to the back of the site. Flames detected. Next on the follow-up kill, and it's all about Apex, but he only manages one. And G2 through to this B bomb site, and they've done it in style. 4 players still up against the 2 of Vitality.
Mezzi going to investigate just a little bit, but this pistol round feels out of reach. Nice and simple from G2. Some spectacular kills. There's one back. Mezzi had a beautiful game yesterday in the semifinals. They would love that effort again here today. Looking for Monacy. Not going to be able to find it. Double kill for Flash, and it's 1-0.
And Monacy is going to be such an important player today for G2. When you've got a stand-in, when you've got Nexo hasn't had some of the best performances, you know, Monacy has been able to drag G2 through some of those early group stage games. Nico's arrived in the playoffs. If you have the best Opera in the server, you've got the best Rifler in the server. It's a perfect storm here in Dallas. Force buy for Vitality.
Oh, a little bit of mid push as well. Spinks having a good event so far this tournament. Monacy opens things up, but there's still that mid player coming down. Oh, he can't spin in time, but now it's revealed. Nexa's a little bit trapped, and G2 starting to crumble across the map.
Yeah, this Vitality force buy is working out very well. Spinks is still at the bottom of Banana, but Nico just waits. He lies in wait and lets Spinks make his own mistake and dig his own grave. It's G2 back to the 3v3.
Next is the next trap. He doesn't want to move. A little bit low on HP, 34 health. He's hoping somebody wanders into him. Somebody goes for an investigation. Flames or Mezzi would be his target. Allowing Nico and Hunter to apply pressure and presence on the other side of the map. Desperately hoping someone gets lured into his crosshair. And instead they'll come up and fight, but this timing couldn't be worse for Mezzi. Or it could be better.
He goes around, he sweeps up Nexa at the boiler. Vitality once again ahead on the player count. Mezzi with another chance out boiler Hunter to remove him.
But Flames is in a trap position. Flames is going to play this so smart. If they don't hold this, if they think that Mezzi was the only one, they're in for a world of hurt.
He goes for the peek out. Hunter's alone. Nico is not in a position to protect the cousin. And now he looks to recover this family feud with 30 seconds remaining. He goes into the bomb site. There's still enough time for Nico to win this. It's still only pistols on the 2 remaining Vitality players. One of the greatest players of all time in Counter-Strike, and he spots out his next victim of Flames on the balcony. Nico thrives on the stage, thrives in this environment, and he could clutch straight away in this grand final. He's close to Flames and taps away. Never a doubt for Nico.
4 bullets in the mag, and he stays so composed. The trademark Nico taps deliver a clutch, a 1v2 to avoid disaster. And that's the charm of this G2 team. But despite all their struggles, despite the stand-in situation, despite Nico stepping into a leadership role for this tournament, you have the individuals who can step up, and on a good day, they can make you so much better. Vitality gets close, but can't convert.
Apex down early. These pistols not expected to gain much of a foothold for Vitality in round 3. What a wondrous week it has been for this G2 side. Stewie off the balcony. Nexo to a follow-up kill. And Vitality crumbling. It will be a 3-0 start here for G2. Exactly what they need is to settle into this grand final.
Well, Nico, in alt mid is going to be able to find one. This round will wrap up. It's going to be a 3-0 start for G2. They're looking solid. I mean, outside of that second round, that push down got a little bit sketchy, but other than that, they're trading. Their pathing on entrances has looked good. G2's coming in sharp. And we'll see what Vitality can have in the next gun round when they bring out the M4s. ZywOo last to fall to Stewie.
One player's dropped from the server for Team Vitality. A small tech issue that'll hopefully be resolved as quickly as possible. And we can return to this action.
Well, this is a good point. Nico, stepping into that IGL role, as kind of mentioned, he's been enjoying the game and having fun, but he said specifically after their victory over Liquid earlier in the tournament to make the playoffs, everything started clicking. He's starting to feel comfortable in this. He's starting to get a good feel of how he's supposed to call around this team. He's got a lot of help in the personality of Stewie, who's long been a very effective secondary caller, a good in the mid-round. And we've seen Stewie in comms for G2 being a guy who's getting everyone to relax, listen to the comms, listen to the strategy, listen to what each other are saying. Those two, Nico and Stewie, are doing a very good job of getting G2 focused on the task at hand.
We're back into the action. Vitality have their first bye of this grand final. ZywOo yet to get a kill. Perhaps this gun round will change that fact. Mezzi softens him up with the rifle. Grenade goes down. Somehow not getting a kill out of this engagement. And G2 are very softened up off the back of that early utility.
Yeah, this is a brilliant opening for Vitality. They've done so much harassment down Banana, down mid with nades and utility. Stewie softened up to 19. Modesty at 50. Nico's hurting as well. Good advantages provided in the early salvo of nades from the Vitality defense, and now they fall back passive. Showed a little bit of pressure with a deep smoke. And then silently slip back to let G2 execute into them. However, only 2 defenders at this bomb site, and G2 are knocking at the door quick.
Yeah, they're looking to wrap around this A site from multiple sides. That's going to draw ZywOo's attention to Long, but he realizes he can't stick around there with that smoke going up, so he goes into the bomb site itself. The reaction from Vitality is to send Spinks and Flames down through Banana, and Nico is waiting for them, but he's so low on health, he'll handle the first, can't quite get the second. Flames swings into bottom middle, he'll lose his life to Monacy, but the rest of Vitality stepping up on this A defense.
Yeah, G2 couldn't find a good timing. Their smokes are still up when they tried to wrap on through, trying to catch Vitality sleeping, but ZywOo and Mezzi step up to the task, a kill apiece. And now it gets desperate.
And now they go for the last-ditch effort through the balcony, out of the apartments and towards pit. Nexa is left on 1 health. They're creeping out. They managed to get out the balcony, but eventually Mezzi will adjust his gaze to spot out Nexa, and the second cleanup, this time on Monacy. Vitality will win their first round.
Yeah, and they do it emphatically. Good start. 3 players survive. Doesn't get a whole lot of economic damage, G2. They did have a MAC-10 and Galil coming into this round, so they'll buy back up into AK-47s, but on their mind is going to be, we have to avoid that early damage. We can't take those nades. We can't lose 150 HP across 3 players in the first 20 seconds. It cannot be a thing that we experience throughout this half.
And yesterday was a story of controlling team spirit for Vitality. We've seen Apex have a very comfortable time dictating that pace. See how if he's able to shrink the G2's T side here. Apex starting towards Banana. Stewie charging up, trying to be disruptive. Grenades landing upon him. He's burning to a crisp. And Apex will certainly slow down Stewie.
Yeah, that nade slowed him down right in the Molotovs. And Nico in no position to try and take advantage of some of the space. He sees a few players drop back, so he knows he's got freedom. And we know Nico looks to duel in front of him. Flashbang! Oh, that's a double. Nico does it again. 1 more to find. It's Apex playing behind the smoke, but that is a huge blow.
And Nico's so hungry, ravenous for this third, and you can't stop Nico at the B bomb site. He is through. G2 bring the bomb on over, and it's ZywOo and Mezzi on the extremities. It would be one hell of a retake if they are to go for this. ZywOo is very committed towards the coffins. Bomb is not planted yet. Eventually will go down. Hunter locks those digits through, but Nico, he's waiting. He's hanging around waiting for that ZywOo peak. And now the smoke will fade away. Molotov to land on ZywOo, and that will force them out of this.
Yeah, ZywOo's going to have to work hard to actually save this weapon. While the smoke is still up, he might want to take a clear. Plenty of HP to survive a bomb blast, even if he's close by. But going to sink back. This round all about Nico. He sensed the weakness. He saw the defense fall back, knew he had space. And when Vitality wants to re-aggress, he's ready. And the scary thing about that, Dallas, that chicken's going bye-bye.
Boom.
The scary thing about that is Nico will bully you in Banana all half long if you let him. If he starts to sense that, he will go back to it time and time again.
1 man versus 3 defenders. The play through the smoke offers up the first 2, and just before that smoke popped, Apex was spotted. And that is enough to allow Nico all 3.
Yesterday we saw Vitality so frequently in control of the map against Spirit in the semifinals. They never seemed like they didn't understand what was going on. They never seemed chaotic, making really good proactive decisions. This might be a proactive decision where they say, we want to have that one back. Maybe in a 5-on-4 we don't need to fall back into the smoke and then re-exec through the smoke as well. Might be something they want to stand pat with in the future.
And this is a team Vitality that haven't had the best year. They're still hunting for that first trophy in 2024.
Both of these teams are lineups that feel like they should have had more success this year than they have. Both of them came into this tournament looking a little bit shaky, and both of them have kind of stepped up from what we've seen in the past to get here.
Burning away. The combo of m0NESY and Nico with grenades take out Flames. Another opening for G2 at Banana. Nico very close to going down, but we focus on this A play.
Oh, look at this from Vitality, though. They're making a really cool call. Apex and Spinks just left the B bomb.
Mezzy's ready.
Screw it.
They're swinging on out. Mezzy only gets one. Stewie has to trade it and does so effectively, but remember, ZywOo undetected. Oh, the spray isn't clean, but he'll still sink that kill regardless, and Spinks is there to defend him. There's still so much time left in this round, but not a lot of hope. But it is the m0NESY and Nico show. And with 1 minute left, there's always a chance, but Spinks' position was fantastic to lock m0NESY out of that, and Nico's just taken too much damage in Banana.
Yeah, took those nades early. He's going to have no impact on this round. Maybe one more kill if he's lucky. A 1 versus 3 with 15 health. He's got plenty of time. Just nothing else going for him. Great call from Apex and Spinks. They got here just at the perfect moment. Spinks with his double kill secures locking down the A bomb site. Taking his time, and at this point Vitality might think he's choosing to save, which might give him an opportunity for one shot, and he did have it. Can't land the taps, and Apex gets Vitality their second round. Dang, he burned him.
Yeah, not the master of flames, it turns out. ZywOo eventually recovered that. Money's in a weird spot. It's a G2 buy that contains a MAC-10 here for Stewie and Galil for m0NESY.
And Vitality, this round for them is so important. This is the round if they can win it. This means they firmly get to plant their feet, and on the CT side, some money growing. Good aggression from ZywOo, but punished. Traded back. And so quickly at a 3-on-3.
Yeah, m0NESY does one better, but equilibrium reestablished. Ball to be picked up by Stewie.
Yeah, but you love this if you're G2. Inferno, when you start losing 2 players on the CT side, is a very big map. They have to know there's going to be weakness. Nico and Stewie going to start walking towards the B bomb site. Apex has no smoke, no Molotov, just an HE grenade, and they might call for another gamble again as he shifts off deep towards CT spawn. If this gets smoked off, they might just call the loss and save the weapons. Nexa exposed in middle, can't handle the peak. Now Apex can step back up.
It's a long-range fight for Apex, and that smoke is going to sever off his vision, but he has a grenade to break it open. And it's not going to be effective. As G2 take a second to pause, Stewie doesn't overextend into that open smoke. Now he can plant the bomb. A player deficit here for G2. That's the Nico and Stewie 2K combo. History between these 2 players, and they're looking to make it here in Dallas. Stewie plays in from dark. Nico has Banana covered.
Flames has another smoke to block off Nico when they come for this retake.
So they'll sever off Stewie alone. Nico realizes he has to be proactive about this. He has to sneak through that smoke to help out Stewie. You can't leave him all alone, but that's exactly what will happen. Nico will fall, and Vitality come back into it. It's an important round, as you mentioned, Jason, for Vitality to pick up, as now they plant their feet on Inferno.
Such a patient retake from Vitality. That's that composure we talked about yesterday, looking good in the retake. And a nice conversion from a 3-on-3. Lead is cut to just 1. And G2, even with the bomb plant, is going to have to save. Invest in a couple upgraded pistols, that's about it.
We see Mezzy clean up that kill through the smoke. What a performance he had yesterday. A player that's gained a lot of rightful criticism within this Vitality camp. maybe hasn't adjusted quite smoothly into Vitality's ranks, and yesterday we had a huge playoff game against Team Spirit. And he is 10-4 right now, Jason, so he's looking to have a replica.
He's found some comfort within the squad here at Dallas. Modesty looks like he wants to knock on the door. Wrap side against ZywOo. Yeah, sees the jiggle and gives up the fight. No need to duel against the Deagle at that range at this point.
Modesty peeks in towards the archway. ZywOo to take Modesty out of play. Spinks shuts out Hunter, and G2 really shouldn't gain anything in this round. They're looking for some damage. They'll get a dink on ZywOo, but that is the closest they will come to getting impact in this round. Stewie left alone in the apartments, and he'll walk to his death. It is going to be a tight game here, 4-4 to kick off Inferno.
Might be time for a timeout for G2 and just talk things over. Nothing's necessarily going wrong. Nothing's too awkward or bad, but just have the conversation. What they've kind of seen out of Vitality on the CT side so far is how proactive and how mobile the B defense is at the moment. Apex kind of marshalling them in different ways to move them around the map. We've seen them push Banana, re-aggress Banana, fall back to CT spawn to stack the A bomb site, give up the B bomb site for a retake.
Yeah, and that Apex experience, it brings out in terms of his history with IEM as well. 29 IEM attendances for Apex. It's an experienced server for today's grand final, and Mezzi aggressive in towards second middle. Nexa catches out his head, but Spinks is coming in for that double dip, but G2 slapped their hands away.
Are you ready for the third player, though? Are you heads up for ZywOo's peak?
Oh, it seems like Hunter is very aware of that possibility. The Bloodhound has the scent. And ZywOo waits inside of this bedroom. Hunter, if he wants to get in there, he has to scale up into a danger zone. He's decided against that maneuver. It's an intelligent call for Hunter, and ZywOo is spotting nothing, staying towards this A site, but there's still a rotation of flames away from that B bomb site.
Yeah, but ZywOo's in a position to gather information at the moment, so he's telling me he doesn't really sense anything, and G2's oh so patient. There's the move from Apex. Stewie punishes that, and Flames is in no man's land.
Fantastic work from G2. So well put together, and these aggressive maneuvers on the CT side have been punished time and time again by G2. They now know where Flames is, so that bomb will safely go into the B bomb site. And there's nothing that Flames can really do about the outcome of this round. So 5-4, G2, as soon as they get the full weapons out again, it's a comfortable showing.
And G2's going to let them keep this M4 as well. Of all the time in the world to just sit here and chill and bring that forward into the next round, they don't have the money to chase. So finding a fifth, and that's a bummer for Vitality because they've been kind of conditioning that aggressive play. We've seen them push down mid a number of times. We've seen it do it with a deep smoke, without a deep smoke. They're trying to show various openings behind the aggression to kind of confuse and never let G2 know when it's coming. This time they're so well prepared. Hey Dallas, Stewie said yesterday, if you aren't on our side, you're on the wrong side. So which side are you on? Yeah, I got that feeling. 5-4 for G2.
This is exactly what you wanted from this grand final, though. You wanted G2 to come out swinging. You wanted them to come out and be competitive from the get-go. And you got Nico getting multi-kills. You got Modesty up to 10 already. This is going to be a competitive, at least first map from G2. They just have to stay in it. So Hunter did know that ZywOo was in there the whole time. And he just calls for Nico to have a look through that window. And ZywOo is locked out of it.
5 rounds already for G2. AWP is out in the hands of ZywOo. They haven't seen this yet. Stewie, of course, he's going through. One more smoke criminal for Dallas.
Yeah, he's right through it. He's on the loose. The smoke criminals broke him free, and he's got himself a chance on towards Apex. They double peek, but the timing favors Stewie to stay alive at least. And he goes back into the peak, this time punished by Apex.
Yeah, but he's all a distraction. The main thrust is coming on the other side of the map. However, the defense here is very strong. Spinks open in the bomb site. Mezzi and Pit. ZywOo's going to be rotating with the AWP very quickly. They need these kills right now. They need to get into this bomb site, and they will.
They clean out Mezzi off the balcony. That's such an important kill to grab. Now Apex makes the rotation over. It's a difficult site to pull off a retake. They've got a decent amount of utility here, Vitality.
They got a decent amount of utility on G2.
No way.
That's a good find.
That's one way to send Vitality to the Shadow Realm. They're going to stick around. They're close to the site.
If you lose this retake for Vitality, your money's gone, and G2 can all of a sudden get up to 7, maybe 8 rounds on the half. I think these guys just back away.
Yeah, there's no way through. There's no opening. They have to back away. They have to go through middle. saving their weapons, and G2 have confirmed themselves at least a tied half. 6 rounds collected on this T side. And the Inferno pick is working out.
Such an important save as well. ZywOo can drop an M4. Apex has plenty of money for a buy. Flames can drop an M4 as well. It's going to be a really, really strong defense again for Vitality. But they take a timeout first to talk it over. Good form.
Well shots through the white shirt. And that one was for NA.
Oh, I'm so happy you guys got beer.
Yeah, that's frustrating for Apex. There was a chance for the retake, but getting spanned down through the smoke, it's never going to feel good. Taz yesterday was able to dispatch of his former teammate in Neo in the coaching department. They got to see him goodbye a few days ago.
Taz has plenty of history at Intel Extreme Masters events as well. This will be his 18th here in Dallas, going back across multiple versions of Counter-Strike. He knows what it takes to win on these stages.
He's seen them grow into what they are now. And Vitality are hoping they can grow their scoreline. 2 rounds available. You don't want to let G2 get any more than this.
Vitality have complete banana control deep down with Flames. Apex and Spinks are shifting off, especially with the mid-take utility. ZywOo will be challenged. No flashbang, and that makes it real easy.
And ZywOo does not go for the re-peek. An intelligent player just in with 1, allows Spinks to make up the rest. He swings out a library, ZywOo chimes in further, and now Nexa dancing around this truck. He can't find himself the kill onto ZywOo, who climbs up on top of him. Nexa eventually brings him down. And Nexa's had a few clutches in this competition already, but this one was too far gone. 5 rounds now for Vitality as we head into the last round of this first half.
Yeah, Vitality's had money throughout this entire half. Once they established that they could get the economy going, they haven't had to worry about too much. They've been at a breaking point a couple of times, but they've come out on top of all of them, which has made this a really tough T-half for G2, constantly playing against investment.
That was the shot from ZywOo.
Hey, why not? Get it done, baby. 6-5, final round of the first half.
Yeah, G2 come to this battle with weaker weapons to try and close out this last round. The most likely outcome is a tied half to kick off the grand final. And ZywOo ascends upon his teammate, and unfortunately, the construction was not solid enough, so he drops on down, unable to fight for that early pick, and Nico is back to his old tricks inside of Banana. Apex this time is ravenous to the opening, and he drops m0NESY down to 7 health.
Yeah, but I'm surprised Nico does that with the Galil. I'm surprised he wasn't given an AK-47 if he calls for that kind of a play, because he had the first dink. With an AK, that's done, and then he's continuing to bully this bomb site. Instead, they lose a player, and Stewie's kind of got to be left behind. The rest of G2 once again going to go test this A bomb site, but this has not been an effective tactic for G2 throughout this half. They got 1 or 2 round wins on it, but Vitality's been really, really solid about stopping them.
In particular, Mezzy in pit, unpredictable, difficult to deal with.
Good position for Nexa.
Waiting for Spinks to re-peek. It's a big kill. In fact, it is massive because it opens up the site, and Nexa's got a second. Okay, Nexa! In the grand final, he's delivering impact, and that forces G2 forward. Vitality have to go for this one, last round of the half, but Stewie's in Banana, ZywOo's in Library, and this just looks too difficult to win.
Stewie needs to hustle up though. If this retake starts going down and something goes wrong, he's very far away, gonna start sprinting back.
Yeah, he's coming back through middle instead of that flank. ZywOo breaks open the smoke. Nexa brought down. They're going for this. They're focused on this play. Hunter heating up inside of the side. Big boost this time. ZywOo with a second. Stewie's getting back in time, but ZywOo is doing absolutely everything to get Vitality back into this. It has to be Stewie. It must be Stewie. And that defuse all the way stopped by Stewie 2K.
Guys, keep it low. Come short. We will fight it. Come short. Smoke. Palace out. Let's go. Falcon dead.
Pit low.
Maybe Joker. Pit dead. Dead house. Bomb. Nice.
Hair long, boys.
Flash. Lane.
He's on the headshot, dead. Holding up.
One more.
Dead.
Break his smoke.
Please,
boys.
Wait, I can kill him from apps. Banana one. I nade.
He's dead.
Wait, Jake. Nice, Jake. Go for info, Jake.
I'll search P.
He should be on P. Zaiwu was in pillar deep.
They smoke P again.
Small pit, nice. Okay. I smoke small pit.
Make it molly long.
Should be pit or balcony. Nice. One more small pit.
Nice, makes sense. I stay banana, guys.
I plan default.
Guys, I stay banana and I hold them.
Right.
Nice.
Nice.
7-5 so far. Here it is, Extreme Masters Talents Grand Finals. G2 with a narrow lead, and they pull one out of the hat at the end. Stewie with the 1v2 to close out the clutch and keep G2 in a lead. They came to play today and continue this fairy tale run. And Vitality now switches onto the attacking side and testing G2's defense.
In particular, there was a couple of weaknesses spotted over towards that A-bomb site from G2's defense yesterday. Adjustments will have been made overnight, and Monacy, good night to Apex.
Oh, we pushing behind that, baby.
And
yes, we are.
Here we go. Hunter round the back, unable to sink the kill though, and Spinks able to stay alive. And oh, it's an awkward fight, eventually won by Nexa, but eyes on this B play. Nico tries to stop it, but he's severed off by that smoke, and Vitality are into the bomb site.
Vitality's going to be concerned about a flank though. With that kind of a mid push, they'll be expecting someone to come banana, so it'll take at least one player of resources. In fact, it takes two. Mezzi and Flames move to handle banana, but nobody's there. G2's come all the way back to CT spawn. There's no kit. This retake has to be fast on the smoke fade.
Timing for Zaiwu. Here's the step. Coming into a CT. Looks that way, but it's Flames who actually takes everybody's life away. Nico coming around the back of the coffins. He's got one right up on top. That's Zaiwu to deal with, and Nico dispatches of him. Kovac the dispatch, and he's coming in to try and win this one alone. Time is of the essence. Time, in fact, has run out, and he is going to be peaked by Mezzi. It is 6 rounds for Vitality. And they have needed a pistol here to get this second half going.
Yeah, nice crossfire setup for Vitality in the post plant. I think G2 might have been expecting players to be inside the bomb site. You're waiting, you're holding for a peek, so only 2 players commit through, and just some bangers from Flames shuts him down. We have a little burst fire at the end. Well done, Mezzi.
You don't see that every day.
Yeah, you don't see that every day.
That's a force buy for G2.
That's a 4v5 converted as well for Vitality. Monacy did get the first kill on the pistol. Once again, mid-push.
Looking to try and meet Vitality head on. Vitality sent Apex swinging out for info. He gets 3 players picked up on the info, but all the kills need to come back. And Flames and Spinks do so quite swiftly before that one really fell into the hands of G2. But look who it is alone. It's Deagle for Nico.
He won a 1v2 for G2 in the first half, second round as well. He's got a chance here. Spinks is tagged up. Problem is there's so much time on the clock. He has no idea where they're going. He's going to have to make some gambles in this round. He's playing it very far back, doesn't want to be picked off. He's going to count on them coming to his location.
Where do Vitality decide to go? They're walking up middle at the moment, which would evade Nico.
And what timing does he choose to move? He knows there's guns to salvage in middle. Does he ever push down banana, or does he wait for the bomb get planted?
And now he starts to move. Realizing time is starting to tick, and he's seen no one coming up B, so he starts walking his way down. A recovery mission to collect that Galil at the top of the T stairs. There's a smoke available now for Nico as well. He'll start creeping his way through middle. Vitality clearing out the side, realizing eventually they must plant, and just confirming that Nico isn't hiding in any of these corners. And they'll smoke out Moto, plant that bomb at the back of the bomb site.
He's here with a decent amount of time as well. He's got here at the perfect moment.
And remember, Spinks is low. So if he goes down in cave first, then there's a smoke for Nico to get into the site. The pit could fall. And Nico Getting ever closer to the site. Spinks now detected. Nico, it's all about timing whether or not Spinks spots him, and he's getting so deep into this. He's actually getting all the way. He could get behind Spinks. He could find himself this kill, and Nico starts to crack into this clutch, but Flame swings out, saves the day for Vitality, and that could have been another hero moment for Nico.
He had the idea. He had it all put together. That little bit of shoulder gave him the perfect route, the opening. He envisioned it and denied just at the final hurdle.
I can't believe he gets that close to pit.
But a wonderful attempt. That'll put you on notice. Oh, and look at this. G2's putting their balls on the table. They go for another force buy.
Damn.
Big round for G2.
I know they took Vitality down to one player in the last, hoping they can break them here. Three players at B for G2. Mezzi in the role of leading the charge through Banana. Trading utility back and forth. And Apex boosted on the half wall. It's a strong position for Mezzi and ZywOo to capitalize on the distraction. And this force buy has not worked out for G2.
Nope, it's going to go the other direction. Nice trades. Good play of anti-flash from ZywOo. Double kill on that push. Looked like with the first kill it might have been able to work. But now G2's in a little bit of a hole, right? They've invested so many rounds back and back. And because they got it down to one player, this money kind of goes away and is going to be a little bit painful for them to establish money on the CT side. Next round has to be a save. That's going to allow Vitality. They'll take the lead here and a chance to extend it even further.
At least there's a different chant. Small lead for Vitality. Could grow quite quickly here on the T side, given the fact that G2, it's a risk to go for this kind of investment. It definitely is. And they saved two weapons, but they're near MP9s. At least a little utility carried over for Hunter.
Let's see what they can do with him though, right? It can still cause a little bit of damage. Maybe they create some chaos. Maybe it just gives you an AK-47 for the next round. ZywOo not even anti-flash, excuse me. He just gets one blind and is able to clean up on m0NESY. 14 kills so far for ZywOo. It's Mezzi leading the way. And Apex got a lick in there from the crowd.
Probably by his own design. Nico stands atop the head of Stewie. And this slight off angle for the Deagle. We know how good it can be, but they predict it. The nades go in exactly on top of Nico and Stewie, and that will force them to dismantle.
Defensive smoke though to cancel each other out. Nexa playing inside the site with one of those saved MP9s as well. Vitality don't want to mess with it for the moment. They spread back out across the map to make sure there's no pushes, no shenanigans on the other side. Stewie's got one more smoke as well. If that gets well timed, it might be exactly what G2 need. Hunter's coming over with the Molotov as well. This is as perfect as it's going to get for G2.
Well, their forces combined be enough to stop the might of Vitality's buy. Coming through the smoke now, Vitality into Stewie 2K's P250. Apex sees them boosted on second oranges. Flames will clear out next and turns behind. A second kill for Flames. Nico at the back of the bomb site manages only one from the Deagle, and G2 do not have magic yet. But Hunter through the coffins. Oh, the smoke fades away. That could have been a kill, and in fact, it is corrected. Hunter sentences Mezzi and Spinks to death, and ZywOo now must clutch.
Oh, the fake plant though. It's going to buy time for m0NESY to get close. He's not going to be able to plant this bomb.
Oh my god, he has to change his position. He has to take cover in behind the fountain. ZywOo with the intelligent play risks the opening towards the ruins. And he'll now drop back into second oranges. He'll play from the new box as ZywOo begins to clutch. And it's that 1v1, that challenge for #1 in the whole world. ZywOo at the back of the new box against the Flash. The Prodigy versus the Chosen One. And ZywOo does not budge. m0NESY wraps in, and this Prodigy sets G2 on fire.
That's a tough clutch. And both these individual players using every trick in the book. m0NESY knows he's got so much time in that bomb to just toy with ZywOo, who's waiting for his commitment. But what a save from Hunter. Transferring over to a low HP player, he set this up perfectly, and m0NESY closes it out for him. To the chance of his name, he's got G2 tied up. And now he's got the AWP. And it becomes a whole new game for Vitality when this comes out.
ZywOo looks to challenge him instantly through Banana. ZywOo catches a good timing to get in behind that smoke. m0NESY trying to sell this. ZywOo is not close to car. G2 have fallen further back. No longer at the tip of Banana.
Stewie's got a flashbang prime. They're going to go re-aggress. Nico's going to have to clear cars. ZywOo will grab the half wall.
He dodges the flash. Nico stays alive. Now he's hunting down the flash. ZywOo goes for it and grenade around that corner. They'll get away. It is the first kill for Vitality, untraded by G2. And Vitality have options with plenty of time left.
Look at this though, G2, this is a bit crazy. Hunter's actually leaving the A bomb site entirely. They have Nexa over in pit. They've shored up this defense with a third. Stewie, Hunter, and m0NESY's off, but no longer.
Oh, Stewie lining them up. Good bit of damage, but not enough to sink them. And Hunter, you want to go bowling, he takes himself too. ZywOo and m0NESY fall. But on the other side of the map, it is instant death. Apex and Spinx combined together, and Vitality once again into the lead.
Oh man, G2, they had their opportunities. They had Nico with the swing and the flashbang, couldn't find that kill on ZywOo. m0NESY needed one with the AWP, but picked off. If they get either one of those having success, that rotation from Hunter is perfect. Well done from Vitality, trading their way into this bomb site. Much like yesterday, looking very calm and composed in every scenario. And the first time out is taken from G2. Money still in a weird place after that loss. But they've got m0NESY, and they can afford an AWP. So they fully invest.
m0NESY again just having a fantastic show here. Topping the charts for his side. Hard to compete with ZywOo, but he's up there. Aggression down middle for Hunter. Smoke breaks open, doesn't reveal his position to that of Vitality, and he is going to hang around.
They've got a lot of presence to make this as safe of a mid-push as possible. m0NESY's up, peering deep at the smoke. Nexa and Nico over in the boiler stairs.
Oh, m0NESY nice opening. Effective trade from Spinx. There's not so much time for Vitality to try and control this one, but the Apartments has two players set up in it. It's Nico and Nexa. They both play from boiler. Nico changes that. He'll run further back into the bomb site, leaving Nexa alone here at boiler to fight on two fronts. Nexa catches a good timing, they're looking the wrong way, and that distracts m0NESY for Nico's opportunity, but now Nico realizes he hears those steps from the balcony, he realizes he needs to drop back, and that deagle cracked through the skull of Spinx before the trade is there from ZywOo.
They've got smokes though, they've got smokes to block off Stewie and m0NESY as they shift over. m0NESY with his AWP is going to be locked out, likely to join up with Stewie up at brackets. And see if they can retake this through lane. Both players inside the bomb site, there's no kit available for G2.
Re-smoke to short, thrown out by m0NESY.
Yeah, they're going to save. They've been locked out. That smoke ruins everything, and they just say, we don't want to risk it. Again, money is such an issue for G2 on this CT side due to some of those force buys early on. And they need these weapons. Vitality now up to 10 rounds.
Tough one to have to swallow there for G2, but there's just too much risk involved in losing those two weapons, in particular at that AWP from m0NESY.
So many of these rounds have been so close down the stretch, but it's been 5 of 6 in this second half won by Vitality. This offense is rolling. Apex is calling a wonderful T-side so far, and Vitality's reaping all the rewards.
I mean, you know, we're in the 100th in TalkStream Masters, but just think of the history of those 29 IEMs that Apex has played in. Many of those was just as a young French entry fragger, and now we've seen him over the years turn into this in-game leader that wins titles with Vitality and the best player in the world of last year.
And through some of their struggles, they've been stalled out since lifting the trophy in Rio. Just at the start of 2023. Mezzi's up banana. Nico with the deagle, Stewie with that saved AK-47. Big job to do. First oranges, gets the first but blinded and can't convert, and Nico steps through to his death. So once again, Vitality, keep it simple, keep it a little bit pacey, and they're gonna get an easy 11th round because priority for G2 becomes saving the AWP.
Saving yet again. 11-8, Vitality have stuck in this game. It was a very strong start from G2 in that first half, but once this T side's come through, it's another fantastic performance out of the Apex calling department, but they've had clutches, they've had moments, and in particular, it's again, it's the Mezzi-ZywOo combo who is delivering most of the firepower.
Yeah, Mezzi's playing with some swagger at this event in these playoffs. Yesterday against Spirit, he was absolutely phenomenal. Now he's putting that same work again. Oh, don't lose that.
Do not lose that weapon. This is the whole point of the save call. m0NESY running further back. Now Hunter will move into position to try and act as an obstacle to delay them if they decided to hunt, but they will give him the mercy. G2 saved 3 guns, AWP in particular.
And think back to G2 semifinal yesterday against 9Z. That got sketchy. That was actually quite a battle for G2. And Inferno, especially on the CT side, they were struggling. And the thing that saved them at the end of the day was Nico. He put together 3 incredible rounds to close that out. A Herculean effort out of an individual. And he's played these past 2 or 3 rounds, mostly with Deagles. He hasn't really had a weapon to have the impact he needs on this CT side so far.
This is the second timeout for G2. It's been a revolving door of rounds throughout this first map of the grand final. Very back and forth. But it could all come to a close if G2 are not able to put up a fight in this round. Vitality will be at map point. And everything will point towards them closing out Inferno, closing out G2's map pick.
The crowd trying to manifest this comeback at the end of Inferno. 3 rounds back.
ZywOo into banana. Waiting out the initial barrage.
Here's the play for Nico. There's the flashbang. ZywOo dodges it, but Nico wins out. No trade.
Important jewel picked up by Nico. G2 have the advantage. 1:20 seconds left here for Vitality to try and recover it though.
They needed that kill. There's not a whole lot of utility at this B bomb site. Stewie's got smoke Molotov. Nico's got nothing, and he's going to stay up on top of the sandbags.
Apex is just trying to gather info with these jumps, but Nico dodges the spot.
Stewie's going to peek on contact.
Mezzi's going around this corner, and it's Nico that goes down. Stewie does peek, but not to a kill, just to damage. And that isn't going to be enough to stop this Vitality team from charging right through, knowing they've got Stewie alone, knowing that they've got him pinned in the bomb site, and he's been here before. He knows what it's like to defend this B bomb site alone. And this time, he's not able to build too much success. Spinks with that headshot back on Nexa.
Do they choose to get aggressive? Because they know Spinks is on the other side of the map, and Apex realizes he's exposed inside the bomb site, so he slips back out the smoke.
Oh, Hunter's coming through. Hunter's coming through. And Apex looks the wrong way. That's the bomb down. And Spinks is now into the clutch. They molly him out. There's nowhere to go. Look at the time, 25 seconds. Spinks can't get back through this.
If you're m0NESY and Hunter, you can even... Okay, the smoke's up as well on top of it. That stalls it out.
That's it. Hunter wins the round by catching Apex on the retreat. Stewie delays them long enough inside of the B bomb site. The cavalry arrives. The reinforcements get the job done for G2.
It's not a hold that's going to make the highlight reel. It's not going to be in any frag movies, but his survival was critical. Even allows Hunter to find one through the smoke. And that play, that timing is nasty.
Apex is not happy about that because he knows that round was map point on Inferno. That might have just shut this case on map 1. But the third timeout needed for Vitality. Xtaz will have his say. He gets on the mic.
Well, he's telling the boys, we've set this up perfectly. Such a blistering start to the second half. They've got all the money in the world. They've got multiple buys, multiple opportunities to stay calm and be ready for what comes next.
Apex drills out his orders as he looks down the line. They still have the buy. They still have everybody on the 8K. We're yet to see a massive moment from m0NESY's sniper, despite having it multiple times. ZywOo cancelled out from taking early banana control. This duo of Mezi and ZywOo working in tandem to take the most dangerous part of the map.
Risky.
It is risky, but Stewie thrives in these kind of positions when the smokes fade away. And it's just him and the opponent in front of him, this time unable to capitalize on the chance versus Mezi.
Yeah, he had the fight he wanted.
5v4 for Vitality now, and plenty of time for the T side to work with.
And Vitality's been really hesitant to kind of fall back to the A-bomb site now that m0NESY's had the AWP in the field of play. They're going to do it this round. He's going to be up in quad. We know he can do damage. Next up on the balcony at pit. Hunter's now shifted over. A lot of faith in Nico with no smoke, no Molotov to hold the other side of the map. 45 seconds. There's time for Vitality to change this if they sense, but they're going to execute straight out of halls.
Nice shot from m0NESY. That's the first locked in on this defense for G2. That draws the numbers back. Nexus swings, lines up two, but can't stop ZywOo. Important trade to come back from the rifler.
The rap from Apex is everything. They're doing what they can to take attention away. It doesn't work.
Hunter's again, and it's all cleaned up for G2. It's a team effort inside of the site, and Vitality cannot find their way. They cannot get through the defense. And this is starting to become very frustrating for Apex. They've seen the light at the end of the tunnel, but G2 are turning that light off right now. m0NESY hits some easier shots, but he's still fragging out from the site. The distraction set up for the rest of his teammates of Nex on the balcony. Hunter coming in to clean up. And G2 feel that energy. They're about to tie this game up.
Oh, they're coming through. ZywOo holds on. It's a Glock. It's a Glock.
And it's got to kill. I don't know how, but it's got to kill, Jason.
There's one AK-47. It's the Glock that finds the kill up banana.
Damn, Flames. All right.
Okay, that puts a whole new spin on this round where Vitality a little bit battered, trying to save some money for down the stretch. They've given themselves an advantage.
Still, they have got weapon inferiority.
Yeah, but these aggressive banana holds up at sandbags over towards car, or what used to be car, it hasn't been super effective for G2. Sure, easier against pistols you'd expect.
Got a flash for Apex. If he decides to use that around the half wall. No flash available, actually, so Nico's going to go up for that peek, and he lines up two. Stewie's there to clean up, and this time it is effective for G2. Space will battle back, but m0NESY's there to close that gap. It's 11-11. G2 make their wish, and they're right back in this first map.
G2 sending a message these last 3 rounds. They're not done yet. And that lead that Vitality built up is squandered. Now they've got to do it the hard way.
And this team you keep thinking are down and out. This team you keep thinking, okay, it's enough for G2. This miraculous week, it's over. They always find a little bit more to give.
Up mid fast with some pace. AWP is on the other side of the map. Hunter, almost gets caught. Flames is going to press the issue. Big win.
Hunter's had some huge rounds over the last few here. He's really starting to come into his own for this G2 defense. He's the reason they're still fighting.
Nex is over in pit, and he's got a smoke.
Nexa did struggle in pit yesterday. Nico will defend him. Stop him from even having to fight. Apex is down. Vitality find themselves with just 3 players left. Next up, the fire comes in. Mezi charging into the bomb site, clearing out the site. It's now Nexa from pit himself to strike. It's just 1 kill from Nexa. ZywOo nips away, gets a second, this time on Hunter, and the round is back on. Vitality have a 2v2.
Yeah, that's the only smoke they have. Ooh, almost. m0NESY brought down low. They can go through the smoke when it fades. They can be patient.
It's the 2 heaviest hitters for Vitality still alive. And they've got a strong crossfire for both G2 players that are coming in from the same position. Flash is effective. Stewie runs over the top. Although ZywOo knows exactly where he is. And ZywOo hits that headshot. m0NESY now left to clutch this. And Mezzy denies the clutch. It's 12-11. Vitality have map point.
Do they have one more battle in them, G2? Clawing all the way back to this final round.
And this is ZywOo again, showing what he's capable of doing, getting them back into this round. He just spotted enough of Hunter's backside to take him out of the round.
I think Hunter must have got it blind at some point, but he never activated in that battle. He was in that same position the whole time and was never able to turn his attention to actually swing to help defend the bomb site. And ZywOo just found him pinned down, harassed, with nowhere to go. So Taz burns timeout 3. Round 24. Just one left to complete this comeback. G2 want overtime.
Question is, Dallas, do you guys want overtime? Do you want Stewie to go all the way to the overtime here to close out Inferno? We're about to find out if they can do it. G2, 1 round extra, and we got the bonus rounds here on Inferno.
G2's made this happen through smart rotations. Even when they've lost players, they've had the right reads and the right calls. No ult this time on m0NESY. 2 MP9s on Stewie and Nexa. And Stewie's gonna push up. He makes the run, takes the risk, and gets the reward. A very close position in Banana that Vitality might not expect. Nico's gonna be spamming the smoke deep.
Doesn't let the gravitas of the situation stop him from making the aggressive decision. Stewie waits at the bottom of Banana. Will they be methodical to clear it out? They absolutely will. Flames just charges around that corner. Vitality up a player.
Look at the damage it's caused though. Look at where it's put 2 players. Flames and Mezzy both extremely low. They can be cleaned up quick. This can get even back very, very fast. And already it's back to a 4-on-4.
Nexa makes his way forward in the apartments. Needs to create some space, needs to be unpredictable. Perhaps from Boiler, he can heat this round up for G2. It's a swing out from m0NESY. 1 to drop Apex. That's G2 back on numbers. In fact, they're favored on numbers. We've got overtime. It is a story that will never end. G2 force us into the bonus rounds here in Dallas.
They keep fighting back, baby. G2 continues, and we play overtime. Bonus rounds here in Dallas. m0NESY find the equalizer, found the extra one, and sets Nexa up for his play in holes. But Hunter, you mentioned his step up towards the end of this map. He's been absolutely lovely on the CT side, some critical kills. And now all those money issues disappear. All the funds come right back.
Now the momentum and the energy is with the G2 camp as they look to try and close this Inferno. Hunter going aggressive, down middle. Flames jumping up, gets dinked. And that grenade, that could finish it off. It should, but Flames gets away. Apex also dinked. Vitality have lost a lot of health, but no members yet.
ZywOo's brought the op in play for the first time on this T side. That could be unexpected. He wants that jiggle and he's got it. Nico surprised. And what is Stewie supposed to do? Flashbang is out, but can he actually hold them back? Storming in, Mezzy leading the way. Hunter's here, but their smoke's up. So this will be a bomb plant.
Stewie forced into the fire. He can't stand and fight within the site. It is Hunter through the smoke though. It has caught Apex yet again. That individual head-to-head has been a troublesome one for Apex. And Flames is going to commit to the plant now. He felt uncomfortable, but that smoke fades away. He puts that bomb down. Vitality find themselves in a 4v4 post plant. Mezzy elevated up on top, dodges the brunt of that flash, but the effectiveness of the second is certainly felt. And Mezzy has to head into the darkness. His teammate swings in front of him. Mezzy will fall at the back of the site, and Stewie's coming in on this retake. G2 back into the bomb site. ZywOo's still around, and ZywOo's landing shots today, and that is going to be enough. Vitality head into the lead again.
This is the ZywOo we wanted. This is the ZywOo we always ask for. One who takes charge of situations, who takes command in the chaos. And that is 3 critical up kills in the round. Picking off Nico, and then as G2 makes their move, he just dances around the edge of the smoke and styles on him.
This is the greatness of this player, right? He can play the whole map with a rifle. He can be so effective, leading the charge on that rifle. And when you need something different, when you need a little break in the norm, he pulls out the AWP. 25 kills from ZywOo. He is giving us a playoffs in Dallas that we've wanted so many times from ZywOo, that we've wanted all year long. A performance like this could charge them forward to their first title in 24. Double setup on top of Porch. Not yet seen. One below. Flames gets traded from Nexa.
That's the pit player though, so Spinks is going to activate for sure. And G2 caught sleeping. Never even thought about it. And that is a perfect backstab from Spinks. Now they just need to get the bomb connected.
And Nico coming through short. He's going to be spotted out from Graveyard, but Spinks unable to take that opportunity away. Nico spins, but couldn't quite stop Apex.
Stewie's here. Stewie's here,
Stewie.
but Vitality doesn't have to commit.
Yeah,
they don't even need to see him. They know the rotation would have been coming in because of the amount of pressure on the bomb site. And they've just predicted his position at A. And Vitality's going to wheel all the way back around and get a freebie. Stewie's got no shot in this 1v3.
Yeah, he'll run off the angle, and Apex is lying in wait. It is 14 rounds for Vitality. They fought hard to get into overtime. They had to come back into the regulation here, G2. Once more, a comeback is required. This is Spinks, good clearance of the second player. The setup didn't work perfectly.
That's why I say caught them sleeping, because that's the protocol, that's the response to that. If there's a holes player, he pops out when you have a stack over towards lane, and none of the players from G2. Once Modesty goes down, they get that trade kill, none of them reacted to that potential.
Modesty searching for that opening fight at the edge of the half wall, but great utility from Vitality that is going to force him back. The Alper can't stand in safety, unlike Mezzi, who somehow finds himself a powerful position. He'll charge out, utility sets him up and unable to sink or kill, so we'll stay at all 5 alive on each side. Despite those early banana fights, and Vitality now set their sights on the A-bomb site instead.
And they've pulled 3 people over to B. This is set up so well. Apex continuing to call a great game. Vitality might just clean sweep this overtime. Modesty and Nico are just now getting aggressive in B. They don't have the timing yet. It's very, very late, so Hunter and Nexa are going to have to hold on and delay.
They've got to know Nex is playing at the bike. They have to know from yesterday's VODs that he's playing at the bike, so they molly him into the open. He's down instantly. Hunter must step up. He has to get more than one here, or at least delay long enough for that rotation in. He'll get the dink on ZywOo. The fast play up middle from Odyssey is about to be shut down by Mezzi, and Nico stands in a clutch he cannot win. It is Vitality who will once again be heading to map point on Inferno.
They get 3 of them. Feels like the comeback might be at its end.
Nico goes down, 15 for Vitality, and 1 round win away from closing out their opponent's map pick.
Let's not forget, G2 had a wonderful T-side with 7 rounds on the board on their offense, so they have a chance here. It's just going to be so difficult, no room for mistakes, and both teams have burned their time out, so no chance for the coaches to come up with a new game plan, a new idea.
Easy clearance with a molly and headshot combo from Flames. Nexa stood no chance playing in from the bike. Stewie frustrated about it. But G2 have to win 3 rounds in a row to force another overtime here. Vitality have at least confirmed themselves. More rounds of play. But you've got to say, it does feel very likely they get to close things out now. You've got a ZywOo playing this well when you've got Mezzi supporting him, so effective up through Banana on the T side.
I mean, you can categorize ZywOo however you want, as a rifler, as an AWPer, but that core of Spinks, Flames, and Mezzi as riflers is super strong. And as we saw yesterday, this Vitality team just seems to get to a different level when Mezzi's having a wonderful game, as he's doing here in the grand finals to open things up. 15-12. Every round is must-win for G2. Every fight is must-win for G2.
Nico and Stewie lose half of their health immediately at the beginning of this round. Stewie, it's an uncomfortable spot to be in because Apex snipes him out through that smoke. Trade back from Nico is essential to keep G2 in this fight.
G2 seem like they want to finish at the B bomb site right out of the gate. Nobody's in alt mid, nobody's in halls. Nexo is watching for a mid push, and now they're going to line up behind this smoke. It is Flames to defend on his own. Nobody has shifted from Vitality. He's got one flashbang.
This has got to be one hell of a hold from Flames. No one's rotating, no one's there to help him. Flames goes down instantly at the back of the bomb site. Nico hits that hard entry. Vitality now not in the best positions to go for a retake here, but they're drifting on over to have a look in.
You've got the money, so I mean, test it, see if they give you anything. We saw ZywOo at the end of the first half almost have an incredible retake as well, so might as well see what you can find. There's 2 Molotovs, a smoke for the bomb if they can get in, but first they have to find the openings for that to even be a possibility.
ZywOo's worried about being flanked right now. He's worried about someone coming from behind.
He's got nothing to do but watch the flank while that smoke is up.
Molly goes in this time. ZywOo begins to place his utility to try and make things uncomfortable for Nexa. Forces him into the open. ZywOo instantly takes him out. Mezzi charges in, but Nico wants this round. He does everything humanly possible to give G2 the pickup, and that is 4 from Nico and 13 rounds for G2.
Nico's a big game player. He's going to give you one when you need it. Overtime, each team gets 1 extra timeout. Lead cut down to 2. Who steps up next for G2? Will it be a tactical call from Nico? Will it be something special from m0NESY? An opening play from Stewie? Or on the other side, is it ZywOo or Mezzi that just shuts them down, quiets the crowd, and sends them packing into map number 2?
There's nothing quite like having some of the world's greatest Counter-Strike players experienced on the stage matches go hit for hit in an overtime game like this, and we are treated to it right now. 2 rounds back, and G2 have another overtime. And I'm done betting against G2. I'm done counting them out of these situations. Spinks is charging his way down middle. ZywOo is with him, and Spinks is searching for that opening kill, and he's very close to knocking Nico out.
That original CT side was so long. Oh my lordy. Hunter. That's
Hunter.
Not nice. Stewie putting some pressure on Flames, who just dodges great damage from the nade. A 5-on-4 for G2. Flames will be boosted up to protect the half HP that he's got. Once again, G2 running the same idea, but this time there's 2 defenders. Apex is here as well over at Coffins.
Flash goes around that corner. Nexa gets taken out by ZywOo. Back to even numbers, 55 seconds. Stewie cuts through over the boost. It's Flames down. Apex finds a gap on the side of the smoke. They're spamming him. They're trying to get rid of him, but Apex, he is unrelenting. Double kill, and he gets Vitality into the fight. This is a 2v2 that is winnable.
Especially with ZywOo's off. Bomb being planted, a little bit of spam. ZywOo's off. Bomb goes down. But now you've got the pressure of holding off one of the best players in the world. Mezzi's with him as well.
Well, G2 have got m0NESY, and they've got him in the barbecue, in the pit. ZywOo creeping up, getting ever closer to m0NESY. Absolutely fantastic from m0NESY. The lightning, the energy surge right through 2.
Well, there's the recipe. Nico gave you the first one with the quad kill. m0NESY here puts a stop to Apex's tear and closes out the 2-on-2 retake. The star players delivering for G2 in the big moments.
Such quick headshots from m0NESY, and this opens up yet another chance for overtime. Double OT as G2 fight back.
Ignores that nade, Nico, as he leads the way. Quiet, this has not been run yet. This is a new tactic from G2, and it might just work.
First headshot for Nico. A step in the right direction here for G2. They want to go all the way again. The team that never give up. the team that just have something greater than themselves here in Dallas this week. But ZywOo, he bends reality to his will. No scope on Stewie. 3v4, it's a tough one, but Apex, he loses his life against Nexa, and G2 are 2 steps away from another overtime, and it is locked in, baby. Flames is left alone, and he can't get through this smoke. He ain't going to find a way back in. G2 are giving us a story this week to remember. Flames going in, but maybe, just maybe, until the inevitable happens. Hunter to close it, overtime again. And G2 are giving us some American miracles right now.
Look at the stress, though. A clean 5-on-3 into the bomb site. It feels it should never get that close, and Vitality still managed to find a way. What a call from Nico. Final round of overtime to just walk up rap side with Stewie in tandem.
And you can say nothing about this run at this event. They have taken down some of the world's very best teams. Mouse in the groups, FaZe Clan in the playoffs. And now G2 are getting the ball rolling versus Vitality in the grand finals of the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas.
And that first kill comes so long. G2 can wait, they can be patient, they can see what the reaction is.
Spinks crosses into the open. An odd mistake for Spinks to make, and that is going to allow Hunter quite a simple kill for G2 that now puts them 2 players up.
That composure that Vitality showed throughout the original halves is just leaving them. It's depleted. Starting to look panicked and make mistakes.
And the crowd have adapted a new favorite chant.
They know their powers.
And right now, it's working. MTP bomb site, and G2 have selected this site to finish on. Utility being tossed in. They'll go through the motions, but there's no one home.
Oh, they'll be happy about that when the Molotov misses and they realize it wouldn't have mattered anyways because nobody's here. So bomb plant will go down. Nexa with a little lurk. Spots out Apex. They're so far away from the retake, they might still go for it again. Money. Everyone's flush with cash, but this is another low percentage chance.
Hunter's even having a go on the AWP. He's looking to defend off Banana. m0NESY close. Mezzi can't get past him. You can't get through m0NESY. Not right now. And even while fueled with the crowd against him, Apex will not make the right step forward. It is Stewie to drop him. It is G2 into the lead. And I can't quite believe what I'm watching, Jason. This is G2 who have been hot behind time and time again, not just in this grand final, but in this tournament. This is a team that we're facing elimination so many times. We're hoping, just hoping they can make it to the playoffs. And they are giving us some crazy, crazy performance right now.
You never want to be in those situations, but you can see the long-term benefit it's had for them. With Nico shifting into the in-game leader role, Stewie as a stand-in, that many elimination games, that many high-pressure games has forged them to be ready for this grand final stage. They've won 4 rounds in a row. And have a slight lead in double overtime. The Vitality's timeout and freeze time come to a close. We play on.
m0NESY eating shrapnel. Down to 46 health. Needs to be careful, but they're running right into him. m0NESY, has he got another one in him? He's got plenty of his teammates, so Apex going around that corner would be a death sentence. He needs to get out of there. Spinks will hang around though. Spinks will stay around at the sandbags. It's a risky position, but sometimes big risks get big rewards.
Well, Nexa's taking one right now. Behind the smoke, as it fades, he gets the other end, and Spinks doubles up. Flashbang, good swing.
No way, Spinks gets a triple out of that maneuver. G2 down to just 2 players left. It's m0NESY and Hunter who have been absolutely fantastic here. They're up against the trifecta of Apex, ZywOo and Mezzi. At least a minute left, but if they go back through middle, look at Mezzi's angle.
Yeah, this is nasty. I mean, even if he doesn't get the kill, the information it provides in it.
He doesn't even need to shoot. He can just walk into the apartments and get a timing through balcony.
Yeah, but it's allowing them to keep 2 players over. ZywOo's kind of cheating back. Maybe they think there was a timing that they could have missed. Mezzi's going to adjust his position and get more aggressive on this lurk.
Oh, this could actually work out for Hunter on the cross now with that bomb. Is he going to arrive in time here, Mezzi? Hunter just walks past.
Yeah, but they're trying to set up a fake, and it's not going to, I don't think it, oh, it is going to work. It's going to work perfectly.
It pulls ZywOo away. And that opens up a chance for Hunter to move in. Mezzi doesn't have any info that Hunter's moved through to this A bomb site. G2 have found the way through to the perfect round, it would seem.
How long does it take Vitality to realize that it's not going to be a plant at the B bomb site? And do they expect this play from m0NESY? Stepping through, one more.
They didn't see the second player though, and ZywOo evades his vision. But they now must clutch on this A site, a retake versus Hunter.
Hunter's in a rough spot though. There's nowhere to go.
They encroach upon his position. The deadly Hunter himself looks to dispatch of Mezzi. Now it is just ZywOo between him and G2's 17th round. Hunter stands in the middle of the site and he shows G2 all of his might.
What a time to step up for Hunter. What a tough year he's had. Criticism since the switch into CS2. He's got 26 kills and a big boy clutch in double overtime.
And it's G2 who have been saved by individual performances the whole way through this tournament. Think about that opening game versus Falcons. It was Nexa getting clutches. In the playoffs, you've seen Nexa getting massive clutches. Now Hunter. It's fantastic to see G2 firing on all of their cylinders, and here comes m0NESY. Straight through middle. G2 pushing forward to map point on Inferno. And ZywOo is on the fallback.
You don't have to pressure this. You don't have to press the issue through the smoke. Oh, G2, they hold back. That could have been so dangerous coming through that because Apex and Flames had arrived. Are they ready for this peak? Not quite, but Nico with the trade. Still a man advantage for G2.
This nade's coming in from Nico. Not a big fan of all the utility missing here from Nico.
He's trying to do that so fast. He's trying to just send it, but ZywOo's still lying in wait and pit, and he's not going to peek. If they don't clear him, they're in a big problem.
ZywOo peeks out, spots out the second player, eliminates m0NESY, sinks his ship, and now ZywOo, he's forgetting his manners. It's a couple of kills already locked in. And Nico could be offered up next, but Nico outmatches him. A headshot is quicker. He's down to 11 health, and it is a battle of the in-game leaders. Nico doesn't know where Apex coming from, and that flank through short saves Vitality from conceding map point on Inferno.
Nico never knew he was actually in the B bomb site originally. His entire idea was that Apex would have been towards CT spawn, watching for the B cross. If he knows Apex is in that site, he plays it differently, but caught out by the flank. Finally, Vitality put a stop to that G2 run at 5. It's a 1-round lead as they switch over. G2 back on defense.
Grenade lands on ZywOo. He's down to 43, and he is somehow dodging the fire. Not dodging the flames, though, is Hunter. He'll walk right into him. Good headshot out from Boiler. Vitality lose their first player. m0NESY looking to respond up through top banana. Grenade had a decent timing from Stewie.
Now they know the position of the AWP as well. They want to continue forward. m0NESY's going to reposition over towards Coffins. A jump to see what he's contending with. Slides in towards Dark. Stewie and m0NESY.
Oh, it's a rapid discharge of electricity from m0NESY. Goes in for that second. Stewie's down, so it's all on m0NESY. And the flash of lightning is not to be seen as ZywOo puts a bullet in his head. It is now a 2v3, one that Vitality can fight back, but they're separated. And ZywOo takes the risk. He allows Spinks to make the play forward, but now ZywOo realizes he's in a clutch alone.
They have a smoke on Nexa. Nico's got to be patient. They know the AWP at range. If they can chuck this smoke deep, give themselves an avenue for this retake. Hunter's coming up Banana as well, but ZywOo wants one kill before it truly begins.
ZywOo holds in towards that CTP. First is good on Nico. Seeing the second player, he knows where his next victim is coming from. But will they let Hunter move first? ZywOo knows that too, but the grenade is enough to sink him. G2 pushed through, and map point now on Inferno.
G2 has had no opportunities to close this map out until now. Vitality has had 4 of them. A chance for G2 to get it done where Vitality couldn't. All the work to get back into this game, the comeback from 8 to 11. Comes down to these 2 rounds.
Vitality are playing for overtime again. This time from behind. They start with 3B for G2. I'm sure their hearts are absolutely beating because the G2 players can't quite believe what is happening to them this week in Dallas. They come to the event without their in-game leader. Hooksie's at home, working on strats with Nico, staying up late, watching his team play. And they recruit Stewie2K, whose last time he played in front of a crowd was 5 years ago. This is quite a showing. And now 1 round away from map 1 of this grand final. Vitality get ever closer to this A site. The setup designed to stop this is Nico inside of the bomb site. Hunter out at long.
They've broken through this setup before, though, when Hunter was struggling to get involved in the action. He's shifting a little bit further away.
He's getting so close here, Jason. He's found himself a great angle to get in behind. He's so deep in this attack, but next up, he sinks that first ship, and Nico from the site. It's down to Spinks and Mezzi, and this is still on for Vitality. Don't count them out just yet. They're into the bomb site, and it's a Spinks Mezzi combo to close.
It's crazy how good that looked for G2, and then it all went the other direction. Modesty coming up. He's got that AWP. Stewie's going to join up with him while this smoke is up. They've got to find Spinks. They've got to find Mezzi inside the bomb site.
They've got the money. They've got the time. And they want to close this round in style. They send forward one of the most flashy players in all of Counter-Strike. And that's Stewie2K. He's got himself that headshot. Mezzi inside of the bomb site. Modesty brings him down. And they cannot believe that they have won map 1. G2 are writing a story. They are writing what could become an absolute miracle here in Dallas.
Oh, you sick, twisted bastard! I hope they lock you up! Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, Jesus!
It's okay to be scared, confused, but we need you to help us understand. How did this crosshair get on your computer? Your little brother, perhaps? Crosshair, we can work with you on. Get it down to a misdemeanor. But this? Do you have any idea what they do to people inside with a view model like this? But still, if you talk to us, we can help you.
You sick bastard! They just finished checking PC. There's more. How could you? How could you keep those 180 hertz in prison for all those years? Torture your FPS! But that's not all, is it? You twisted fuck. This kid's been playing on black bars.
Black bars, that's normal. What am I looking at?
Rotate the page. He's been playing on fucking IMAX.
I don't know if I'm losing my mind or just my voice or maybe a little bit of both, but I just saw G2 topple in overtime of Vitality here in the Grand Finals. And everybody said, no, there's no way. Well, guess what? G-Stu's here, and I think they're here to stay from the looks of it. They just put Vitality on the ropes. We are in the Grand Finals, and this is the time to do it. I've got Maniac, I've got YNK, and we've got G2 one up in a best of 3.
I mean, first of all, the Counter-Strike gods are smiling on us today because what a treat this map one was.
I absolutely agree. Another day in Dallas, another map that's going to go down in history. We've been blessed over the years, and that's another one right on top of the list. We've had an incredible amount of clutches. We've had momentum swings. We've had incredible calls coming in from the side of G2 as well. We will touch on it. And once again, the crowd rallying behind the efforts of G2, just refusing to give up, refusing to let this Vitality, led by ZywOo, who was doing his very best to go through. G2 did not budge. They did not give up. Very deserved.
But I want to get into some of the X's and O's early on, Trace, because I think there was a lot of what we talked about in the pre-game that we saw manifest in the game. And sure, it was double OT, but G2 started on the T side. And early on, you could see Vitality going for those aggressions, right? As a team, just trying to push, whether it was second mid, trying to really aggress a lot on the CT side. And G2 was ready for it, I feel like, in this game. You can see in this first gun, this is the reset round, right? 5v4, but here Nico, he catches a glimpse that they're falling back and take some space.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is unfortunately an admission of guilt for Vitality. This need to be aggressive, this feeling of discomfort. They give Nico the way back into the round.
Yeah, absolutely. He finds 2 kills. He's going to find Apex here as well at the end, and that's going to be it. So crucial round, reset round early on gives G2 some momentum.
And I wish this was just like an isolated example. I wish this was the one detail that you found. But what we were going to discover later down the road is that Vitality's passive CT side was full of holes.
Absolutely, and they tried to do it again towards the end of the first half, right? Out of a timeout, I think this was for Vitality. So really trying to change the pace, catch G2 off guard. Nexa and Hunter being on point in the default, right? Punishing that aggression, and this just gives G2 some rounds based on just reacting to what Vitality is doing.
And I feel like on top of that, G2 just gained like a psychological edge over Vitality. When you're Vitality, you're being that aggressive, that forward, and you get slapped around, you go one step behind in the tactical war. And Nico had a couple of really enlightened calls. The cross of the smoke slowly towards middle, one time towards short, one time toward long. Just catching Vitality pens down, absolutely not ready for it. I have to give it up. The choices made tactically were good.
And what else were we talking about in the pregame, right? Hunter and Nexa need to be able to take space in second mid or in as because so much of the focus is on Banana. So we come to the last round of the first half, right? Vitality even gets an opening in Banana. They get a man advantage at the start of the round, right? Nico has a Galil. Of course, you're like, why does he have a Galil and Nexa has an AK? Now you're going to see why Nexa has an AK. In the 4v5, he finds the space, finally plays more aggressive on that side, finds the first kill on Spinks. Then he's going to be ready for the peek from pit. He's going to get a beautiful cherry on top here and saves the round for G2. But keep watching. This is where your boy is going to step in soon enough.
And listen, as I said, I think he put his best foot forward here. This retake, Thing of Beauty, great utility usage from Vitality. You're going to see the boost coming over. He snaps Hunter. Then out of nowhere, this is what an artist looks like. This is what a genius looks like. Fast scope onto Honesty. And then it's going to be Stewie left in a 1v2. And we even heard in the replay, we heard Nico tell him, to the right, to the right, to the right. So he adjusts towards the very end. But now, I would like to take a second, because I think the people of ESL and the crowd has known me as a lawyer. I've appeared.
I did see that,
I would like to bring forward the charges of fraud on Spinks in playoffs. Because there is a fraud that is currently happening once again. And it's not just about the scoreline, because this is where he gets you. There are moments where he has a bunch of multi-kills, but go back to watch the end of this goddamn game and find moments where he is in the prime position to close the round. 2v3 with ZywOo. He's long, he's got 2 players coming his way, he's a lurk in a lurking position. He's a horse in a field that's supposed to trot and be happy, misses completely. Last round, same situation. Messi and Spinks, lo and behold, off angle towards short. The best angle in the game, fails again. Your Honor, this is fraud.
Damn. I don't think I've ever seen that out of him. Wow, I mean, we've done a lot of deaths together. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like that.
The defense rests, Your Honor. I have nothing to say really in his defense, because a couple of rounds where you see him find kills, what is it? It's Apex calling him to be and flashing for him right to find the kills. It's calling that round where they're putting pressure mid and he's just walking out taps and finds good timing. So yeah, absolutely, he needs to figure it out.
Objection, Your Honors. But it'll be sustained anyway. Look, check this out. We're going to listen to 32 real quick.
Yeah, that's
from the team comm side.
Who is the guy who steps up in those moments? Who's usually quiet all around?
I don't know. Let's listen. Watch.
Ready? Okay, once again. Dash. 2, 1, go. Boom. Two. One China, one hoodie. One banning. Maybe one has to be covered, I think. Send me. I'm ready to rush for that. Nice blind. 1 second. On mid. Hit with flash. Flash. Next side. Next side. 2B. Two more. Could be mid now. Won't have it for a long while.
I'll check again. Fine.
Check and push it with him. Pushing. Okay, coils. 1 smoke coils. 2 smoke. City. I think it's the same guy. Careful. Flashing. On.
Okay.
Pushing. Turn back maybe. Pushing city.
Mid.
Carefully. One pull, that's all we know. One B. Hey, say. He's not free though. I don't know. We don't know. Could be anywhere. Have a good timing, William.
There we go. That is a Kadia play-by-play. You heard a lot there, right? We can run the round at the same time, so we can continue to talk about it.
You could see the confusion, right, from the side of the city. And Messi was in great position. I'm not sure why he has to push.
I think there must have been like a misunderstanding between the timings of Messi's position and ZywOo leaving middle. And this is where Hunter just found like a little nest where he could just grab a timing and Vitality are completely caught off guard. This also has an underlying theme, which is Hunter stepping up big time once again on stage, having the cold-bloodedness to clutch these moments. That was really magistral from him.
That's where I was going with it, right? And listen, even in the playoffs recently, he has been quiet, hasn't been the same player we saw last year, but to really stepped it up towards the tail end of this game, right? Obviously, this clutch was massive for G2, and I just don't know, man. Just the pure resilience from G2. They lost all 3 rounds on their CT side of overtime. Like, that's where you're thinking it's over. They should have closed it in the second half of the game, but they somehow managed to get it done on the T side. Some great calling, as you said.
I know you're right, and in theory, when you're Vitality and you're the full team going up against a standing situation, when you have this 3-0 run on the T side, you move to CT, this should be it. It should be closed. But the fact is, as we could see in regulation, is that there were literal holes in the defense of Vitality, and G2 could exploit it very simply without having to use too much brain power. The first 2 rounds of this comeback you're talking about are just BXX slowly making sure you get the damage onto Apex, and FlameZ punishes them. What did they do the 3rd round of that? Finally Vitality adapt, which makes sense, and then boom, they hit them with the slow sort of peek into middle, going towards long, they catch Spinks off guard, and that's it. This is not supposed to be that easy. Once you get to 17-18, the call from Nico is beautiful. I take nothing away from it, but you're not supposed to get to 17 that easy without having to dig into that brain power, and this is Vitality's fault and G2 resilience.
Yeah, and you know, just to round out a little bit of here what we saw in Inferno, we have our United States Air Force aim high player of the map, and they're going to be flying in alongside with all these beautiful cell phone lights. Hey, surprise, it's Monesi.
Yeah, this flew a little bit under the radar. He's 10-2 in opening duels.
That's pretty huge.
You know, that's massive. Did a lot of work done for them on this map, right? It was consistent. Didn't see some of the crazy rounds as much from him here, but it was a consistent output with the whole team contributing.
And he did it with AKs too. Like, it wasn't only with the AWP in terms of opening kill. He had a moment where he was the one charging in from Banana, punishing the peak information play towards wall. Again, that is a key moment right there, where he dispatches of ZywOo and Monesi. Great positioning. That's the entry kill that I'm talking about. It's onto ZywOo, which is basically 2 kills when it comes to Counter-Strike. Monesi, quietly excellent.
I think here we're going to go back and talk about the mental fortitude and that side of things, right? Because Vitality is an absolute favorite, okay, not only for the final, but on Anubis specifically. Like, you know, that's where they really should get it done. But you wonder with all the mistakes and the crazy rounds, and also Nico just getting good reads on T, and sometimes on the CT side too on Apex, is that starting to get into his own head where he's going to second guess some of his own calls.
And this is where we do this. Yeah, there's a boatload of performers on the stage, and I'm not talking about artists. I'm talking about our DHL MVP vote, the one where in which you use your Twitch channel points so that then we can catch up at the conclusion of the grand finals with that leading scorer, if you would. So there's going to be a few candidates, I can tell you that much. We've already got our votes in. Spoilers, it's true. Mr. Matthew Herbert.
Matthew Herbert. Yeah, he had an excellent first map, to be honest, in terms of superstar status and impact. The fact that he was digging them out of clutch situations time and time again. Once with the AK-47 on the A side, once with the AWP on B. I think he did what he could. I won't hold him for that one.
Definitely got the scary ZywOo in today, right? One that puts fear into your bones because you feel like there's nothing he cannot do. But m0NESY also had a really good map. Some of the clutches, a lot of work, as you said, on the rifles. So he's up there step by step.
Yeah, and what can you say? Nico joins us again for DHL MVP.
You know what? It is deserved. The way he's been playing, it absolutely is deserved. His disappearance from the elite Counter-Strike is something that had saddened me deeply, and the fact that you see him once again being fired up, having that kind of impact, having the plays as well, being dialing in the game, I'm all for it. I'm all for it.
I am also all for it. Again, use those Twitch channel points. We're going to be doing that at the conclusion of this grand final. That's the DHL MVP. We have Anubis ahead of us. It's a pick by Vitality, a G2 T-sided start, which we're not even going to have time to get into. But we do have is time to go into a break. So we can come back and potentially see G2 hoisting a trophy in this grand final in Dallas. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters, y'all, and we'll be right back.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game? And Fallen can't hold on. ESL Pro League title. It's back. Get right now. And Fallen finishes the job. Party won't stop.
So my hair is perfect, and this is Yakida. It was really hard.
JL. No, Alexi B. Or JL. What? Okay, they have the same barber. Respect.
That is Thompson. No, JL. JL. I was Thompson.
GT? No. Spinks, oh my god! Oh my god! You know, when I see GT, I was like, no, it's not this. It's Spinks, mate, of course. With curly hair.
JT? No, wait. Refresh? Oh, this one's actually hard. JT or Refresh? I don't know. It's Spinks.
I think it's for Australian team. I think, but Ins? No. What the fuck is Carrigan? No way.
Rain? I know his hairline is so high, he's getting a little bit old, you know?
JDC? No way.
I have no clue actually. I probably know him, but I don't think the hair is like. Oh, okay. But if you show me some of his signature hairs, you know, like with some colors, I would probably call it. But now he's back to normal, like his older hairstyle.
Frozen, of course.
Oh, that's me. That's definitely me. That's wild. I went full homeless. I don't think I went that barber before. I didn't really care.
Alzag? Yeah, I feel like it's Alzag. Like, you don't see the mullet? Okay.
He's so close to monitor, so he's leaking that, I think. Nah, unlucky.
Yeah, he's Chopper.
Chopper.
pretty sure it's Chopper. That's it? Why, guys, I'm so good at it.
The best haircut of them all. It's a bit better, I guess. How's my hair? By the look of the hair, guess the player. Here we go. First one. Big eyebrow. Grim? Grim! My friend. I recognize his eyebrow. Grim. We talked about haircut, not the big bold pairs. Taz. T'es mal, Nike. Elish. Crims. Xtaz, my coach? Yes. That's a good one though. That's a perfect one. It's the same. Same. I don't know his name. This famous porn actor. Johnny Sins. I've watched you many times, mate. Cool again.
We begin the countdown for a second map of this grand final. G2 a battle back from adversity time and time again. That has been the story of their run here in Dallas. And they're doing it one more time. We've got the second map of Anubis, Jason, and G2 are on track to win a title in Dallas.
It's crazy to say, crazy to think about it coming into this event, that it's actually a potential future that we live in, that they could do this in the situation that they're in. But as we just saw in Inferno, there's no quit in this team. They're battling back for everything, and individuals playing well. Hunter had an incredible first map after having such a rough start to this season. He's closing it out in style. Oh, now that's skill. That's impressive.
And that's why they get beer. But Vitality versus G2 is about to kick off again. And this grand final has delivered on all fronts. That first map was a marvel to behold, and we're hoping that Anubis can provide some of the same. But this is a story where G2 can maybe struggle a little more. Jason, Stewie maybe didn't look as comfortable on this map in particular.
Sure, there's going to be some issues as we've seen, but they've worked through all of them. So let's just forget about that. Let's just enjoy the Counter-Strike, enjoy the ride, because they're giving us a big show on the big stage. Dallas, you've been so good all weekend. We've got a couple more maps of Counter-Strike. It's Anubis, Map 2, Grand Finals. And thank you for taking us in. Freeze time countdown, Vitality starting on the defensive side, trying to pick up the pieces from a double overtime loss on Inferno. It's G2 with Nico at the helm, calling a great game. Gonna be putting rounds on the board on the attacking side.
And Team Vitality had what they wanted. They had ZywOo showing up. They had Mezzi having another great performance. It wasn't enough to close out map 1. But they've got to believe that Anubis is their way back into this grand final.
Yeah, I mean, this is their map pick, right? I mean, no matter how devastating it might be, we heard Apex in kind of some of the interviews ahead of time saying, yeah, I know they've got to stand in, I know they're playing without pressure, but we're still the better team. And even despite the fact that you're bummed about losing Inferno, you know going into your map pick, you have to be supremely confident here. There's a hard reset that happens, a new mentality that steps out onto the stage for Vitality as they try and fight back in this series and even it up, take us to a third and deciding map with that trophy, that Intel Extreme Masters trophy on the line.
Well, the final fist bumps are in, and this pistol is now underway. Wants the call for G2. It looks like heavy outside B to kick things off. All 5 players with Kevlar, not a single piece of utility. Surely it's got to be contact into this B bomb site.
Absolutely, there's the turn. Stewie run boosted in, takes all the attention. Oh, gets the opening kill. Space goes down in dark. Mezzi needs to do something special, and that starts to deliver, but it's all he's got.
Apex coming through into what's dark. It's one from Apex, long and labored, but eventually Stewie is treaded out by ZywOo. It is now a clutch between ZywOo and Hunter. As ZywOo slings his guns into play, he'll wrap around silently, tracking down Hunter, and he unleashes those dual Berettas. eventually gets the kill, and ZywOo picks up round 1.
Nothing left in the tank when he gets done firing off those bullets from the dualies. Hunter, yeah, a little bit stunned, a little bit bummed out. Stewie puts up a triple kill for G2, but they can't win the pistol at the end of the day. Those little one-taps from Mezzy have a huge impact down the stretch. Right there, and obviously 2 bullets left in the chamber, takes his time, picks 1 more out of the sky.
Been putting in the work. Looking crispy for Mezzy. Yeah, Hunter is going to be disappointed about losing that 1v1 fight because ZywOo was missing a lot of shots right there. Hunter had all the time in the world to place that 1 bullet and just couldn't land it. So G2 into the force buy. They've got an AK out here on m0NESY.
Scout on Nico, that seems backwards.
It certainly does. But m0NESY has the head armor. And he was looking for a pick in towards A early. And he smoked out, so we'll cancel that for now.
G2 will be happy to let some of this utility burn and just get used by default for Vitality. Don't have a lot of nade themselves. They kind of want to play this for the late round. Hunter on the other side of the map, keeping track of any pushes in middle or at B. m0NESY now stepping up. Oh, he's got a good timing. A really good timing.
Oh, shoulder peeking. m0NESY gets close. That AK's got the first kill, and Flames couldn't stop it. Now they smoke off the fire. They go into the attack. Stewie, or rather ZywOo, fast towards heaven to bring down Nexus. Stewie has to respond with that big old dig. And m0NESY's right on top of Fountain. And the flood of G2 players now coming into this site. And when you've got an AK, you give it to m0NESY. And he'll get you this round.
The smallest of margins. Flames just misses the timing on his jiggle, and m0NESY's able to creep up. So perfect. Triple kill in the round for m0NESY. And Spinks just left holding the bag. He got nothing to do. So we're all tied up.
Tied up just immediately. It's G2's force buy that comes through fighting for them. Spinks could go down here as well. Stewie's pretty close. He's creeping around the back of that cave, and Stewie, oh, he's locked that in. Spinks is checked. And everybody goes down for Vitality, and Stewie is giving them a little classic Stewie love right there.
Yeah, you guys didn't catch it on the monitor, but he did teabag Spinks at the end of that, if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah. So this is Flames' maybe slight mistake. He didn't quite spot out m0NESY. He couldn't get away. And as soon as that opportunity is given over, as soon as m0NESY takes a small space, he just opens up the entire site. It's not the start Vitality would have been hoping for. They're down to pistols again. ZywOo on the dig. And the champ begins for map 2. The only thing more powerful than the patriotism is the hatred for Apex, it would seem. But a loving hatred.
It's all in good fun.
He go to clear out the other side of the wall. ZywOo getting into that mid-smoke. Doesn't overextend.
Just patience from G2. As the smokes are up, don't want to step in anything weird against these pistols.
Yeah, they've had a fair few problems against pistols in this tournament, G2. They've had a few moments that should have been theirs, so they are taking the time in this grand final. They do not want to make a step wrong. Apex starting to gather with Flames. About to walk into Nexa, who primes himself ready with this AK-47. m0NESY's there with a flashbang. It might come at the perfect time. In fact, his Flames is now blinded, but he actually landed the dink at far and close on Nexa. This gets a little worrying, but Nico, fortunately, to bring ZywOo down. Stewie coming in on that follow-up. Spinks is shut down from camera, and in a snapshot, it is a Vitality who crack open.
A little bit dangerous swinging into that stack as they fall back. Apex needed to have a kill with that AK-47 to stem the tide, and it just doesn't happen. Mezzy left alone. So 2-1 for G2. They avert danger. Next round should get easier. Unarmored pistols for Vitality, surely. And G2's looking to get a hot start. G2's played this map twice at Dallas so far. A 13-10 win over Falcons back in the group stage, and also a loss, a heavy loss to Vitality on this map, 5-13.
Talking point about the playoffs, G2, being different from that of the group stages, they've had more time to warm up, and they feel like they've actually clicked with Stewie. So this is a different team to that played in the group stages. And they're very competitive right now, G2.
Yeah, Vitality's finding that out the hard way.
And also Nico's performance, I thought ever since he's hit the stage, he has just been absolutely destroying his opponents. Nico has been so good here in the playoffs of Dallas.
So round 4 comes into play. And as we expected, it's unarmored pistols for Vitality, not a whole lot to fight with. Both these teams have such huge expectations. Obviously, some of those have faded with the G2 situation. Both of them have spent a long time without trophies.
Yeah, that's a big shot from Mezzi. Yeah, I think we started to maybe doubt these teams being at the top of this year, right? You know, you got Mouge, you got FaZe, you got Spirit entering the conversation for winning trophies. Maybe we started to drop Vitality and G2 a little further down that hierarchy.
Yeah, they've been struggling to maintain their position in it, right? G2's going to go for an investigation. Sees one, doesn't want the fight, but there's a timing. ZywOo's going to peek at some point. Oh, there's the push. Modesty not ready, and he's about to spin back around. Nico's holding it off for the moment. A good recovery into a 3-on-3, and that might save the day.
Yeah, Nico making sure that G2 don't fall out of this round. And there's still a shot here for Vitality, despite it being small. They've got 2 USPs. But still, Mezzi has that dig. Next, it starts to search towards A. Vitality realized just sitting idly by on the bomb site might not be the best call. Mezzi so close to bringing down Nexa, and they're running into Apex's USP. They run on by. It's Nico spotted first, and eventually Stewie trades it out. But this is getting awkward. Flames is so close. A knife would have done it. Nexa's so low, but Flames has no idea. They slip right by one another. Nexa's gone right past him, and Flames gets into the site, and Stewie is not going to be ready for this. Stewie is not going to be ready for Flames, and that USP brings him down. But Nexa not spotted. He's got that kill from behind, but it's a MAC-10 to close it, and he's got low health. He's got 8 health against the AK-47. It comes down to whether or not Nexa plays this to perfection. Time can be on his side because Mezzi does not have the kit. Eventually he's got to stick it, and he'll go now. Will Nexa peek it? He's not going for it. Oh, Mezzi gets off of it and gets back to it. Is there enough time here for Mezzi?
I think he's got it. I think this is going to be secured. Mezzi just able to find the winning recipe just at the perfect moment.
That is a huge round to pick up for Vitality, and it's done off of Deagles and USPs.
And a little bit of trickery inside the smoke. Going right past Nexa, who couldn't have the information for Stewie. But it started with this. This was the real danger point. And even though Nico kind of neutralizes it, G2 lost a lot. So Vitality get a sneaky one, steal it back, and Apex is shouting right back at you, Dallas.
He's not the one to cower away when against the crowd. And Nexa outside of this A bomb site. Molly fades away. Nexa takes a powerful position into A main. And the rest of G2 are soon to follow, bar Stewie 2K on that lurk. Flames has to ready himself from heaven. Stewie is down. G2 now realize they must go for this A play. Flames, is he going to be anticipating multiple players around that corner? ZywOo cannot stop them. G2 break through A, and a lovely but simple call from G2.
Flames is going to have a conversation with himself while he's dead. This is twice now that he's missed the timing, missed the angle, not been prepared for a peek. First it was Modesty in round 2. Now it's not expecting G2 to be there as the smoke fades and just gets obliterated for free. And if that's going to keep happening, if A becomes such a weakness for Vitality's defense, they've got to give it more love, and that's going to weaken elsewhere on the map. It's a big problem.
G2 begin to build T rounds. 3 safe weapons isn't bad here for Vitality. They'll still have a competitive purchase into this next one, but there will be a few weaknesses here and there. ZywOo doesn't have money to buy for himself. So you're going to look out across the board. He's going to need a drop, and he will get that AWP into his hands. It's still going to be a potent purchase for Vitality, but they need a timeout. They don't feel comfortable right now, and Extaz isn't enjoying what he's seeing.
No, I mean, they haven't actually played a terrible game. It's, I mean, the 2 rounds they've lost, the 2 of the rounds they've lost have been Flames getting caught, and that's something that's kind of really difficult to take control of. That's going to have to be Flames individually switching back in and focusing up and getting a little bit of confidence moving forward. Here it's all about the positioning and the protocols with the AWP. ZywOo, where do you want to start? Where do you want to go after your first shot? What can we do to set you up? And it might not be the worst idea in the world to park him over towards the A-bomb site.
Whenever you hear the crowd, just speak. No. Fucking experience. Fucking experience. Alors les noobs!
Yeah, great to hear from Apex's perspective. But that AWP for ZywOo. It's over towards this A-bomb side, trying to help out Flames, who has been struggling. Putting your biggest player over there to help him. But G2 so far avoiding that side of the map. They'll have Nexa passive holding the extremity while the pack of G2 move through middle together.
They found it wide open. And ZywOo is there to bolster A with the AWP to try and get G2 to be a little bit more scared, a little... Oh, it's Flames again!
The Flames goes down, but this time, lying in wait is ZywOo. The enigma they must try and figure out, and quickly to find it is m0NESY. The Turing test is passed.
He's just getting abused at the moment, and Vitality, it's another round they can't go for. They have to save.
Oh, this is now getting very frustrating for this Vitality defense. Hand to the face of Apex again. The A site keeps falling. They make the adjustment. They get ZywOo on the AWP. They put their best player to defend this bomb site with Flames, and he still overextends. There's still a gap found, and m0NESY is having a lot of fun.
That's one of the most aggressive teabags I've ever seen.
Yeah, right in ZywOo's face. And this is a G2 that are playing without the pressure of expectations coming into this event, and we talk about it all the time. We had it in Dallas last year. Mao's made it all the way to the final with a dead team. G2 are here without their in-game leader. They've got the hero, Stewie, the North American hero beside them, and there's just so much energy. It feels like destiny at the moment for G2. And yeah,
it's really letting him have it.
Give it to him.
All right, 3 saved weapons for Vitality, round 7. 3 M4s, not really filling up the utility belts. mezii has an AK at the B bomb site. Spinks has an M4 at the B bomb site. G2's gonna try and split this. This T side, they've kept it simple but effective.
Grenade blows open. Next, unfortunately, made it across without getting detected, but G2 have gone for the call. Nico charging in. mezii from the back of the platform is delivering a lot of impact. It's just mezii polishing his crown, and the king pulls him into his deadly embrace. It's yet another ace.
And you're not gonna see many sexier aces than that. What a round from mezii. Absolutely filthy each and every one of these shots. Stops them cold. His teammate goes down in dark. He's on his own. He's on an island and just tapping. 1 bullet for the last kill as well.
Yeah, that 1 bullet headshot from mezii. This is a guy that has got so much criticism, rumors about changes in Vitality, and mezii is putting in the work. 9 kills, 2 deaths, and a round for Vitality saved by mezii.
And that's a brilliant thing to have. An individual stepping up and giving you some kind of a play of that fashion to get you back in, but they still haven't found the solution.
Well, if you're G2 and that B bomb site didn't work for you, go back to thinking about middle and A. There's been a lot of success there. Flames hasn't figured it out yet.
Problem with that is Vitality's thinking the same thing. Vitality's kind of saying, G2's probably going to be checking that A bomb site again. They've got 3 players in middle. Activate for a little bit of aggression. Nico's brought low.
Good shot from
stick
ZywOo.
around.
Yeah, that's a big kill to find. Star on star. ZywOo outshines Nico in that initial fight. Stewie thinking about this gap at Dark. There is an opening for Stewie to move through. Hunter tries to get past. Spinks in middle. But he'll stand strong. Flames aggression this time on the A play. Catches Nexus. Stewie's back to address it with the 2 players in the canal. He's flooded. He's out of there. And that's Vitality answering back and tying up this scoreline.
Good job. Once again, we're seeing ZywOo just, he's taking the opening engagement, relentlessly aggressive in middle, taking those peaks, finding Nico, and that's what you want out of him, influencing and dictating the map, the action on the map. A wonderful find, and then when Apex shifts over to the A bumps, they're like, hey, Flames, bro, you've had a rough game. Let's get active. Let's push forward. There's only 3 of them. We can wrap in behind him. Gets his boy a kill at the end of the day. All tied up at 4, and G2's out of money.
Just at AK-47 for Hunter. And Nico's looking down the line here. Chance to have a conversation for G2. A likely lull in the action. m0NESY boost to draw the attention away for ZywOo. Then Hunter's going to come charging through the other side of the smoke, but it's a very common play, and Apex is completely ready for it. Hunter fortunate to get away from that fight.
These last 2 rounds, Vitality's just said, you're not getting mid. We're going to fight, we're going to peek, we're going to hold you back. You're going to have to battle us for every single inch. Apex, ZywOo, mow him down. Finally a trade, but there's nothing else coming.
Yeah, just next to now. He has the AK picked up, but he's taken way too much damage, so he won't be able to do much here. It's about to be a 5th round for Vitality. It was Twitch who was saying earlier this week that he feels like CTs are figuring out a little bit more how to play the CT side of Anubis. He feels like they're getting more rounds, and Vitality at 5 at the moment, it's already a pretty good half for them, but there could be a lot more on the cards that they are able to keep this up.
Yeah, they can keep building this for sure. We always knew it was going to be a tough map for G2 in this veto process, especially based off what we saw to them earlier in the tournament against Vitality.
Oh.
Well, here we go, round 10.
It's a mid setup for G2 to try and commit more forces into the mid fight to try and deal with Apex. And this time it's m0NESY Sniper. Apex can't handle that pressure. And now ZywOo, his chance to strike over the top of the smoke, but Nexa intelligently not overstepping the mark. And now ZywOo has to worry about camera because they've lost middle, and the timing, he now has to consider the fact he could be pushed from there.
Finally, a little bit negating that mid presence. Forcing the defense more passive. They're split at the moment 2-2. And G2's playing this one so patiently, looking for somebody to make a mistake and wander in towards their mid presence. Flames going passive at the A bomb site.
Vitality hungry for info, so they double up in dark. Look like they're about to peek into the canal, but they're ready to deal with any threat that might come through there from G2. There's 40 seconds left here. ZywOo is bringing his ult back over to B. They think it's going to be a B play, but will it? G2 setting up for this split. There's a double setup inside of dark, and Spinks, he closes Nico's eyes. That's the ball going down. Mezzy line in wait second, but that is one hell of a shot from m0NESY. ZywOo now looks to address the problem.
20 seconds.
And there is limited time for this attack in from the remaining forces of G2, but it's that fight again, and it's m0NESY to sink ZywOo. Flames comes back into the attack, bomb is down, no chance for Flames, and it's G2 back to an even scoreline again.
What can't this guy do, m0NESY? What situation does he struggle with? Trading his way through dark. Nico goes down, he gets the trade. He finds the opening kill at the start of the round. Stewie goes down next, he finds that trade. Clears out ZywOo. He does a little bit of everything in this round.
They have got a kid with clutch. And m0NESY pulls G2 out of another hole. And they're going to go for the same opening move again. They're going to attempt it once more. This time no one from Vitality is in position to fall to this maneuver, but it is going to allow information to be picked up for G2 that they've got mid control. They can move Stewie closer to the double doors, and that's exactly what he'll do. ZywOo position further back, and this time will annihilate Stewie. But m0NESY's back, and pound for pound, it is m0NESY versus ZywOo today. And m0NESY's coming out on top of these fights. He goes through middle. Nico's charging forward. A lot of space through camera now.
Oh, Zyru's here though. He made the perfect rotation. Missed shot out in the open. Nowhere to go. He recovers. Nade comes in, takes him out. And now Flames. A chance for him to make up his mistakes at the start of the half. He holds on to A main.
Yeah, he steps up. He pushes forward. Nico wants to address him, but it's messy. Now it's Storage looking to put m0NESY in a box, and he absolutely does it. Bommy is going down inside of that site, and Spinks is coming in from main this time. Detects one of Heaven. Good position to have locked in. They don't know about him. Spinks goes forward. That headshot is through, and Hunter once again offered up for a sacrifice. Spinks to drop him. Vitality answer back, and this game is so back and forth.
What a smart rotation from Spinks as well, though. I mean, to follow up with Flames on that, have the double flank from Dark, because he's got control of A main. He knows it was clear from a flash peek earlier. He basically gave Spinks all the information to be in the perfect position. Really well handled from Vitality's defense, and poor Hunter. That smoke clears, and he's like, oh, I have nowhere to stand, nowhere to go. Final round of the first half. And G2 scraping together what kind of a buy they can. 2 MAC-10s at Tech 9.
It's not a pretty one. But perhaps the mob mentality will be enough to burst through to a 6th round. They gather up together, congregating their forces outside of the A-bomb site. And this has been a weakness at times for Vitality, but Flame stepped up in the last. He's got to do it here again. M4 sets up, flash ineffective. Zywu has to hit the shot and nails it alongside Apex. But G2 have already got through this bomb site.
However, G2's lost Stewie, which means that flank is so compromised. Hunter's got to stay dedicated to A main, so bomb will get planted. But it's going to be a very shoddy post-plant setup, especially against all the utility that Vitality can bring to bear.
Yeah, I've got time to get into better spots, though, with Vitality having to wait in that B rotation to come over. That spam through the smoke. m0NESY's getting caught. 1 bullet extra might have dropped him, but m0NESY's able to stand and fight, and that's so important for G2 here. And their chances of tying this half. m0NESY, 1-for-1 trade, but he is now down, and it's all on Hunter. He's at A main. There's so much time for Vitality to think about this and deal with the threat. 7-5. It is a lead for Vitality as they look to try and tie up this grand final.
B8. What's cave as well?
In B.
You kill.
Up cave.
I'm fucked. Nice will. One cave. Nice will. Cave half. Nice. That's cave. Behind cave. Pillar.
Come, guys. Come with me.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Come, Jay.
On the left flank. Nice.
CT.
One more.
CT.
Nice. CT. 25 seconds, guys.
Plenty of time.
Actually, he's leaving A. You need to help.
Yeah. I'm running to pop. I cannot go out yet, Ilya.
Killer.
Go. Killer with up.
Dark.
Coming, temple close. Temple out. Temple going out. Temple. Out. Left side. On the left.
Nice, Ilya.
Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas. This is the 100th IEM, and this is a grand final fit for the 100th Intel Extreme Masters title. This is delivering on all fronts, Jason, and that G2 Miracle story is still up for grabs, but Vitality are giving them a show.
Yeah, they absolutely are. Doing a wonderful job, Vitality, of bouncing back from Inferno, but as we saw on that map, G2 ain't going to quit. They ain't going to stop coming. They got to switch over to the CT side now, play from the defensive front. And we saw some of the issues for them on CT side of this map previously. Let's see what they've been able to patch together.
Nico senses some bullets, drops on back. It's a drop, though, into Dark and Hunter line away. It is the dual Berettas that are overrun and overwhelmed as Flames and Mezzi cut open to Vitality keep charging. This time, Nico's quick rotation over towards the temple forces them to pray, but Nexa through camera. Important headshot on Spinks. This keeps it a fighting chance for G2's retake, but Vitality up a player.
It's going to be so hard. Even though Flames is low, he's in a really, really strong position. Apex can swing off of him as well, so they can work in tandem. Nexa's going to take the long route through CT spawn. Modesty going to start looking through Temple.
Modesty pushed down, taken out. Zywu with an important kill. Monasty's out of there. Nexa now left alone. And it doesn't look like he's going to find the steps forward because they know exactly where he is. And so that shot will bring his health down to 3. And Apex will finish off the job. So Vitality with 8 rounds. They win the pistol and are off to a flyer here. And this could become very comfortable for Vitality on Anubis. The last time they played, a really strong showing from Vitality. And the T sides from Apex so far have been really good to watch.
Yeah, he's called a good game. And again, there's some composure back in this Vitality side as well. Going to be a very tough half for G2. That's both the pistol rounds won by Vitality on this map. Now, G2 did win the second round of the last half. Let's see if they can do it again. Scout on Modesty, 5-7s, a Deagle on Nico. A conversion here for Vitality. They're going to be knocking on the door of a map 2 victory very quick.
Stacking the majority of their forces towards this B bomb site are G2, but Vitality are spread out. They're gathering info in middle. They've got Mezzi to deal with any sort of aggression.
That's the last smoke that G2 have just deployed. And once those fade, Vitality kind of has free access to the choke points.
But if they go into the B bomb site, this is still the best chance for G2 to stop this attack.
They're setting up for a pop flash play right now. Good dink from Stewie, but can't complete the kill, but that's information.
And it softens them up for Modesty Scout. He now becomes one shot from death, so
and
he can
5-7s.
Use this like an AWP. And he's going to look out towards Dark. No push yet from the Dark player of Vitality. But Monasty's going to wait. Going to wait for the swing. Unable to connect the shot, and down through the smoke, it's Nico behind the fire, still checked, but still lands it. It's another important Deagle shot from Nico, and he's locked up Spinks at jail. Nico's just hitting shots, but he needs absolutely everything now. And we've seen some historic moments in the Deagle of Nico, but this will not be one of those. It is Vitality that survived the scare of the stack, and they're up to 9 rounds.
Yeah, but man, you could feel that building. You could feel one more of those Deagle shots landing, and then who knows what happens. Good job from Vitality, though, plugging the holes as players go down, averting too much disaster. That's a beautiful shot from Modesty. But Mezzi again coming out of Dark, having big impact. 2 incredible maps from Mezzi now. Yeah, that ace in the first half, he's up to 15-4.
And what an ace that was. One of the best I've seen in a very long time from Mezzi. 1 mag, 5 kills. Last bullet headshot. Now that is cultural impact. Vitality searching for double figures. Shouldn't be too hard to find. It's going to be a mid-fight setup for G2 off the back of the flash. They'll send those pistols in. But they aren't hearing any contact in middle, so might not want to waste that kind of maneuver. Instead, they're going to drop back and stack out this A site and hope that Vitality decide to finish that. And it's looking like they are going to get that opportunity.
Well, flashbang is everything. When do they pull the trigger on it? Going to get close up. Here we go. Leading the way, flashbang, Apex turns. Nobody's blind, and it's a mowdown. The idea was there, a good timing found by G2, but not enough strength behind the play. It's 10-5. Vitality 3 rounds away from taking us to Nuke. And a commanding lead here on Anubis.
It doesn't have the same back and forth nature of that Inferno matchup.
This round's going to dictate a lot for G2, whether they can keep fighting or whether it's kind of going to be like hang on by the skin of your teeth. m0NESY's got his AWP out as soon as possible.
Nuke is up next in this series, currently looking like we're going to need it. All 3 in the grand final here in Dallas. If G2 are unable to claw their way back into this game. Flames, Mezzy, and Spinks. The rifle trio charging towards this B-bomb site. I say charge, but now they will. Flames is going through that smoke, cuts open Hunter. Fire at the back of the site, and the Master of Flames, he eviscerates them at the back of the bomb site, and that is now the plant coming in for Apex, and the round done. G2 cannot stop him, and Vitality are up to 11.
Yeah, no resistance at all from that defense. Locked out behind smokes, Hunter isolated over in dark, and that might just be a game plan of Vitality saying, Stewie's the stand-in plan at the B bomb site. Let's test that. Let's see if he's got the protocols down. Let's see if they figured out, if they've learned it, if they're going to have the tools that they need to stop us from hitting the site, and early return is absolutely not. Not even close. Flames just gets to run a nice, easy route. Wrapping the site, and nobody could do anything about it.
That'll start to make G2 feel pretty deflated here on Anubis. This is Vitality's playground. And they're taking the ball home. G2 purchase again. They have some safe weapons, so they can scrap together purchase with the AWP involved.
Timeout used.
That's the first one.
Yep, timeout by G2, talk things over. This buy is everything around that AWP that was saved, around the M4 that was saved. They can scrape together whatever they can. It has to be a stop here. The entire map depends on it. Apex very vocal, marshaling the team, giving his thoughts over, letting him know what he wants out of them in this round. m0NESY was positioned at the A bomb site with the AWP. Had no attention, nothing sent his way.
And m0NESY had so many opening fights, one on Inferno. You'd love to try and get him involved to crack open a few of these rounds for G2. Let's see if this AWP makes a difference in this round for G2.
He's going to be paired up in middle with Nico, so he wants to be a little peeky with this AWP, see what he can find. Default spread for Vitality. Stewie's shifted over towards the A bomb site. G2 expect to play an A in middle.
Nico's dropped down to 40 health. It's not the start G2 would have hoped for. I mean, their star rifle are low already. Vitality stay in control. Smoke fades away at A main.
Fades away in middle as well. Nico and m0NESY look like they're lined up for a peek. Nico to swing off contact, that's not coming at some point. Are they ever going to peek and see if there's anything coming to them in middle? It's Stewie and Nexa who look like they need to be the initial hold for G2.
Oh, no secret now. Vitality have presence outside of the A site. Mezzy goes through first. Stewie on the effective trade here for G2. It stalls him out for the time being, but Vitality still have time. m0NESY burning in the fire, needs to get out of there and decides to run backwards. 43 seconds. Vitality stay fixated upon this A bomb site, and the utility rains on in. The execute lands, and they look to try and execute. Stewie at the back of the bomb site, flashes up, still well blinded. Stewie steps up with one, traded out, so it's Monacy's turn, and from breaks, he constructs the round once again for G2 because Nico's coming around the backside. He's coming in on the flank.
Yeah, he dropped down into canals. He's got a very fast pace on this. Zyru's going to get the bomb down, but not ready.
He's can't get
ready.
away.
And Monacy goes down next. It's Flames.
And the match has been struck. The spark to ignite the flames as he peeks towards Fountain. Nico down to 6 health. Now Flames brings down Hunter, and now just Nico, the inferno of Flames. 12 rounds for Vitality, and they are looking down the barrel of map 3.
Good for Flames. He had such a tough time at this bomb site on the CT side. He got abused and bullied by G2, and now he got to flex a little bit. A big time clutch puts Vitality on map point, and they've got 7 of them. This has been complete deconstruction of G2 on Anubis.
Flames has had a great T side here. He had that triple entry on the B bomb site. Now he's had this huge clutch.
Hey Dallas, you've gone quiet. It's not all bad news. We get one more map of Counter-Strike.
Stewie at least trading that initial fight. And it is actually G2 coming out on top of all of these engagements. Apex pushes through middle, catches Nexa. No one is around to trade him. Minute 30 seconds, and we've got a 3v2. Spinks is coming through this B site. Hunter positioned at dark, hiding around that corner. Has the chance of the optimistic overtime ring out. It doesn't look likely.
Problem is, I mean, Spinks doesn't know, obviously, but with Hunter taking such a passive angle, he actually doesn't realize that Spinks has already crawled in. So Spinks has so much space to work with.
No.
Good find. Apex tries to run the route. Smoke doesn't give him enough cover, and now Spinks has to actually play.
And it's tough. You got 2 players inside of dark right now, and there's no Alexi B to force them to peek him. So that smoke goes on to the site. Spinks.
Yeah, you think Hunter learned his lesson?
Yeah, he definitely learned that lesson. Well, Spinks actually gets away with a bomb plant here, so now they have to come to him. They have to come into Spinks. And if this smoke creates an opportunity for Spinks to stay behind temporary cover, there could be a world in which Spinks gets a couple of fights going his way, and from then on in, who knows? Monacy goes down first, and Spinks will get that peek from Hunter, but he'll win it. That's G2 staying alive. They won't go down yet.
Survive for now. 6 rounds on the board. You're going to pick up what weapons they can. A couple of AK-47s. Nice trade at the end of the day for Hunter, who's had a, after his blistering Inferno, a little bit of a tough time here on Anubis. 4 kills, but that one secures a 6th round.
Still a very good chance now for Vitality to close. He's still got a good buy. AK's out again. But if they can see this one, G2 will be able to build a little bit of something here on the CT side.
G2 bringing bodies to middle. Nico and Hunter going to push up. The Cousins getting aggressive, 1-for-1 trade. Hunter's brought solo.
Oh, he needs to get out of that. And he does on 1 health. He gets back to safety. That's a huge move. Very lucky to come out of that with just 1 casualty, G2.
Yeah, you could say it's a really courageous move, but also, I mean, when you're down 6-12, you're going to throw a little bit of crazy in there to see if you can spark something. Catch Vitality off guard, who are just thinking in their heads, we got plenty of rounds to play with. Maybe you catch them asleep at the wheel.
And that's been the last 2 rounds for G2, some of those aggressive maneuvers. But it's the gathering of the forces outside of the B bomb site here for Vitality. G2 do not have that information, and it is Stewie 2K alone inside of this B site. He is about to be split on 2 sides. He's found a corner to hide in, but the molly will spread, and Stewie cannot stand for the fight. He is taken out as Vitality now put themselves in pole position to close out this 2nd map and force us into nuke. Zyru covers off Monacy, but he can't win the duel. And just like that, we're back to G2 having the favor in this round.
Oh, Apex has got to scramble a little bit. Bomb is dropped inside the site on top of the Molotov. He's picked it up now, but he gets drilled.
And now Spinks is locked in a 1v3. 2 players extremely low. This could be a clutch that Mr. Spinks can win. And he goes into the temples.
It's all about finding Hunter. That's the escape route. 1 HP, but it isn't all holding the line if he can find this frag.
18 seconds. He has to go back. This time into Nexa, and he's not going to overstep the mark. So Spinks realizes there's no way to go now. You can't get past these G2 players waiting.
Yeah, but I'm kind of surprised he's saving this and not going for it, to be honest
seemed like
with you.
He would have went for it. He was in a position to do so.
If they kill him after time, I think Nexa looks like he wants to go for it. Flashing it from Modesty. This is perfect. Oh, good win from Spinks. Good turn back. He holds on to the AK. That might be all that Vitality have to fight with in this round.
Vitality can go to some upgraded pistols. Such a sick fight for Modesty to win. It looked like ZywOo had that one locked in all day long, and that grenade lands in the backpack of Apex.
Yeah, a couple nice things for G2 down the stretch there. That kill on ZywOo is a little uncharacteristic of him. And Vitality seemed firmly in control after the kill on Stewie, but bailed out.
Okay, so 2 AK-47s here for Vitality. One in the hands of ZywOo, one in the hands of Spinks. 2 on Glocks, 1 Deagle for Apex.
And they did obliterate a B exec earlier. Just ran right through all their own utility, and G2 couldn't hold it back. However, the difference being now Monacy's here with an AWP. And now they don't have all the smokes and Molotovs they would have liked.
Certainly a deadly change-up to have Monacy sniper positioned at the entrance, and Stewie2K lines up 2. He gets a little hungry, and he's punished for his greed. It's ZywOo that gets no-scoped through that CT smoke from Monacy. That is a ridiculous shot. Apex begins to wrap around with the bomb on his back. But they know that gap has opened up. Nico goes to address it, but Apex, okay. The Frenchman's got a shot in him, and now he's got a potential round win on his hands. He's only got 16 health, but a dream with his Deagle.
And if you're Apex, I think you want to get back aggressive towards the op. However, Monacy switched out to an AK, so...
He's got a good angle, but Monacy, he knows all the tricks of the trade, but he peeks with his knife out, and he still gets away with that headshot. If you're Apex, you just have to accept the fact that Monacy is quick with his hands.
Stewie with the hold after the op shot from Monacy.
This is the no-scope. What is that, man? What is that? Stewie's like, yep, I like playing with this guy.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? Take his and a teammate all day long. But such is the hole that G2 is currently digging themselves out of that they have 4 more rounds they need. 8 to 12.
4 more rounds for another overtime. At this point, Jason, why not? It's been one hell of a story already. We might as well make it cinema. And a familiar chant rings out.
Well, they've gotten control of A main. Nexa's backed off into the site.
Grenade lands right on ZywOo. Defended by his teammate Spam from afar, and so Hunter is forced back, and ZywOo is allowed to play the remainder of this round. One minute left.
They're coming back to B, and this time they've got way more utility, way more firepower. So much attention has been drawn by ZywOo towards Dark as he backs off and lurks.
But Monacy is here again. And he is so good at landing this first shot, but the flash lands in his face. It's Stewie with 1. Hunter swings out, even trading and a missed shot again from Monacy. And he gets back, he's still alive, and he stands in the fire. He goes into that battle, and Spinks predicts the movement. Vitality now 2 kills away from sending this grand final all the way to Nuke.
This retake's doable, though. There's no utility left on Vitality. Just 1 more flashbang and a couple low HP players. That can be easy cleanup for Nico.
Utility coming in towards B main. Now eyes on the prize for Apex. He knows these 2 remaining G2 players are about to show themselves soon. Doubled up at the pillar. It's a bait and switch setup. Apex goes down. Nico gets a double kill, and this comeback is still on. It's ZywOo to end their dreams, and he's not too far off with that defuse. Oh no, all the way. It's Nico that keeps this going.
That is some ridiculous plot armor for Nico, who just refuses to die in the round. ZywOo's bullets all just barely miss, tracing around him.
I told you, Jason, why not? This comeback, it's on now. If Nico gets this double, I cannot believe he gets away with a kill on Apex. And then through the smoke to close. Oh, no, no, no for ZywOo.
Second timeout used by Vitality. Second chance for them to talk things over. Pressure mounting. Still 3 rounds to play with, 3 rounds to close this. But again, at the very least, even if they lose, G2 sending that message again that we are not going to give up in a single map in this series. Vitality had them knocked out on their feet, 12-5.
They can't be taken out, it would seem. They can't be knocked down. G2 still in the fight on Anubis. Vitality with some weaknesses in their buy. They have a Galil for Apex, a Mac 10 for Flames. But they only need one round to extend play in this final. Nexa will be scrutinized on the A-bomb site.
They're in front of his molly. They can actually press the issue, but they slow it down. They knew they were disjointed all of a sudden. Nico's here. m0NESY starting to slide towards middle.
Nico to try and step up for G2 again. Flames charging in with that Mac 10. He's got a lot of space, and Nico handles that threat. Second shot, this time for m0NESY. G2 are a brick wall inside of this site, and Vitality can't get through it. Nexa! Oh my God, Nexa! The 3K lineup, double figures for G2. And why not overtime? We will never forget this night in Texas.
They're starting to game on this CT side, starting to play some big boy Counter-Strike. Nico just hustling while blind into cover, recovering. The supportive shot from m0NESY, and Nexa's like, I'm going through, I'm making the play.
What a time to have a tech issue. What a time to have a tech issue right now. G2 do not want it. They want this momentum to keep carrying them forward. And Nexa, man, he's had some miraculous moments at this event. And it's another one.
That was a dangerous hit. Vitality almost overwhelms them. And a little lull in the action with some audio issues. So nobody can talk on the teams. Everyone just gets to sit and catch their breath.
And this might even favor Vitality a little bit, Jason. There's different ways of looking at it, but you are kind of putting a pause to this string of rounds that G2 have put together and giving some time for Apex to compose themselves, for the Vitality side to compose themselves heading into this. 2 more chances to close this map out for Vitality.
And that's got to be on their minds as well. Just the amount of rounds that have gone away from them that they've slipped up in. 5 straight for G2 to put themselves here.
And the power of one man's race to erupt the entire arena. Just think what Stewie was mere months ago, playing from home, wanting to return to competitive play. He had some time in Legacy. Didn't go so well for Stewie. Didn't work out that.
But I mean, this is another situation where I think, you know, even Nexo has said in an interview he's going to find his place.
Pressure. What's the mid? Guys, they're hitting here too, Nexa. Heaven. I flash to the smoke, Nexa. Flash it to the smoke. Boom. I came mid. Nice, Nexa. Come on. Let's go.
It sounds so much calmer in their comms than I would have expected, but a good flashbang, and Nexa knows what to do with it. He takes advantage. Good comms from G2 as they get back in, and that's exactly what they're fixing now, so that can continue moving forward.
And a great detail of being able to listen into the comms is the fact that we could just about hear a bit of the crowd leaking into those microphones. So you're going to feel that energy when you're getting these plays. You know the arena is erupting for you if you're G2. And they're just hoping this tech pause does not last any longer. Got the best refs in the business, though, to get that job fixed.
You're right, it is always a topic of conversation. Is this an area where it stops the momentum of G2 and freezes them out a little bit, and now they have to come out of a long tech pause to pick it back up? Or for Vitality, are you sitting there stressing, frustrated?
Unable to chat. But it's the experience of Apex that helps you feel like it would be the opposite, that it can be felt as a positive.
I mean, there's no inexperience in this server. Everyone should be able to handle this in their own way. They know what it's like to be on the stage and have something like this happen. Oh, Dallas. We missed you guys. I'll tell you what, we've got a long calendar of Counter-Strike events throughout the year, but everyone we talk to, from casters to players to production staff to event staff.
To players, absolutely.
You guys have made Dallas very special for all of us over the years. We love coming back here. On your feet, Dallas. We're back live, 12-10.
And look at this buy for Vitality. It's got a lot of holes in it. This could be a nice way for G2 to settle back in again. The fight for overtime begins. We've had a lot of one-sided finals in CS2. But we are being treated in Texas.
Inferno was a comeback from 8-11 for G2 and eventually to take it to overtime. 5-12 is the task at hand, and they are almost there.
It is going to be an A play for Vitality. At least eyes are set on that prize for the time being. And next up lies away at the back of the cake. He's got Nico to quick rotate from camera. Vitality will attempt to split this with two prongs coming through middle.
I think they want to take advantage. They saw how fast Modesty rotated over during the last execute. They want to pounce on him in middle. They want to catch him in transition if they possibly can. But the hit is stalled out by a defensive smoke.
Yeah, Modesty moves into a powerful spot here. It's not one you can fall back from, but Modesty's very quick. And relocating his crosshair, he might even be able to double up. And now they come towards him, the unscope and the drop back. Modesty gets out of it alive. It's Flames that hits the tank. 30 seconds for Vitality, and they aren't breaking through A, so they're calling for a B play instead. They're going back.
Careful, G2. G2's leaving the bomb site. Stewie saying, no, I ain't leaving yet. Good kill in middle. Hunter's between two mines. This is all on Stewie and Hunter here at the B site. First kill, second kill. They hold them back. And Stewie's gonna push on forward. It's 11 now for G2.
That is a huge hold in that B bomb site. When you've got one man alone in the site itself, you want Stewie to hold it. Modesty gets his scope back out in time, but Stewie holding down the mouse one for a double kill as they encroach upon his position, and the chance of overtime begin. Will Vitality deny us the bonus rounds, or will we go again?
Okay, so back to middle for Vitality. They want to take it with force this time. 3 players. But Nico and Modesty to defend. 21 kills on Modesty, 19 on Nico.
Modesty dodges the first flashbang, gets that second kill, and we are now looking at G2 taking us to overtime if they can hold on. But ZywOo and Spinks are not done yet. Vitality cannot be denied. They've always got a shot in these rounds.
G2's getting a little bit antsy. Well, a lot of movement after those first 2 kills. Everyone from G2 hyped up to make the next play, and it's been punished. Spinks is low, ZywOo's about half HP. But now you've lost track of them on the map. Timings are disrupted as you try and piece this together. Passive everywhere because you don't know what's coming.
And it's one of the Counter-Strike gods at Heaven. It has been Divinity from G2 in Dallas this year. And Nico looks to deliver multiple kills out of this world. Nico drags us through, but ZywOo will stop him. And ZywOo into the clutch. A deity in his own right, in the middle of the site. Flash out Stewie, good composure, not to overextend and give ZywOo that 1v1 duel. It's all about the flank, hunt around the back. We have got overtime, ladies and gentlemen. We are being treated, Dallas. Another game for the ages.
And I hope it's giving you a sense of deja vu because they brought it all the way back.
G2 do not give up. This team do not die. Vitality failed to put them away despite a scoreline of 12-5.
And what do you do now with your Vitality?
You start to think, can you do it? Is it possible to take out G2 in Dallas? Is it possible to stop them in this competition? Because this team are protected by a thick set of plot armor and backed by this wonderful crowd.
Third overtime of these grand finals. First one here on Anubis. Inferno had 2 in a G2 victory. They have battled so hard to give them the chance to lift that trophy in just 2 maps of play. And Vitality's gonna have to dig deep into that playbook to find a solution, because they looked at 7 different options and all of them failed.
Grenade to land upon Mezzi and ZywOo. Some health chipped off the top. We spoke about the fantastic T-sides from Apex, what fell apart in regulation. He's got to fix it. And ZywOo comes through dark. Plays through that smoke. The setup designed to deal with the threat of ZywOo.
Wait, they have no idea ZywOo's in here so convincingly. He's
deeper outside.
Okay, they back away. If they push in, it's surely a free kill. Stewie might still be dead to him at any moment.
Stewie's going to run in. Stewie has no idea. And ZywOo's initial play to get through that smoke into dark has worked out perfectly here for Vitality. They have the first kill, but will it be enough to force them forward to 13 rounds? Hunter cleaned off the back of the platform, and ZywOo showing up. It's inevitable, he'll have his moments. And Vitality were searching for 13 for a long time, but as soon as overtime kicks off, they get that 13th round.
Yeah, just like that. That is exactly after you really needed it. But good on ZywOo once again, as we've said a number of times, showing up in the semifinals yesterday, the finals today, and saying, I am going to have influence on this map. When Vitality needed a round to start this overtime, he's delivered them 3 kills to clear out the B-bomb site. Dex is chilling, going for things, but there ain't no chance. The run is stopped cold. Finally, the momentum is slowed down. Yeah, but why not do both?
Using their overtime timeout wisely. The huge streak of round wins for G2 has now been broken. And this game is back on as Vitality begin to challenge their way for map 3 again. Monacy positions himself at Fountain with the AWP towards A. No one from Vitality there to meet him. At least not for now. But that flash will set Mezzi up. And a clear close main. Vitality go through the motions.
Stewie's picked up an AWP as well for a double up setup towards the B-bomb site.
Now, we have seen Stewie wield that up in overtime situations before. We know he is very capable on the secondary AWP, even in these high pressure scenarios. 1 minute left in the round. Vitality setting up a B split. They're going to challenge into this Stewie op, and Stewie lies in wait, but he's caught. He can't fall back. It's Mezzi to rip him open. Vitality have the player advantage.
And remember, B was a weakness early on in the CT side for G2, but not this time.
Nico's come here to plug that gap. ZywOo dead. The rifle will take him out of play. He'll go in again. This time it's Mezzi from Dark to fight out Nico and win that rifle duel. Hunter to avenge his fallen teammate, and it isn't going to work out for a second, but he's certainly going to keep these numbers even.
It's a doable retake, especially with this fake tap. They thought there would be maybe one more coming through. Molotov back to the pillar. Bomb's going to be planted now. Spinks under a little bit of trouble, and now it's tough for them to find a way to get away into safety. They're going to have to battle.
Oh, it's Flames, and he falls to m0NESY. Scoreline tied up yet again.
So worried about the fast retake, they got frozen in the open. Exactly where G2 wanted them primed and ready. I think Stewie gets a little distracted by the first player. He saw the shoulder and wanted to go a little bit deeper. But it's all good. He's got Nexa and m0NESY in the clutch to back him up. Oh, okay. All right, here we go, baby. Getting frisky with it. However, resources not at the B-bomb site, which is now poised to be under attack.
Stewie has to defend this. He has to slow them down at least, but he oversteps. He jumps up into the open. Vitality rip him apart, and now they're into the site. They're charging in together, and m0NESY Sniper connects on the ZywOo. Big shot from Flames. This opens up the site for Vitality, and they are steamrolling their way to 14 rounds here.
Yeah, this one's out of control now. Oh man, Vitality, you have to imagine coming in overtime was just like, we're just gonna hit this B-bomb site time and time again. Maybe they stop us once, but not twice. Definitely not 3 times. Nico with the flank, but that smoke is gonna stall him out.
Yeah, smoke does cause a couple of problems. He did see Mezzi go across into the right side. He can at least confirm that to Nexa to look that spot, but Nexa's gonna deal with multiple targets. Nico's still taking fights and taking names through these smokes, but time is starting to tick, and Mezzi decides to deal with him. A much better T-side performance in overtime than they were able to put up in regulation, and Vitality will lead the way out of the first half.
Yeah, great fortitude from Vitality to reset just as overtime began. They'd lost 7 in a row to stumble into overtime. Calm right back down and deliver 2 out of 3 rounds. So G2 now switching over to their T-side. They only had 5 rounds, G2, on their T side.
They've been here before, even on Inferno. It looked like Vitality was going to edge it out in overtime 1, and G2 were able to come back, force it into double OT. And from then on, they were able to close it out. They hope for a similar story here. m0NESY needs to be careful that that flashbang doesn't connect onto him, and he dodges the flash. Good positioning, and he still gets away with his life.
Just barely. 4 HP, but he gets to keep the op and sit back and be more supportive. However, on the T side in regulation, we saw him so many times be an important factor in terms of trading kills, providing openings, providing entries. That's not an option for him any longer with his health. Nexa gets wrecked. Stewie's next up.
Yeah, Stewie not able to get away with his life. Vitality staying ahead, but Nico, he's had a lot of smoke kills over the last few rounds. Learned a thing or two from the smoke criminal. Flames looks to deny that plan, but he can't stop it. G2 put the bomb down. Hunter follows though, and Apex straight through that smoke deals with the threat of Nico. The defuse will come in, Vitality up to map point, and once again, we are staring at a 3-map grand final.
And it feels like they've regained control. It feels like they've regained their composure. They had 7 chances to close out this map in regulation. Now they have 2 more, but this Vitality looks like they've kind of had their stumble. And they've recovered, and now they should be able to close this out. Surely there's not one more comeback from G2. They would need 2 in a row. All AK-47s.
Aggressive play from ZywOo. Flames with him. They're going to peek into Nexa, and Nexa can't handle the heat. Flames to line up a second. Good second headshot, and they haven't seen ZywOo. They haven't detected him, so ZywOo's next up. Vitality are now locking in map 3. It was one hell of a comeback from G2. But unless Stewie can have one of the most ridiculous moments in Counter-Strike history, we're heading to Nuke, and Vitality find their composure. The experience shines through, and they bring this grand final to 3 maps.
A little messy around the edges, but it is Mezzi that propels Vitality over G2 in our second map. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Intel Extreme Masters live from Dallas, Texas, the Lone Star State, where in which G2 have already done the unthinkable by getting here, and then Vitality, well, they're in for a ride because we've got a map 3 in front of us. That's going to be Nuke, but before we get there, we do have Maniac, we do have YNK. My name is Trace, and we're going to be talking about this 16-13 on Anubis and map 2.
Yeah, just let me wipe the sweat off my forehead right now. Look, before we get tactical, because there's a whole lot to diving into this map, I just want to take a second to praise Vitality's resilience, because everything was lined up for a catastrophe, for an absolute fuck up from 12 to 7.
There's
you lose
no
all the rounds.
way.
Please let me finish. Everything was lined up for an absolute meltdown. They were messing up power plays. They were losing 4v3s to 3v2s, coming out onto Monacy, absolutely losing all of these situations, and the overtime. and they make it in overtime.
Just a refresh.
I didn't think that was going to happen. I thought G2 had it 2-0.
But Yanka, what's wrong?
Full Delulu. Like, they were up 12-5 on T-side Anubis against G2 with Stewie, and they couldn't win one round. And you want to praise them. This is embarrassing
For resilience.
for
What is wrong with you? For
Vitality.
resilience.
Great.
What is wrong?
Where's the resilience to win a round, to win a 4v3 post-plant in regulation?
Not lose after you lost 7 rounds in a row. That's
But
resilience.
Things got so bad for Vitality that Axas immediately took a timeout as soon as they got into overtime. He didn't even let them do anything. He just had to take a timeout and sort of tell them, hey guys, this is what I want you to do. Just do something set. And then it worked. And they were a little bit, fortunate that Stewie in some rounds decides to play a little bit too aggressive, gives up the bomb site when they were in a 5v4 and whatnot. They get it over the finish line in the end, but it was supposed to be done way earlier.
Of course. It was, especially when you look at some of the fumbles there, or the falters rather, from G2, for example. Round 4, we're talking about anti-ecos. They don't love those.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want those.
Cue it again.
Same old, same old. The
Spin attack.
17th anti-eco that G2 has lost. Hunter gets one dig by Mezzi here, who's had, a blinder of a game. And then after that, it's just a little bit too passive, too slow. Zyvo finds more space, gets another kill. Nico equalizes it here, but they're really spread out. Nexa doesn't try to take any space towards A. Here they get some trades. Here in the end, it's also just crazy.
A little bit unfortunate. Here for Nexa, of course, he lets Flame pass by in the smoke phase, finds a kill with the USP. I'm a little bit surprised by how quickly G2 accelerated towards middle. Apex finds a kill with the USP. He's hiding in a position that isn't invisible at all, and he finds the kill. That 1v1 here, misplayed.
I have to say, amazing comms from Apex saying, don't peek until you hear the crowd.
That was really good.
And then as soon as they switch to him, showing you hear the crowd. Nexa also, that's his cue to go, although he could have realistically just waited 2 more seconds. But never mind. He gets the kill, gets the clutch, and massive round for Vitality early on, because that was G2 getting some momentum, maybe being able to snowball from Inferno, but stop them in their tracks.
But then this guy Mezzi, round 7, really sticks it to G2.
Listen, if he's playing for an extension, I think he's making a good case.
He's trying.
Because people were coming for him, rightfully so, but in this game so far, he has delivered massively. You see the scoreline, it's 4-2, it's G2 in the driver's seat, it's Mezzi with an AK, and he only has a dream, 1 mag. And the way he's going to be able to get 1v1s into 1v1s, this is absolute perfection from a geometry standpoint. What a clutch, what a move from Mezzi, full ace. What else do you want?
Looked like Nico in that one.
Honestly, yeah. You hide the name tag?
Yeah, absolutely. And that
Nico
was
Mezzi.
also 3 saved guns and 2 guys on an eco. So that's like half an eco. Let's put another one in the G2 column.
We counted as, all right, I see what you're doing.
Yeah. But it was just, this is also a big round for Vitality and for Mezzi. These are one of those rounds that really lifts everyone else on the team as well, where you just own it. And this is where where Vitality started to get rolling in the first half.
I'm just glad you guys got through your squabbles within the first minute or 2 of this.
Happen every now and then.
I love it. It feels a lot better. But I love what you're doing there. I love the conviction from both of you for both your respected sides, which ultimately doesn't make a hill of beans when you're losing 4v3s.
Yeah, I wanted to just praise Vitality's retake in the last round of the first half in regulation. We talked about how Anubis should be a better map for them in terms of protocols, and I think this retake is a great example. The way they're using utility, I couldn't mime it for you. I don't think it would come across too nicely. This is the situation that we're talking about. Last round of the first half, you see G2 coming in with the pace, Flamesy gets caught off guard, and then from here, Vitality could technically misplay. They could fumble the bag, but they're gonna really regroup, gather, they're gonna ponder what kind of options they have with utility, and then we will witness how life is really hard for G2 members. It's a 3v4 that is technically winnable, Yanko, but the util make life absolutely impossible.
Absolutely, and also it was a nice rotation because Stewie was stairs, holding the flank, and he saw 2 guys, he died. They went all the way back to B, into camera. That's why Hunter wasn't playing more with his teammates. He was expecting them to come from A main, and that was a really good round for Vitality, and that was why you're thinking, they're just gonna close it out. Right, you go into the second half, it's 12-5, a couple of rounds happen, you're like, okay, they'll still get it done, and then just round after round after round, there's nothing there.
I'm right there with you, and I think the criticism you had towards Vitality is super warranted. Absolutely. You're 12-7 in, and from that moment on, there are 2 power play, post-plant situations where Vitality had everything they need. If you took a snapshot and you just do a 2D overview of the round, you would say, it's done. We're going to the 3rd map, that's it. And even worse, Zyvo is actually part of these clutches. He's supposed to be your safest pair of hands. He's having a great first map. He's absolutely fired all the way, and then he misses. He misses once onto Monacy when he's holding the window middle, and that's a free kill. And once he get ignored by the smoke with that Nico defuse there, where he could technically play a little bit better. I'm not gonna say it's just his fault. I think other people messed up, but Vitality should have closed it way earlier. We should already be in map 3.
And one of the sickest parts about this game, obviously, it's pretty high in intensity. But we're looking in the server right now, where on one side you have a player that can change the tide of a round into 2vx. You won't discount it. And we're talking about your Monacy on one side, and I'm looking at ZywOo on the other. Those are sort of the game changers that we're looking at. But when we come down to Nuke, because that's where all the roads end now. We're done with Infernos. We got Nuke now for finals.
Yeah, I think again, this is where Nexa will have a bit of a bigger role, because we saw from Vitality in earlier games in this tournament a lot of aggression on the CT side, right? Whether it's on Yard, but also aggressive reactions. If something starts happening on Yard, let's just push lobby. Sometimes push lobby from the get-go, sort of rush lobby as CT. So if G2 is playing a little bit more default, Nexa as the lobby player, he can't get caught off guard. He needs to be able to punish some of those pushes, or at least give good information to his team.
Well, I was going to let Maniac speak on behalf of ZywOo and company, but I would rather hear from Xtaz, who probably does it just as well, if not better.
Xtaz with me there gave me so much information, and I'll start with this. On the Inferno, he said when he called the timeout, he said, guys, you cannot give up. He noticed they were giving up the fight, and they were allowing G2 to come back into it. It got scary, it got close, and it wasn't pretty for sure, but they got the win. Now, he actually spoke about why we're going on to the third map, and why they didn't want to allow Dust 2 in. They didn't want to give him Inferno and Dust 2 and give him a fighting chance. They believe they're better, they know they're better, but it doesn't come down to that, he said. It comes down to all of the mental game coming into this. There is a war going on in their minds, as well as on the server, and as well as with that crowd. Let's see how it goes.
What do you think about the veto?
Yeah, I think it's okay for G2 still, because they get to play a lot of Nuke in this tournament. Probably they would have liked Dust 2 more, but they also understood they could not pick between the two. They had to get rid of Mirage. I think, listen, it's map 3, it's a grand final, we're on the stage. This is where your players need to show up and they need to deliver. If you're Vitality, if you're Apex, you can't just rely on calling set things all the time. At some point, Spinks and Flamesy, out of defaults, we're gonna have to be able to make some plays and be useful, because it can't just be ZywOo or Apex who are making this and creating space and finding the gaps.
Yeah, I agree with you. And at that game, I feel like G2 have had the upper hands in terms of like playmaking and decisions on the fly. I think Flames did a good job coming back to life towards the end of Anubis. He started as being a target, but then he was actually being sent off for entry kills. Whether that's Apex calling it or Flamesy making that decision, we're yet to see. But if you can maintain that, then you have a way in. But I agree with you. I think you're going to be tested at the depth of your core as a player. It's just not all about the strat book.
Well, let's start talking about where some of those fights might be. We often see a lot of the Yard fights. We see Nico trying to lasso all of this in under the Nuke umbrella, if you would.
Well, hopefully Sui learned the smokes.
Yeah, that would help, actually.
I think that's phase 1 of that, right? But yeah, I mean, Nico versus Apex, actually, on Yard, which is an interesting dynamic, the two in-game leaders, at least this time around. But yeah, I think a lot of it here will come to resilience. I think we've seen it's been a messy game so far, right? It hasn't been super clean Counter-Strike, so you have to be able to bounce back. And I think you could see even on the player cams, G2 loses, like the Mezzier and Nico is immediately talking about the next round. It's like you're just trying to move on and keep it moving. And I think G2 will gain some confidence also from almost making that comeback out of nowhere.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just wonder, when we talk about G2 having no pressure at all, coming in with the standing, the Stewie situation, when you actually get a round away from winning, it is hard not to consider that. It is hard not to consider that you were about to win the entire event. And I do wonder if they can maintain this light attitude, knowing they had almost their hands on the trophy here, IEM, and now they have to redo it again on map 3.
I mean, this is all a very tangible thing for both sides. You know, we're not seeing one team show up to a final or a series and get blown out of the water here on stage. We've got world-beating and world-class teams on the stage right now. So, are you guys sticking to your guns?
Yeah, man, there's no point in changing
at this point, right?
It would be really
go for G2, I'll go for Vitality.
Nah, let's keep our jackets.
That's an interesting little idea right there. It's probably like a whole skit line for that. Maybe next ESL Pro League. But that's not where we are right now. We are at the Intel Extreme Masters in Dallas. It is a grand final. You are just one map away from finding out who wins this bad boy down here in the Lone Star State. Is it G2? Is it Vitality? How about you tell us what you think using the hashtag IEM as we get these players back on stage and we keep this party rocking. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
It's time for the DHL Ultimate 10. Who takes the lead this late in the game?
Think you've seen it all? With Faceit Watch's Point of View Selector, you can experience the game from any pro's perspective. Use the multi-view feature and customize the stream with up to 4 angles. Control what point you see while earning rewards. Drops are activated and lucky winners will receive Faceit points. And if you ever miss a match, VODs are now available. Get instant access to demos with multiple POVs and commentary. Watch it, control it, Faceit.
There's a million shining stars, and I don't wanna be alone tonight in this darkness. They keep on selling us drinks to get this higher. It's in the energy all around us, but it's divine. The sun went down, I made my home. I rested my head on a stone. I see the stairway in front of me. Who is this being in my dream? I was tripping, uneducated.
Look who finally decided to show up.
Re-emerged in Malta, 10th of May versus FaZe Clan.
Yeah, 50 frags in front of 100 people. Vindication.
2 cases of fraud at IEM Katowice, 1 case of nuclear fraud, Copenhagen Major, impersonating an MVP at EPL Season 19.
How do you explain this, huh?
I don't know. I just didn't play my game.
This is an interrogation, not a fucking sideline interview.
What happened, mate? A few too many red wines the night before? Something a little bit harder?
We should drug test him. Like, piss in a cup right here. Well, then again, he'd probably get stage fright.
He'd probably shit himself.
You Warpers, you think Emmanuel Macron's gonna waltz in here and pick you up on Esports 1? But despite the pandering, the only Counter-Strike he knows is dealing with a shithole of an airport.
Well. Another day, another duo trying to harass my client. Now, I'm not going to bore you with studies talking about air quality and its effect on French superstars. I think the numbers speak for themselves. But what about Copenhagen? He's got very good air. I'm gonna stop you right here. It's come to my attention that at the major, my client here was placed into accommodations next to these 2 men. Now it is my belief that my client here, sharing the same ventilation system as these 2 individuals, he could have inhaled any number of illicit substances during his stay, thus making his reaction time and decision making impossible to optimize versus FaZe. Now as for EPL, I know usually we don't talk about Pro League, but I'll just say this. There is a reason why we call studio events Mickey Mouse Cups. Now, if that'll be all, my client and I have dinner plans. You come in? You have 7 at Dozia. I got us a nice Pinot.
Okay. Au revoir. Have the boys pick up that lawyer on the way home. That amount of glazing is suspicious.
Shall I get a warrant for Vitality's team comms?
Yeah, but wait for playoffs.
One more map left in Dallas. It is going to be Nuke. And this is a real chance for G2 to pull off an unthinkable story. Dallas has been with us all week, Jason, for the playoffs. It's been a fantastic show, but let's not beat around the bush. This should be a Team Vitality finish with the experience that they've got. They've got their full roster here. They had the world's #1 player of last year, and he's playing well. This is a Vitality that could take this trophy, but you've always got to believe in some sort of magic that's happening this week.
Well, I mean, just based off how these two teams have come into this tournament, yeah, Vitality is going to be the favorite. It's their full lineup here just by default, but we've just seen something special evolve with this G2 team, with the stand-in situation, with Nico as the IGL. Something is clicking that is defying all of our expectations. that is throwing this up in the air. And I mean, if you needed anything after that Inferno game, that double overtime, the fact that G2 had a response for everything, you got it on Anubis, where even in a loss, they came back from 5 to 12 down and made it work all the way to OT. Vitality is looking dangerous. They have ZywOo in very good form, switched on. They've got Mezzi performing at a very high level. But G2's got m0NESY, G2's got Nico. Those guys are matching them blow for blow. Dallas, are you ready for the final map of the Grand Finals?
We started with many North American hopes, and we're down to just one. And there's only one map left here at the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas, the 100th IEM. And at the end of 1 hour, we will have a new champion.
CT side start for Vitality. G2 going to attack into them to start us on Nuke. What do they have in store for us here? First two maps went to overtime in both of them. Nuke can be just as much of a brawl.
First fight looks to be towards Hut. Molly goes in, smoke out towards main. It is going to be this attack for G2 into the upper bomb site, and Vitality, they've got a setup designed to deal with it. ZywOo at the back of the site, Apex dishing out death, but it's only one kill for Vitality. Everybody else fails to step up, and G2 come crashing through this upper bomb site.
Still winnable for Vitality. Spink's going to look out. He's going to start going a little bit early. G2's not aware of this just yet. Haven't spotted him. That's the shot they needed. Oh! But Hunter, triple kill in the pistol.
That is some snappy headshots from Hunter out to that second kill on the rafters.
And he was absent. He was struggling on Anubis on map number 2, but map 1, Hunter's performance was incredible. If they get him here on Nuke, the game changes.
It does feel like G2 need the recipe of Hunter, Nico, and m0NESY all to deliver like they did on Inferno if there's any dream of lifting that shield at the front of the stage later today.
Hunter plays a little bit more of those lurky kind of roles as Stewie takes more entry duties, right? And in that position on Nuke, you can be so impactful and so effective. If they get him switched on in those situations in this game, Vitality's gonna have a tough time handling it. Second round bye. Scout on Apex. A pair of MP9s.
What's gonna be very exciting as this game goes on is that ZywOo-Nico fight outside. Stewie was missing a lot of outside smokes earlier in the competition. I'm assuming he's going to have perfected those by now. But, you know, Nico was just so incredible outside for this G2 squad, and he's got to go up against the very best.
Both teams have very strong defenses on the outside portion of the map.
Look at this play from G2, though. They found their way through to this upper site with ease. Mezzi detects the first. ZywOo's Deagle chimes in, and Vitality somehow have an extra player, but that's short-lived because Nexa gets involved in a couple of kills towards main. m0NESY will assist him in doing so, and now with 55 seconds left, Apex from heaven. Hunter now considers that possibility. He'll stop Apex, a gap in the smoke, but it's still covered off by G2.
Costly, but they're cool with it. 2-0 start. And this one should be a little bit easier. ZywOo's picked up a Deagle. But it's not a whole lot behind a couple upgraded pistols.
It's about to be the idyllic 3-0 beginning for G2.
Well, don't jinx it, Dinko.
Believe in the power of the squad right now, Jason. Mezzi's pushed forward with that Deagle. Nex is in a strong position to deal with any aggressive maneuvers towards him. And as he's doing so, G2 are sending a couple of players down secret. m0NESY considers the push play, and Apex is taken out. They don't even have to commit down lower, anticipating maybe the early control that they've got outside would have rotated Vitality players heavy, and they would be right in assuming so. So G2 are going elsewhere. And oh, Nexa not going to check for Mezzi. That's one upgrade now available. It is only a Mac 10 for Mezzi.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't check all the details. And here comes a little bit of a secret push. Now, the really worrying thing here if there's going to be something worrying pop up and creep up, is that m0NESY has the bomb in garage and a little bit isolated. If they're able to kind of cut him off from his team in reinforcements, that could be a weird situation to handle. G2's being patient though, and the play is made before the trap is sprung.
"30 seconds, that's all that's left here for G2. They could walk into some chaos. As he's Deagle will go down, ZywOo climbing heaven, Hunter has it covered. And Spinks now locked outside. G2 will put that bomb down, will confirm themselves a 3-0 start on the T side of Nuke.
Yeah, really well managed from G2. Good pause in the middle of the round. Heads up from Stewie watching for that push. And Spinks might just try and grab a rifle on the exit. That's the only play he's got, and it's not even a thought in m0NESY's head to let it happen. 3-0.
Interested to see what the first call from Nico is going to be. What his first T-side gun round up against the full buy of Vitality is going to look like. Next to the blow-off, squeaky m0NESY. Oh, good grenade lands right at the feet of Spinks, and he nearly goes down because they tapped a bullet that way too. That could have been a big opener. All right, Stewie.
He can do it.
We believe in him.
Believe.
The first test of the outside smoke here in the grand final. Oh.
Ooh. We don't like that.
But he still has it. Nope,
we don't like that.
And
there
eventually, will it land?
Third time's the charm. And he's got it.
Good. North Americans can throw nades. Now under a minute left. Nico goes through that smoke. Caught looking the wrong way. Apex easily collects that. He knows Nico's going to be up to his old tricks, but Hunter will avenge his cousin. And he wants a little bit more from that as well.
Oh, did he spot that?
Oh, ZywOo's very quick. Now he spotted it. Hunter with that tap. It's ZywOo dead. And we're getting the Hunter from Inferno. m0NESY falls at the door, and he's not the only thing that falls. That bomb dropping right in front of the eyes of Spinks.
Oh, Hunter's wrapping around though. Hunter's going to come up towards heaven. This timing on it, and this is everything. Flames is coming up the ladder just now. Oh, offered up to Hunter. One more in Raptors.
Mezzi at the top. Oh my God, he's got it back. Mezzi flips this back. Another heroic moment from Mezzi.
Oh, that's so deflating for G2. That round is so well constructed. Hunter does everything right, but Mezzi is just a force. And just like the ace on Anubis, it comes at a critical moment where G2 can build such a lead. First time out from Vitality. They didn't like how that played out at all, even with the victory. Money's a little bit busted.
That has got to be a massively deflating round for G2. Hunter looked like he had done so much outside, climbing up heaven, getting that kill on Flames, and somehow Mezzi has a little bit more in him.
Two of the best teams in the world that we have on the stage, both of them with slow, disappointing starts to 2024, both of them trophyless this year.
After winning so many last year.
IEM Cologne last year for G2 was the last one. One of these two teams is going to be lifting their first trophy of the year.
Understandable for Hunter. A frustrating round indeed. Stewie's back to it. Make sure he doesn't lose that smoke underneath the car. He's given a lot of responsibility here to Stewie to throw all the smokes. He's got 3 of them beside him. And he's proven to us he can do it. First is out. That jump throw a little better now. And you know, it always makes me a little nervous, Jason, but he's going through the motions.
He's so focused.
Tuck yourself in there. And we'll play along with Stewie. These smokes all land at different times. They all fade away at different times because Stewie is taking a long time to throw these smokes out.
I've never seen him this focused.
Yeah, oh, he's going to re-smoke again. He's got all the smokes. This is a Hey Future Pros moment. The wall constructed again. And the crowd love it.
It's all a fake though. This is going to be a hit at the upper bomb site, and Vitality does not seem fooled. Spinks and Mezzi are here. Apex is down low. ZywOo's outside. First kill goes against Stewie, and Mezzi once again holds them at bay.
Spinks off the top height, off the top rope, sinks 3, and Spinks is still alive. He can get even more, but overextends his head, but he's got ZywOo, the best teammate you could ask for, nipping in behind to protect Spinks on the top height, and Vitality do not bite on that outside fake.
Yo, but real talk for a moment. Stewie's throwing the smokes and hustling over to be the entry player, first one out HUD as well. He has got a big job to do on that tactic. It's 3-2. Again, Mezzi providing impact at this upper bomb site, even though it's only 1-for-1. Buys Spinks some time to get comfortable. The flashbangs to fade away, and he's got some easy kills.
G2 are forced down to play with nothing.
You know, it's the other side of the conversation. G2 with the stand-in, yeah, it takes away the expectations and some of the pressure on your shoulders entering the tournament.
Okay, m0NESY attempts a stylish moment.
But once you get here to the grand finals, win a map in the grand finals, and it feels so close, that pressure comes back. That expectation, even with the stand-in, comes back.
Suddenly it all becomes real. A victory on Nuke, and they find themselves champions in Dallas. They'll have money back here for G2. Flames stays on the MP9. He's yet to get a kill here, Flames. Would love to get off that goose egg now. The rest of his teammates have just been killing everybody. Next to blow open that door again. ZywOo dodges out the initial utility, but it's a ramp aggression from Flames. Charging full is Mezzi. What a sick call from Vitality. It catches G2 off guard. And that's m0NESY and Nexa both gone instantly.
That's so disruptive, especially after you just saved in a round.
And he's sticking around.
Yeah, he is. The smoke is still up. Why not? Stewie's looking the wrong way. Trades there for Nico, but they've lost way too much. Vitality has started to really love mixing in a lot of this hyper-aggression on the CT side. That's a well-executed lobby crunch. And so quickly, Hunter's the only one remaining, but he's switched on. He's got the bomb in 1 minute.
Time certainly helps. The fact he has the bomb on his back will assist him. But Spinks has that cross, and there's no getting past that clothesline.
Spinks and Mezzi have delivered 2 big rounds at the upper bomb site to give Vitality this lead. And now you mix in a little bit of craziness, and G2's not going to know what to expect from your defensive side. Saw some frustration on Nico's face a couple rounds back. This round he gets spammed down through smoke, completely blind. That's frustration he'll have to manage to try and lead this team to a map 3 victory.
Squeaky flash getting set up for Stewie. It's about to be an upper bust from G2, and at the front of the attack is Stewie 2K. The spearhead is gone. m0NESY's Molly burns away Hunter, and G2's attack has stalled out. Molly spreads down off the hut, and it's just too chaotic for G2. They can't handle it. That's Vitality with 5 rounds now. They dispatch of those pistols.
Let's see what Vitality decide to do here. They actually, I mean, if they wanted to, we know they have options available to them. Timeout's going to be called by G2. ZywOo can pick up an AWP if they want to have some kind of a change-up. They haven't shown it yet. G2 hasn't had to face it. They go against that idea for now. It's G2 who need to find a way to make this defense move and shift across the map. These upper executes are going to be tough to trade out of now that Vitality have all the utility and all the weapons. A 2-round lead as the pressure mounts.
And this in-game leader battle is going to get more difficult as it goes on for Nico to combat against the calls of Apex. He was disruptive in the previous round for Vitality CT side. Nico heads outside. ZywOo is here to try and match the force of G2 heading towards his position. Mezzi, in the meantime, is taking Nexa out of the round, so G2 feel like they have to accelerate, and what a shot from Stewie! Right through the eyes of ZywOo. Nico tapping away. Further 2 kills for G2 off the back of Nico. Mezzi descends down the vent. He's trying to arrive there in time.
And Mezzi has ruined everything a number of times.
And he's got Flames with him this time too. He's not alone. He's not alone. Flames peeks up and sweeps 2 away. G2 lose Nico and Monacy, and it's Hunter. Hunter with a minute left again.
I don't know if, did they see the second player? Did they see Mezzi down there as well? I don't think Hunter realizes it now. He's got to go.
Oh, they're going to double up together. This is going to be difficult, but overstepping the mark is Flames. Mezzi doesn't want to give away the fact that he's in this position, but Hunter is extremely aware of that. He does not want to fight towards Mezzi, and Mezzi is going to take a few steps back.
Mezzi's being kept honest by the fact that Hunter just has the bomb now, and he can actually go back to the upper bomb site, so he shifts a little bit closer over towards vents. But it's a guessing game for both of these players now.
Mezzi begins to move.
Hunter's been the hottest hand that G2 has here on Nuke, 12-5. They need this victory. All right, crowd, don't let him play with you like that.
Mezzi into the vent. Hunter to plant to the back of the bomb site, punches those digits in. He's considering all different positions now, looking at Heaven. But Mezzi makes noise, and Hunter now has the perfect positioning to deal with this. Mezzi is giving him everything he needs. And Hunter slips the net. He gets in behind. It's not planning for him. And Mezzi considers the fact that he could have pushed into the hut. In fact, he's fixated upon that and now knows. He now knows that he has to be towards hut. And Hunter, that defuse tap is a little worrying for him. He has to go into the open. And he maybe outplays himself. Mezzi with yet another moment for Vitality.
Yeah, puts himself in a weird disadvantage to where you can't really fully be confident he's not on the defuse. Oh, all the important swing rounds are going the way of Vitality in the early going of Nuke. And it's the pistol round and the conversions. That's all G2 have. Mezzi has come to play in these playoffs.
And the difference for G2 throughout this tournament is the fact that they would be winning those rounds, right? They'd be winning those clutches, those moments that keep them in the game. Stewie going for the fast play through the smoke into it, stopped by Spinks, but it ain't stopping for G2. Hunter sprinting out, some speed behind this play, and G2 as the Samurai slice their way through this top bomb site.
Oh, one more through the smoke, insult to injury. Flames gonna desperately try to recover the round. Flashbang is in, one headshot is there.
But he takes a lot of damage.
Both stuck up in Heaven.
Oh, Flames gets over the top again. ZywOo's held back by the flash and he's caught. Nico chops him up. And G2 with a simple but effective call into that upper site managed to gain themselves a 4th T round.
Yeah, that's using Brawn. Trading in, good job from Hunter trading off Stewie coming out of that door smoke. Finding the foothold into the bomb site. And that allows all of G2 to spread out and find some fights. Instantaneous headshot from Monacy. And Nico at this distance is precise. Now we get the op in round 11 for the final 2 rounds of Vitality CT side. ZywOo's got that parked up in Heaven.
Quicker variation of these outside smokes, they'll pop together. G2 can move behind them quite swiftly, and in fact, they're not going to cross behind Red. They'll go with a different approach.
Yeah, but Apex's position is perfect for this.
It is, it detects it if they come in towards main. Apex has got the spot, but Nico, is he going to think about this? No, he steps into the open. Apex knows the second player is there, and Monacy cannot afford to let that bomb go down, so he tosses it back, and he moves towards Secret instead.
Apex saw one backing off. That was Hunter, so he might think it's clear outside. Stewie's gone down to Flames. Nexus finding nothing in this hut lurk, and if he steps forward into the open, Mezzi's going to find him. Monacy tapping away, had a chance. Apex toying with him, but he wins out at the end.
Important fight to win there. It's a double setup on top of hut. Nexa, even if he gets one, there's no way he expects the second player up there, but that's a big clearance from Nexa.
Look at ZywOo.
Oh, Spinks actually dropped down. Spinks is going to go into the fight. This time wins it against Nexo. Switches out to the AK. Hunter coming in. And he's going to fight out Spinks. Takes him out. Goes up to the foot, but couldn't stop it. And now m0NESY is up against ZywOo again. m0NESY had the better of him. And Inferno, but a missed shot from ZywOo. And ZywOo runs back. m0NESY goes to the vent and just gets down. He just gets away.
ZywOo's going to be hot on his heels, though. There's not a whole lot of time. m0NESY, we know how good he is in clutches, how creative he can be. He's got low health.
A battle for the world's best again. m0NESY hides in dark. ZywOo comfortable in the clutch. m0NESY, was he spotted? Oh my god, m0NESY! He is an icon in motion! This youngster doesn't care who's up against him! And that is a clutch that gives life to G2!
Since the very first time he stepped on an IEM stage, he has been delivering these moments and clutches for G2. And you just add another one to the resume.
And you talk about his competitors, you talk about the likes of Dog, you talk about ZywOo, but right now there's no one who's as consistently flashy, who is consistently brilliant like m0NESY right now.
Even still team.
Yeah, still team.
We are waiting for you, Heaven. One is side. That Heaven, one side, side, I think side, I think side. Heaven, twist. Bro.
Okay. Focus next.
And that's the impact round from Mezzy so long ago, but it got Vitality started on a 6-round run. It's taken that long for G2 to cool them off. Final round of the first half.
It could be a tight game again, Dallas. G2 are close to doing it. That m0NESY 1v1 may have bigger ramifications than anybody can know. ZywOo is having a pretty quiet game here. He's 4-7, bottom of his team. He's got Spinks coming over to help him outside. He's going to play towards Secret. And G2 deploying the wall of smokes outside again. Spinks gets active, and that costs him his life. NiKo's ready for it. Spinks walks into him. Smoke breaks open. ZywOo only gets one. NiKo owns outside.
Feels like ZywOo's lost a step here in this third map. That missed op shot in the clutch against m0NESY. Now this one, a little bit of a sketchier spray than we're used to seeing. Stuck on 5 kills at the moment. 4-on-3. And NiKo is going to start wrapping on towards Heaven. This G2 team is constricting onto the upper bomb site, but all 3 members of Vitality are there.
Apex, eyes on Heaven. 25 seconds, that's all that's left here. There's a play getting set up. m0NESY, very fortunate no one was playing inside of main because that flash landed right in his eyes, but this is a huge setup inside of this site for Vitality. They've got a crossfire in the rafters as they look down. It's the Velociraptor of NiKo though, and it's all tied up, baby. This grand final is delivering on all fronts.
One final half of Counter-Strike separates one of these teams from lifting the Intel Extreme Masters trophy on the front of that stage. It's tied up at 6, G2 and Vitality. This miracle run, this fairy tale run from G2 continues. They've got so much fight left in them, but Vitality is battling back. Dallas, do you want Vitality to win? Do you want G2 to win? And here we are in the pistol round. Hunter defend the upper bomb site. G2 lined up, and remember, they've got Nico outside. He put on a masterclass, a clinic on outside defense against FaZe. He's just got to do it one more time, and that trophy will be within his grasp.
Mezzi just leaps onto the main roof. It's quite fast here for Vitality. It's got a bit of speed behind it. Mezzi will have to consider the fact that Nico is likely at garage, and now he knows for sure. Mouth full of lead. Minute 17 left. Attack now going into this upper bomb site. Vitality blow for blow. It's a 3v3. Bomb is going to go down. Planted by ZywOo, but Stewie misses his chance, and now he's locked out at heaven. Naded and forced back. It's a retake that is possible for G2, but it's tough.
No kit is the problem.
One flash.
And they probably, they kind of feel like they have to wait out the smoke. That or you go early and hope Nexa can activate through it by getting a kill in the back of the bomb site.
Well, Nico coming in from heaven. Needs some clean shots. He'll drop on down first. It's going to be Stewie. Nico locking in that headshot. And this retake looked impossible. And it comes back in the way of G2.
What a drop into the bomb site. ZywOo never saw it coming. m0NESY's hyping him up.
They want to ride this wave of momentum all the way to the finish line. Some distance still to go.
Yeah, but that's both pistol rounds now for G2 on this third and deciding map. What a huge advantage the pistols are giving G2.
And Team Vitality are missing the X factor of having ZywOo on the squad. He isn't delivering that world-class performance on this final map. There's still time. And he goes to the Galil. It's an investment. It's a last-second investment from Vitality. And Spinks eats that grenade.
They're going to hit a timing towards this upper bomb site, it looks like, with this position inside of Hut, with ZywOo following up. Molotov on the top, see what you can get. m0NESY's going to be up in heaven very, very quickly. Here comes the execute.
Stewie 2K drops on down, it's one. Hunter stepping up with him, and m0NESY, of course, cleaning up the rest. It is just Apex. And this round goes nowhere for Vitality. That is the money gone again. It is going to be 9 rounds for G2 if they can just hold it together against the weak bite for Vitality, or it might even be the full eco coming up here.
And it's such a convincing second round as well against a bye that G2 can just feel so much momentum and energy flowing now. They get to play with the lead, playing with confidence.
Vitality always possess some power on the Deagles, so no one from G2 offering a chance. Passive setup towards outside, detecting ZywOo. Nico close quarters, it's a cleanup, it's one. And damage done in that second, he's got plenty of health. m0NESY up on top. Flames may have slipped the net into main, but he ain't going anywhere with it. He'll have a Galil to play with now, but Nico's still close by, and he's going to drop further back into garage.
Yeah, it's pretty cool movement, though, from Flames. He might be able to slip the net a little bit. m0NESY still paying some attention to outside. They recognize the danger. Timing was there.
You got to be quick. You have to be accurate if you want to beat m0NESY in that duel. It's 9 rounds for G2, and they are starting to get to the end of what might just be one of Counter-Strike's greatest fairy tales. This has to be the best story in CS2 so far, right? Like, this is just unbelievable. The script writers need to get a raise. Vitality have a bye. But if they drop this, it's 10 for G2, and who's stopping them?
Yeah, this round is critical for Vitality just to stay within striking distance. Apex going to work his way around the smokes outside. Nico backs away. Once again, support of m0NESY deep. Apex looking for anything. Here's that spam. Spotted it too late.
Already outside feels a lot stronger from G2 than it did from Vitality.
It's a good run though from Apex. He recognized a passive defense that he could cross over towards Secret. So he's at least got G2 realizing and saying in the back of their minds, there's at least one down Secret. Which makes the ramp players nervous.
We
They
haven't
don't
seen
like
a whole
that.
lot of ramp. We have not seen ramp that much in this map so far.
Yeah, G2 didn't touch it.
Perhaps Vitality would like to have a go. They would have to challenge Ilya. Nico, perfect positioning. That Apex maneuver to get down Secret early is cancelled out as he walks back upwards.
And there'll be a little bit of a delay. Stewie drops the Molotov now. Vitality's going to be fine with that. They're going to take some time to get up onto the roof to drop the execute, the utility that they need towards top
30 seconds still.
It's all on this.
Stewie searching for this attack in. Vitality trying to remain composed. Flames gets that first entry. Stewie gets one from the back of the bomb site, but he's still standing. He just needs to delay. He's got Hunter up on top. Stewie still alive. ZywOo hunting him down. And this would be one way for ZywOo to wake up in this final, but he can't stop Stewie. 10 rounds for G2. And do Vitality have anything left in them? It feels like no one was going to be able to stop G2 in this competition. Vitality did them the favor of dealing with Spirit earlier in the competition.
It's so impressive the way they've gotten better and better every game. And on the stage now in their element. The third timeout used from Vitality. As they try to come up with a plan to recover this map.
They don't have the weapons for the job in this kind of round. They're saving the majority of their money for the next.
Guys, let's keep our economy up. Let's make this game hard as shit for them.
And so it will be Tech9s and Deagles. 11 rounds, the most likely outcome for G2.
Nico gets a little bit aggressive, but here in those pistols, now they're across the red box, he's going to want to tuck into some cover. Instead of playing outside with Modesty and Tandem at a distance, he'll switch to the upper bomb site. Excuse me, down to Secret.
We'll change up. Nico hasn't been spotted towards Secret just yet. He's got that call. Passed on over. Modesty with the spray. Apex and ZywOo dead through that smoke. And Nexa, good luck getting through him with his Galil. He'll hold down one. And the second falls. It is Flames with 4 players and not a shot in hell. 11 rounds for G2. And Vitality are now on their last legs.
And remember how this series has gone. Map 1, G2 came back from an 8-11 deficit to force overtime. Map 2, 5-12 deficit. G2 had no quit. And finally on the deciding map, they're playing from the front. It's Vitality who have to show they can dig deep.
Vitality need a G2-esque comeback. Nico descends to the lower bomb site. Manzi with the outside smokes in place. Apex moves with them. Nico coming to meet them outside, but Apex has a good timing. He's got through into main. Stewie looks away, and Apex, the Predator. That's 2 chopped out of the defense for G2, and Apex goes back to spot out Nico. And the in-game leader's got some moves.
All right, that's a disgusting play from Apex.
He's got another one offered up, but beating Monacy is proving impossible.
Nah, he just single-handedly won the round. Shout out to Apex. That's exactly what your team needed in this moment. Deflated, not a whole lot of things to work with. You take a risk, an educated gamble to slip in towards Mini, and boy does it have success. And that allows Vitality to kind of calm down, slow things down, and let out a sigh of relief.
And talk about leading by example. This is One of the most high-pressure rounds Vitality have faced in this grand final, and Apex just gets sick timing.
It's not going to get any easier. G2's built up so much money during this win streak to start the second half. 5 in a row. I'm barely losing players. They were convincing rounds. Vitality's still going to grind through a lot of money before it gets any easier for them.
The third kill on Nico is so sick from Apex to go back through that smoke as well. As you mentioned, G2 still got a buy.
And Monacy's gotten off.
Oh, and he's changing it up a little bit. He's heading outside aggressively with Nico. But Vitality are avoiding them.
Yeah, nobody's home outside. And there's so many smokes down, I don't think G2 can't quite realize that just yet. Once again, Stewie and Hunter gonna be challenged. This time Stewie falls. Nico's here though.
Blind.
Oh, what a flashbang. What a blinding flashbang. And followed up by headshots.
Is there anything left for Monacy? He usually hits those, even though it's so difficult to strike. When Nexa comes over Heaven, it is Flames to fall. Nexa cleans up to CT Vent, and it's Apex again. He knows that Monacy's got out to his right side, and what a shot from Apex! That is so ridiculous!
Just give it to him. Monacy even hits the leg shot, and before you can blink, it's over.
Out of this world from Apex.
A little bit of love from Counter-Strike on that one, but at this point in the map, you take it.
Flying into the air, dealing with Monacy. We'll get to see it again. Apex carrying Vitality in back-to-back rounds. And Monacy can't believe that. Headset flung off. I didn't know he could do that.
Just a little stress in a stressful situation.
Timeout for G2. They don't want to be in a position that Vitality found themselves in earlier, right? Having all of these map points, having all of these chances to close, and watching that fall away from you.
And what's focused on them is the money's gone after this buy. That's what the timeout is for. Vitality win this. If G2 lose everything, having to save at an 11-9 scoreline would be a nightmare.
Apex has kept his team alive long enough, has reopened their second wind. Opportunities now for the likes of ZywOo to step up and actually get involved in this third map. Different look again from Nico. He'll play to the back of Garage. Apex has done a pretty good job at dealing with Nico.
Back-to-back big impact rounds from the captain of Vitality. What more does he have in store for us? You got on that list of names and he's not anywhere near the top of who you'd expect to give you a big play, a big moment.
Had a great opening playoff game here in Dallas, but no one thought it would carry into the grand final.
They're doubled up in ramp.
And Monacy's ready. They strike right through two. It could have been a collateral. It certainly could have been. But Nexa cleaning up the rest. ZywOo stays alive on a fraction of his health, but Apex again. Snappy had shot Hunter down, and they're together on this lower site. This is a duo that works so well together. Apex and ZywOo, they just have it in them.
And Apex is pissed right now. The game he's putting out in these past 3 rounds is incredible.
Stewie and Nico to recover this lower bomb site for G2. Could be another impactful round for Apex. ZywOo at the control room. He's damaged up. Time is starting to tick now for this G2 retake. Timing for ZywOo to look away. It's Nico with that kill, and Apex again into the clutch, but Nico stops him this time. It's not 3 for 3 for Apex. In fact, it is map point from G2, and Nico forces them through.
Championship point for G2.
I cannot believe they're doing this right now. It started as a pipe dream. This week has just been absolutely wonderful. The 2v2 for tournament point.
And they've got plenty of chances for it. Bai is not anything you're happy about. 3 MP9s out of a round victory. Nico outside with Modesty in support. Smoke gonna be blown open. Apex turns away for the peek. Oh, and he spots Nico. Bullets don't land. Spam doesn't land, and they've crossed the secret.
G2 searching for their first title of the year. I had to come to this event without their in-game leader. Bringing Stewie back to play. The first time in the playoffs in front of a crowd since 2019. And this time, Nico will welcome the send them home chants of the US crowd. 45 seconds left. Everyone's still alive.
It's so tentative on the map. Nobody wants to make the mistake. Utility out up top.
Nico takes down Flames first. Second chance here for Nico. In the smoke, Hunter. He's touching the opponent, but G2, they're rolling right through. And a wondrous week ends with G2 as champions. Stewie is back home, and G2, for the first time this year, can call themselves champions at the Intel Extreme Masters. This is G-Stu. This is miraculous.
Can you actually believe they've done it? Modesty establishing himself as the best player. Nico sliding into in-game leadership for this event in a desperate bid at the trophy. Hunter with the beleaguered start to the year. Nexa lifting his first trophy ever. And Stewie stepping in. You can talk about his game, you can talk about his attitude, his ego, but he's got the heart of a champion.
And now today, he is again a champion. Vitality give us a good run, a fantastic final. They'll wait longer for their trophy this year. Plenty of chances. But today, this week, it's all about G2. They are walking with destiny. The Intel Extreme Master Champions Dallas 2024. It's G2.
What a sight to take in from all different angles. Yes, it is true. It is G2 getting it done in Dallas in the most stylish fashion that they possibly could. That's G-Stu to you, Yanko.
Absolutely unbelievable, Trace. A dream run for G2, a dream run for Stewie, away from Tier 1 Counter-Strike for close to 2 years. Comes in as a stand-in and leaves a champion.
He does, and then on the other side for ZywOo and company, back to whatever drawing board or figuring it out. But today, the French were not on top.
No, and I'm gonna have to do some serious work as a lawyer because some ghosting was happening on that map 3. ZywOo never joined the server for the last map, but his counterpart, the AWP on G2, Modesty, the best player in the world right now, making his mark, his impression on the game.
Nico, in an event with a stand-in, with you stepping into the IGL role, here on home soil for Stewie in North America, G2 has done it. You have lifted your first trophy of CS2. What's going through your mind?
Speechless. Honestly, very speechless. I'm really happy right now. This has been one of the most intense games we have played this season. Overtimes on first 2 maps, coming back on T side, a lot of pressure, and but yeah, everything in the end doesn't matter what happened. We have won, we have lifted the trophy, and here we are.
It felt like there was a guiding hand, a magic force almost, rounds that seemed done, unlosable. in some way. Did you feel that magic in the camp? Did you feel that magic, that momentum propelling you through?
You guys were the magic. You were our sixth player, and you guys pushed us over.
And talk to me about Stewie. Talk to me about him coming in cold 2 years since he's been on a set team and stepping up for the squad.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that you could have a better storyline than what Jake had here, right? He has been away for 2.5 years, then he came back here, and we won somehow. No one knows how, but we did it. We pushed through. So I'm really proud of him, how he stepped up, how he helped us over. His experience was very important in important rounds. So props to him. I'm very proud of how he developed throughout the whole event.
Well, congratulations to you. I need to talk. I need to talk to the man of the hour, Stewie. You got to get over here, man. Stewie, this is your house. This is your crowd. It's been 5 years nearly since you last lifted a trophy in front of a hometown crowd. What does this mean to you now?
I don't know what to say.
I'm back. He's back.
That's all I got.
That's all you got? You've given everything. We've talked about the flood of emotion that comes after games for you, not live in the round, but when the moment ends, now it's that moment. What are the emotions?
I don't know, I'm just shaking on the inside. I'm shaking on the inside. Thank you guys. Honestly, thank you guys.
Is this the era of G-Stu?
All right, let's start one tournament at a time, man.
One at a time, folks. Thank you so much. Congratulations. You guys are the champions of the Intel Extreme Masters Dallas. m0NESY, you have outperformed and outdueled ZywOo, the MVP now on this stage, by all intents and purposes. Glorious upping round after round after round. You took over. What was the difference here? What was the difference on Nuke?
Bro, I don't care, dude, like against who I played, bro. We just won the fucking IEM Dallas. It's crazy. Obviously. Bro, from what we came, dude, we lost in the first map. I mean, oh my god, it's just tough to say something, dude, right now. Bro, this guy is a mythical, dude. He is absolutely fucking beast.
A beast indeed, and now it's time for you beasts to write your names on the camera lens there. Inscribe your names into history because you are the champions of IEM Dallas!
One tournament at a time, but I'll be damned. This was a great one to start. I have to admit, I love what he's done here. And I don't know if it's just inside of this server, but I get the sneaking suspicion that Stu has kind of given us a nice NA revival here we didn't expect.
I mean, talking about an application for him and what he can bring into a team, the experience he's got, the nerves he's got in some situations, the calming words. No one would have thought that G2 could, with Stewie as a stand-in, lift the trophy, and then we started believing. Game after game, the story changed, and now his story changes probably when it comes to Counter-Strike.
And Nico nailed this, man. We've never seen anything quite like that, have we? And all the years you've been playing, a guy disappears, comes back, he's right on the stage.
I think, you know, it's incredible how much some of the guys on G2 have stepped up, right? I mean, m0NESY has been incredible for a while, but kept up that level here. You know, Nico, we've been talking throughout the tournament. There's been so many good calls on top of his individual game, right? Here, another T-side, okay, this one helped a little bit by that clutch from m0NESY as well, and Hunter started this map incredibly strong.
And I love that you mentioned Hunter, because on the Nubis he was very quiet for 12 to 13 rounds. We started getting worried, but now Hunter was the man to put G2 on track. He was so dialed in. His time to kill early on in the T side, absolutely masterful. He was almost clutched this incredible round. He was an absolute beast. He stroked fear into Vitality. He gained map control. He gained space for them. It's a story of multitude of profiles. That's what we're witnessing for G2.
Yeah, ups and downs on both sides, really. If you think about just sort of the trial they had to endure. You want to talk about objections, Your Honor? Well, I abstain.
I mean, listen, if you're going to ask me about Vitality right now, I will tell you this was a ghosting from ZywOo. There is no other way to put it. And the irony is that Spinks actually had a good start of the game. Mezzi was continuing on his MVP-like performance in the grand final. And then ZywOo somehow, the game evaded him a little bit on the CT side. He moved on to the AWP. He missed that critical shot versus m0NESY. And then you could see the stress, the anxiety strike and get over him. And this is why people have ammunitions when they want to call him as not as great as the Simple or the m0NESY. These are the moments where you can actually make a dent in what is otherwise an incredible player. And I have no defense, Your Honor.
And
it's a fact.
Mezzi potentially playing for his job, you know, and had a tremendous series. He was the highest rated player for Vitality in this grand final, and you know, if you're Vitality, it's tough because you might be looking and saying, hey, we were around the way of winning 2-0 in this grand final, and ZywOo was incredible on Inferno, right? Had some moments here and there on Anubis. Unfortunately, no one is going to remember that.
I know.
Looking back, everyone's going to look at him being the lowest rated player in this grand final for Vitality.
No, on the third map, not on the whole best. You're absolutely right. And again, that would be a fair assessment. It is how it is. It comes with the expectation when you're someone in that profile.
I think it also speaks to, you know, with G2 and their performance here, obviously lack of pressure, you're playing with a stand-in, but it's like, surely you can take something away from this in the way the atmosphere has been, right? Like, you can just approach it in that way. It's not the end of the world, you know, if things go wrong in a game, right? Like, you just need to keep believing, you need to keep fighting. And somehow, some way, none of them know it. We here sure as hell can't explain it, but they got it done.
But we do have our medals being put on the champions next, and that's going to be done by Jackson Wolf down there. He's put an awesome job putting this all together. In doing so, yeah, G2, is this a break of a curse here, or are we just still expecting to lose to Deagles and Pistols usually?
You know, listen, if they have the mentality to survive these rounds, good for them. And I think for G2, you don't really consider the long term right now. You just appreciate the hubris that's happening here. You just live in the moment. You've done it in an incredible fashion. Let's leave the questions for the future to the future.
And I mean, there's been so many crazy games that they've played. I mean, their games this tournament have been super entertaining. You know, 3-mappers, clutches, highlights, back and forth games. It's just been a pleasure to watch, really, as a spectator.
It has. It seems like it's delivered because each and every turn of this story was like, no. It might end here.
I think you're onto something, and for G2, if anything, it would be interesting to analyze, well, how did we maintain this attitude? How did we maintain composure in all of these high-stake moments? The Mouse game going all the way, the Liquid game going all the way here, same situation. FaZe was a little bit different. They completely slapped them. But there's something to be taken here from that experience.
Yeah, they had to win 3 rounds on T-side Inferno to just stay alive on the map, right? So it was some incredible resilience, and yeah, I think probably just from the outside looking in, it seems just some of that extra positivity, right? Just having short memory, forgetting the bad rounds that happen, just being focused on the next round time and time again. You have some incredible players on your team. We've seen it. You definitely can lose equals. You can also win some, right? Like you have players who are more than capable of pulling off some